Good morning, everybody. Wherever you are, I know it's every time, but we have got a global audience. So wherever you are on planet Earth, my name's Jeff Perrett. I am joined by my regular pal, my buddy. I wouldn't call him bestie, but he's close to it in motocross terms. Callum Swan. Callum,
good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, good morning. Welcome to the UK, everybody. A sunny day today. We had a big blob of rain come down yesterday. It was Loretta's vibes, wasn't it, yesterday? So if anyone's watching at Loretta's, we sympathise with you.
Well, you can see currently on screen the amount of work that's had to be done on this circuit to get it rideable today. We did race yesterday for one block of racing, but it got progressively worse. The decision was then made to park it up after one block of racing. We normally get two on a Saturday. Even after that, the track was so wet and so squidgy, the guys couldn't get out there and work on it until the wee small hours of this morning. They were out there in the dark. I think, what was it, like 3 o'clock in the morning?
Well, I went to bed at 11, no, 10:30, I think, and they were just getting the diggers fired up to get on here. So I think they worked all the way through the night. But mate, they've produced a good racetrack for us today. It looks fantastic. I think this is probably going to be the best this track's ever been for a national.
I think by the time we get to the second block of racing today, the track will be in absolute prime condition. Loads of lines everywhere. You can see the shiny patches on your screen there where they've scraped dirt to the side. There's a lot of sodden, land kicking around here. But the wind always sweeps through here at Cusses Gorse. So if the sun stays out and plays ball, we're going to have
a good racetrack.
A good racetrack. You're currently seeing some practice sessions of the other classes. Before we get into that, let's tell you how you can view us if you're viewing, obviously. You can watch us on Dirt World TV on our Facebook page. You could be watching through, obviously through the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
But we've also got at the bottom of the screen there, that's how you follow us and stay up to speed with what we're doing and what events we're going to.
I like that.
Yeah.
Nice bit of artwork somebody's worked on there.
So there you go. And that's what we're doing. Of course, we've got the next round of the MXNationals coming up at Hawkstone that we're going to be live streaming. We're also going to be going to the Vets Motocross of Nations and live streaming there.
I'm riding it.
I know you are. Very good stuff.
You are a little bit, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Not at all.
Come on.
Not one bit. Because I was fortunate to do it.
The real one.
In the real 90s. So, yeah, I don't have to do that. But anyway.
Is this the fake 90s, is it now?
Well, of course it is. So that's what we're all about. That's how you view. Stick with us all day. This is live, uninterrupted coverage of the Michelin MXNationals. We're going to go to a quick ad break now because, of course, we got the guys at Michelin and other people supporting what we do. So hold tight, a quick ad, and then we'll be back telling you more about what we're doing here today. Welcome back, folks, to the Michelin MX Nationals here at Cusses Gorse. The last ever time we will be visiting Cusses Gorse, but we will get onto that in a short while. Let's talk about the actual series. 10 years we've been running. It's absolutely flown by.
You've been here from the start, haven't you?
Yeah.
I think there's a Jeff fossil somewhere. Like,
yeah.
We'll be able to
Listen,
find
I hope I'm going to get my own statue. Yeah, it's been 10 years. It's been an incredible 10 years when the series started for what Paul and Neil wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Obviously trying to build a series that catered for not only pros but also amateurs and
we've been through everything.
Riders.
We've been through COVID. It's just we've carried it. You know, we've carried the ship.
Yeah.
To push through.
And been pioneering as well. Not only did the series run in COVID when many didn't, and that took us so much work from Neil behind the scenes with all the authorities,
Councils,
red tape. Hospitals, all that. That was incredible to give us a series throughout COVID. But they've also been pioneering in many other ways. You know, they were the first UK series to have the metal grids. That was one thing. Obviously, the fastest 40 championship where you put the two riders together. We'll get onto the championship positions with that in a minute. And pioneering in many ways as well. We're trying to take us to new venues. First of all, there was what was the one way back? I forgot what it was called now. But recently we've obviously been to Oak Hanger, Monster Mountain.
Yeah. And they're only going to get better. They're still virgin venues, really, aren't they? They're going to constantly improve. I think Monster Mountain, they've got some big ideas to build that facility up there, and the live stream.
Live stream, of course.
What you are watching us on now, we were I believe the first.
Absolutely, to do a like full scale production throughout the entire event with obviously pre-recorded interviews and commercials and etc. etc. So, yeah, it's been an amazing 10 years of Michelin MX Nationals. Where it goes from here, we'll have to wait and see. I know Paul and Neil are always thinking of ways to stay fresh and and try and keep it,
it's like a product that's compactable and sellable.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah. So it's been amazing, just unbelievable racing down the years. Let's take you right back. I think we've got a video that we're going to play here that was from the very first ever round, I think. I was going to say I'd have hair then, but I didn't even have hair then. So let's go back to to the beginning.
On the back and side, you
right to the beginning, which I think the first ever round, yeah. Well, we're going to play VT right now and check it out. This was from 10 years ago. Wow. What? Yeah, that was quite.
I was a bit taken back by that.
Do you know? You just forget the amount of amazing talent and riders and how good this series been. Seeing like Todd Kellett on there, Stephen Lenoir, obviously
unfortunately not with us anymore.
You know, Stephen is no longer with us, but of course we had the Stephen Lenoir Cup for a number of years, which was amazing in his memory. So, yeah, the championship has certainly seen some great action down the years, and it's not done yet. So, talking of incredible action, you're going to see loads of that today. But let's get into the championship so far. That's why I say incredible action, because let's start with the pros. Because the Pro Championship is shaping up to be something pretty special this year. The two Brendan Honda Fast Track True 7 racing team riders.
Yeah.
There's just 2 points in it.
It's very
between those guys in the championship.
And then 19 points back. We've got Harry there. Been a previous champion many years.
Harry, if he wins this year, that would be 3 on the spin.
Yeah.
He's a 3-time champion already, but that would make it 3 championships on the spin. So he's not out of it. He's only 19 points off the lead in the Leatt Pro MX1 Championship. Tom Grimshaw,
what a good year.
Yeah, he's currently riding in 4th for Chambers. He's a little way off the top 3, but in a solid position.
Yeah.
But he's got to have to keep an eye on Ivan Monticelli for the ace at United Gas
but
team.
Ivo had a bit of an issue at the start of the year, didn't he? I think did he have to sit out 1 round?
Yeah.
So, you know.
But check this. So if you thought it was close in MX1, Leatt MX1, let's go to the Apico Elite MX2. Jamie Wainwright. It's cool that he's leading the series, of course.
Yeah.
Jamie has also a 2-point lead over Carlton Husband on the Phoenix Even Strokes Kawasaki. But 1 point behind him is Charlie Cole.
And then 2
on the
points
Blades Kawasaki.
behind him, Callum Mitchell.
And then Callum Mitchell is just another 2 points back for Lexa. And then Bailey Johnson is literally only 12 points off the lead. So from 1 to 5, there's only 12 points in it.
It's tight. And
how
we've got
cool is that?
2 rounds to go.
Yeah. So this pro racing today is going to be absolutely bob on. We'll talk you through some of the other championships as we get to their races coming up. Let's quickly go through your race schedule today as well, just so you know some rough approximate time. So we're going to be rolling soon with the first 85 race, the Syntol 85s, once we get these practices out of the way. Then it's going to be MXY 2 and 125 championship, the futures basically, fly futures. Then we're going to have the Clubman MX2 racing. That's brought to you by Spiral Graphics. Race 4 is going to be
the Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1, brought to you by me.
By Callum. That's why I let Callum have that one, because he very generously sponsors that series with Worx Sports Insurance. Then we're going to have Motoverde British Amateur, MX1 and MX2 combined race. Then the combined expert race of MX1 and MX2 brought to you by RFX. Then the biggie, the fastest 40 combined. Leatt MX1 and Apico MX2.
Talking about that, I have the qualifying results from this morning. So time practice, the boys have been out on a fresh circuit. Took them a few laps to break the tracking, I think, because it was absolutely fresh and deep. And looked like super hard work for those guys. But Conrad Muse was the fastest man in MX1 on a 2:08, 1.7 seconds faster than Josh Gilbert. And then we had Harry Koulas in 3rd. Tom Grimshaw was 4th, and 5th was John Adamson in the MX1. MX2 taking pole was Joel Rizzi. So Joel Rizzi's fresh out the GPs. Unfortunately, couldn't get a ride in GPs that was, you know, on a competitive bike and stuff. So he chose to come back to the UK. And then hopefully he can expand from that. And I imagine he want to end up back in the GP paddock. But brilliant to see Joel top in the Pro MX2 qualifying with a 2:14 over Joe Brooks. Carlton Husband there in 3rd. Taylor Hamill was 4th. Jordan Telvacu rounding out the top 5.
There you go.
So Joel Rizzi on the DK off-road gas. It's absolutely ripping.
It's great to have him back with us. Brilliant stuff. As we said, the pro is going to be good, but listen, all the other classes, which we're going to go through, their championships and where they stand after yesterday in a short while. Right now, we're going to go back to some adverts to the very kind people that make all this production happen and the championship. So stick with us. We're going to be racing shortly. We'll be back in a little while. So as you can see, clouds above, not as bad as they were yesterday. There is blue sky. Yesterday
they look
it was
quite trippy on there, the
it?
clouds. Yeah.
Yesterday was pretty grim up here at Cusses Gorse. As we said, heavy rain in our last ever race meeting here. Let's before we start talking about the track conditions today, Callum, let's talk about just Cusses in general. Such a shame.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's coming to an end. British motocross tracks are becoming few and far between.
Yeah. Is it going to be a solar farm?
I don't know the real reasons exactly, but I know Justin
bits and bobs.
And the whole team, Christine, Tim, everybody that works up here, their heart and soul is. I mean, this is Justin's baby.
Yeah.
If you're not sure who Justin is, Justin Barkley is a renowned track builder in the UK, now working with World Supercross, also building some of their venues as well as the arena cross circuits along with Alfie.
I think it's taken him so long to actually get this place. Well, it was a constant development, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because of the chalky ground up here and stuff, it's been hard work to build a national level track. I think there's been so much soil screeding and just hours and days upon days of work to build this place, and it's going to be a great shame to lose it. It really is.
Yeah, and the track has evolved down the years. Definitely over the last 5 or 6 years, you've seen Justin working that soil even more with bringing in extra soil, like wood chip and shavings. Yeah. Really, and it was like yesterday with all the rain that we had, and people were saying, what's going to happen tomorrow? Just put your faith in Justin. He knows, if he doesn't know how to work this land by now, he never will. Yeah. And everybody's panicking that he wasn't getting straight out on the track and fixing it straight away.
I mean, I even thought, I'm thinking, well, the time's ticking here, but hey, he did the night shift, and I don't think that's the first time he's done that. Yeah. I think it's a usual occurrence for him to be out there in the digger.
Oh, definitely.
Till 3, 4 in the morning.
But the track, as you see it at the minute, obviously you're going to see some racing on it in a short while. We're going to get a little bit closer to the action then. I wouldn't be surprised one bit if by the end of the day, if we don't get any more rain, that you probably will see some dust kicking up.
I'd imagine so. It goes down to that hard base under the soil that he's produced and worked over the years. When it gets down to the original land, definitely it'll be dry.
I was just going to try and see if we can cut to another angle that you're seeing there. So that's like all the infrastructure that's been put in from last weekend's Sidecar GP, incredibly.
Oh, is that still from that, is it?
Which was a huge success. So there you go. So they had a commentary tower.
They've left us some scaffolding.
Yeah.
Nice.
So that was kind of cool.
Did you come and watch that?
I didn't. No, I didn't. There's a new step down. So this is what we're showing about. So Justin's changed the circuit again. He does it every time for the Michelin MXNationals. He likes to. That was part of the agreement that he'd always try and make the circuit different for the Michelin MXNationals. they're just doubling down at the minute. The pros will be going down and jumping all the way down the hill.
There was a few of them doing it. I think I saw Dylan Walsh maybe hit that once or twice. It's a big jump though.
Yeah,
it's a stretch.
So you know the changes that are going on. As we say, just showing you some of the views there. There's our finish line. A lot of people coming out today. Now the weather looks to be better. Yeah, so we got loads going on. You can see a general overview here of the start. As we said, there we go. That's the start area all ready to go. But there's going to be plenty of racing. We've run through the running order already. Let's go back to another quick advert, and then we're going to start telling you about another event that's going to be coming up soon. But we're going to go to a quick advert. We'll be back again in a little while. There you go, a quick little word from our sponsors. Good sponsors they are as well, Bell. I'm a big lover of Bell.
Are you a Bell man?
I'm a Bell man. I've been a Bell man for a long time.
I was a Bell man.
Yeah, I love them. Always have done.
The
RJ and Bradshaw.
Well, the magnetic pads and all that, real nice.
I remember when I got my my first crash helmet I really wanted was a Bell Moto 3.
Moto 3?
Moto 3, showing my age. And when I got that...
Is that when they gave you the privilege of a mouthpiece?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got that. Of course, they brought the Moto 3 back out as a retro thing. Yeah, when I first got that in '82, I was beside myself. Red one it was. Awesome.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw when the Moto 10 come out, I thought, well, that's a bit different, but it's grown on me a lot. It looks cool.
Showing my age. Talking of Bell, they are also going to be another sponsor of another event we're going to talk about. Unless you, in British UK motocross terms, unless you have been abducted and been in a panic room or something for the last year, or I don't know, wherever you've been, you would have been acutely aware that there's a big event coming up on Bank Holiday August.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Malvern Classics?
Not that. No. It is the Vets Motocross of Nations.
That's where we need to be. We're
going to be there, enjoying it. You're going to be there in a working capacity. Tell us more.
A little bit, yeah. So I'm going to be doing the show and shine. Which it's going to be mad. So last year it was a little bit of a let's just show off our bikes. It was a little bit of off the cuff, sort of bring your bikes down, we'll all have a beer, we'll get some photos taken. And then from that, I mean, I went up to Wobblies, we had a conversation about it, and we're like, let's do this bigger and better. Let's make this a proper thing. So it's going to be insane. I've seen all the trophies and stuff. No one else has seen it yet, and I'm just so excited about what we're going to do. Everyone's going to be bringing their bikes down in the different categories. You can bring 4 strokes, bring whatever you want. If you've got a little treasure in your garage, even if you're not racing at the event, get it down and let people have a look at it. Loads of people have got stuff hidden away. I'm going to bring down an old Relentless Swift Suzuki 250F from 08. This is the sort of stuff that we want to see, not just 2 strokes. If you've got a treasure and you want to show it off, let's get it down there. And the show and shine is going to be the place to be at the Vets Motocross Nations. Right.
Talking of which, let's go to a quick advert explaining more about the Vets Motocross of Nations. Then we're coming back with the Syntol SuperMinis.
Get your tickets for the biggest vintage motocross event of the year at eventbrite.com.
Okay, as you can see, we have the Syntol SuperMini on the start line. This is a combined class of big wheel and small wheel. We've lost a few riders through injury and varying other things as the series has gone on. But here we go, as an extreme close-up to find who's going to pull the whole shot of absolute ripper from Zane Stevens from the outside. But it's that kid, Hayden Statt, who's dynamic out of the gate, going into an early lead on his Manchester-supported KTM.
He's so light as well, isn't he? I think when the track's like heavy like it is and clumpy, it's going to benefit a rider like Hayden Statt.
But we've also yes, you got Josh Vale there. Okay, before they get into it and we get round to the Planet Moto first lap leader, let me tell you, keep an eye on the action here, Callum. Just jump in case something happens over the top of me. Let me tell you about the championship.
Dived up the inside though, so Vale looking good, and I saw Vale on those 2 practice laps, and he looked really, really sharp.
Yeah, they struggled yesterday. Right, the championship so far in the big wheel, Josh Vale has a 27-point lead over Jamie Keith. He hasn't had it all his own way. Of course, he's done a lot of winning, but he's also never been outside of the top 4.
Yeah,
that's his lowest score this year, a 4th at the second round. So he has a 27-point lead over Jamie Keith. Charlie Richmond, who has also banged in a couple of victories this year, he's in 3rd. Then it's Lewis Spratt for 4th. Blake Ward-Clark is in 5th. 6th is Harry Lee, ahead of Mason Jones. Zane Stevens for 8th. Finley Pickering 9th. Alfie Getters-Green rounds out the top 10. In the small wheel category, Joel Winstanley has a 26-point lead over Lucas Lee. Arthur Moore, who's not with us today, he is in 3rd. He might drop out of 3rd. Obviously, you've got Chad Prince for 4th. Then Ollie Truman is in 5th, ahead of Ruben Jenkins. Archie Butterfield for 7th. Marty Spires, unfortunately, obviously not racing anymore this year after the tragic loss of his father. We hope Marty will come back racing one day, and we're a lot of people trying to get some support up together for Marty to come back racing, which will be awesome. The kid's a talent. 9th is Charlie Ward, and then in 10th is Ollie Walters. Right, that's the championship. Okay, yesterday they had one race, Callum. It was a slog. For the 85s.
I can't imagine what it was like for that. But it was just like riding around with 2 sets of skis.
Yeah.
Keeping their legs out.
It was hard going. Josh Vale took the win by 21 seconds. Basically, he muscled his way around there.
He's a big lad, though.
Ahead of Charlie Richmond, and Jamie Keith came in 3rd. Blake Ward-Clark was 4th. Hayden Statt for 5th. Joel Winstanley again took the race victory in the small wheels ahead of Lucas Lee and Chad Prince. So there you go. Okay, Planet Moto first lap leader. Let's get him on there. He's going down there in point 2. There he is, and he also gets the Planet Moto first lap leader award. There it is. So explaining more about that. That is basically a championship within our championship, other than the pros.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the most points, this goes 5 down, top 5. So the first rider over the line gets 5 points. Obviously, the 5th rider over the line gets 1. We tot all those points up at the end of the year. Whoever is leading that whole championship at the end of the year gets a all-inclusive ride holiday down in Spain, courtesy of Max Flint and the guys. They take your bikes down there, they put you up.
I think Billy Askew's leading that at the minute.
Billy Askew's leading that with a maximum score. He's got literally whole shot every race and led the first lap.
Last year he won it.
He won it, but he very kindly donated the prize, because he's bordering on pro rider anyway, to the Jude Morris Racing Foundation. So that was cool.
May happen again. Who knows? Or he may take it. It's up to him.
He may take it. You keep an eye on that, because somewhere here, Billy Askew's on 35 points. Talent Aston is currently on 31. Josh Vale, so he's just added another 5 points to his total of 25. And then in 4th, you've got Charlie Richmond and Jamie Keith tied on 22.
It only takes a few, few rounds for Billy not to do it, though. And then they're going to be in for the running, aren't they?
Yeah.
But looking really good at the minute. Josh Vale, again, in the same fashion as yesterday, absolutely dropping the hammer and disappearing.
Yeah. You can see the track drying, but you can also see how rutty it is.
Yeah, I think it adds an extra element to it, doesn't it? Because it's going to get so technical today, especially for these bikes and the small wheel riders, especially dropping in those big holes. I noticed some of the corners on the insides have gone all the way down to the chalk. It's going to be tough.
It is going to be tough, and there's going to be track work, I'm sure. I'm sure we're going to have 1 or 2 little moments where we stop and do some track maintenance. That's Marley Alder on the deck there. He won't be the last rider to hit the floor today. I can tell you that. It's tough going, particularly for the little small wheels. And their second moto would probably be even harder by the time all the pros get out there. And expert classes. We've got obviously amateurs. We've got Clubman. That's been what has made the MX Nationals. It's not just been about the fastest 40. This championship has provided 10 great years to Clubman and amateurs as well.
We've built a real productive championship. And look at that. Look at Vale using all of the track. Did you notice how he came right to the edge there and he's opening the track up? That's why at the minute he's built a 21-second lead over Charlie Richmond. However, I think Charlie may have niggled away at that by the looks of that shot.
I am particularly looking forward to seeing Josh Vale on a 125. A lot of people would have argued, and he's definitely had this year, saying, maybe he should have been on a 125 this year so he could gain more experience to go and do EMX and all those things. But, he and his family, and it was Josh's decision. Ultimately, it was Josh's decision. He said, I want to stay down. I want to be a champion. He hadn't won a national championship at that point, and he's on track to do that. And for his sake, obviously, I hope he gets the job done. He's certainly in the driving seat with it.
Yeah, for sure, and he's looking good as well. And we've seen Josh obviously develop over quite a few years. We've been here the whole way through. Him coming from, stepping up from a 65, getting on an 85, and then that's when we started seeing him and hearing about him. And he's been good, but he's been one of them riders who's slowly just got better and better and better. There's been no sort of flat spots with his riding.
Somebody taking an unusual line there. Just missed it. He just kind of nosed it, nearly flipped out off the top of that step up. Josh Vale. The one thing that Josh did, it was about 2 years ago, he absolutely had the most amazing off-season. He came back totally transformed. He'd lost the puppy fat of a young teenager. Suddenly there was this kid stood there that was like lean, mean.
Didn't look like
and his fitness, he's worked so hard on it to get himself in shape. I think he has a little bit of a hang-up with me, actually, because I don't know what was so bad, but apparently I called him a big boy in the last live stream.
Oh, really?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that. What I meant by that, he's a big lad for an 85.
He is a big guy and strong as well. You can see that, and I think that's why it's helping him this weekend especially. I mean, he's been dominant, obviously, in a lot of rounds all year, but when the circuit's like this, you need that strength, don't you?
Yeah.
And you can see it in his legs and stuff. Like he's a big kid, and I don't think there's anything wrong with him staying back on an 85. You've got to think, like, if you look at the American circuit, like going to Loretta's and stuff, there's kids who are like 16 on 85s. They stay down as long as they can.
Yeah.
Admittedly, they do 85s, and I don't know why we don't do that out here. You'd have someone like Josh doing this race, and then they'd be hopping straight on a 250F to go and compete in MXY2.
Again, personal opinion, so don't jump on and be a genuine, like, jumping straight on it on social media. What I'm about to say and whatever, this is just my personal opinion. I'm not saying we should go this way. I'd like to see it. I still haven't really fathomed out why we can't have a SuperMini class in the UK.
Yeah.
It's going to be good for all the aftermarket products. It's going to be good for the tuners. Then you've just literally got an 85 class, big wheel or small wheel. It doesn't matter, you can put them together and whatever suits. Then SuperMini, because a SuperMini bike teaches you a lot. It's on paper, it's probably the fastest bike power to weight ratio.
Yeah. And you see a lot of them, especially like in the States. Like I saw a kid, I can't remember his name. Whoa! He won a race yesterday on a KTM SuperMini, and it had a stock pipe on it and stuff. He's just running a 105.
Yeah.
They're just learning. It's a different kind of riding. It's preparing you to get onto a big bike.
And another thing that would also eliminate, and I'm obviously not pointing fingers here, but this whole thing that we still get in British Motocross,
he's running a 105.
He's riding a 105. Yeah. Go and check his motor. Yeah. All that stuff. It would just eliminate all that.
Do what you want. Yeah. Do what you want. Yeah. Bring what you bring.
Yeah. So
go race it.
Maybe who knows? Maybe in a good few years that might transpire that we change the rules in the 85s in the UK.
I think you'd see a lot more Kawasaki's out there.
Yeah. Yeah. A nice swing around, a nice panoramic view there of where we're at. I'm just, let's go down to theirs. Look at those ruts in that corner, second corner. There's going to be constant track work throughout the day. I'm sure Justin and whatever, in those little moments he gets from when the winner crosses the line to when they load up the next rider.
That tractor is running and ready to go.
Yeah, he'll be out there just scraping around what he can between motos to keep this track in good nick. There is the bulldozer there, look, ready to go. So your current running order, let's do that in the big wheels. It's Josh Vell leading the way, as you can see. There you go. Charlie Richmond in second, Jamie Keith the third, Blake Ward Clark, and then Hayden Statoff getting that early start. Moving down to the small wheels, let's separate them by class here. I'll just do that, Callum, by you.
There we are, you got it.
There we go. Joel Winstanley is comfortably, well, no, he's only 1 second ahead of Lucas Lee. So I don't know if we can get our camera crew to try and pick up Joel Winstanley, number 236.
On a KTM, I think he is.
It'd be cool to see where, because Lucas Lee is right on his case. They currently are in the actual race order. Where are they within the race? So basically,
Joel Winstanley's in 12th.
12th and 12th. It looks like it looks like Lucas Lee's dropped down a bit on that last lap. So so Joe Winstanley 236 is your current small wheel leader.
There we are, we've got him there.
There we go, we've got him. Let's get him on screen if we can.
We'll find the right button.
He's on Owen's camera. There he is. That's Joe Winstanley. There we go, championship leader. He does remind me of a very young Ricky Carmichael. He's ginger, he's stocky.
It's his style as well.
Yeah, he's kind of gritty and he's
Joel Winstanley, he's a bigger kid, like for sure. Like there's a lot of growing to be done in that, but he's the next Josh Vale, I think. Turn that into strength. Yeah, and you're going to be way ahead of the game.
He's got a lot of pedigree, of course, as well. His uncle, Matt, top rider.
Yeah, I think good guidance and stuff. So,
Granddad Ken, as I said, used to run a series, the KWS series, which was great back in the day, and still runs a motocross facility, practice track.
No, I think Joel's definitely got a good shot of going somewhere. He's a good rider, and he's got the right people around him. And at the end of the day, the people around you, your circle, that's mainly what's going to help. I'm sure I saw out of my corner of my eye just a minute ago on another screen. I did see Josh Vell call into, I'm sure he shot off track into the pit area, because according to my timing, Jamie Keith is now leading the way. And I'm convinced I saw him go into the pit area. Maybe he had a little get off and he's gone in to straighten the bars up or something like that. But I'm sure, as we continue to watch Joel Winstanley, which is obviously Joel is winning the small wheel, so let's give him some decent airtime. But I think we've got a new race leader in Jamie Keith, number 184. Let's just pop some of these riders coming over the finish jump. It's a cool jump. Look at that. And look at them, absolutely packed. I saw some of them absolutely sending that when they were coming out for practice. The big whips, anti-whips. It was pretty cool to see. I saw a few media
back round
there.
So there's Joel. So we're finding Joel, no problem. Let's now try and find the new race leader in the big wheels, 184, Jamie Keith. He is definitely leading the race. We're not sure what's happened to Josh Vell. We think he had a crash and then went into the pit area to maybe get his, if his steering was bent.
I couldn't imagine it would be goggles or anything like that, because he's not had to deal with any roost. Where I think here goggles are going to be a bit of a problem, because when these big bits of mud come and hit you in the lens and it rips your film out.
Yeah. So we're trying to find 184. We're going to stick with Joel Winstanley for the time being, while we try and pick up the race leader, Jamie Keith.
Ace numbers for the camera guys to go and pick them up, but when they're covered in mud, it's not so easy. We'll try and get our eyes on him.
I think that was Jamie going through screen. Yeah, I think is that him there. There we go.
Got him.
There is Jamie Keith. It looks like his pants are coming down. What does he wear? He wears MX race kit, doesn't he? MX.
EMX. It's quite cool, some of the stuff they do.
Oh, very cool. They got multiple choices of kit. So we're trying. He's going so quick we can't keep up with him. Where is he? He was there. We nearly had him. Okay, so we've lost him there, but we've got the next future class coming out. So as we're trying to find Jamie Keith and bring him home on his last lap, let's get back to some action down there. We had him for a little while. Even if we go to the fixed camera, we're going to get him over the finish line at least. There's Vale. That's Josh Vale on your screen in second. So the race leader must be down right down the far end of the circuit. He's going to be... Yeah, he's going to be down. He's going to go through the screen any minute now on the current camera that we have, and then we're going to bring him up to the finish line. Well, there's Josh Vale, so...
We got him here.
Oh, has he gone down again? Maybe Josh Vale's gone back into the lead. This is going to be...
Unless Josh
Oh, no, he's on his last lap. But it looks like, to me, that Jamie's... Unless such is his lead now, well, it is. He's got a 46-second lead,
yeah,
which
Josh
is
Vale
why
he's back down in 9th.
Yeah, because Josh went in. He did
that's
absolutely.
What was confusing.
I just saw out the corner of my eye him dart off this finish jump and go into the pit area.
Oh, that's
so
a nightmare for Josh, but he's got quite a big buffer in the championship.
Well, it's not that big.
Well,
26 points. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not as big as he would like. Put it that way. So we're going to bring Jamie in here. He's on his last lap. He'll be pleased with that. Another rider that I'm sure will be going up to 125s next year. Don't quote me on that. Look at those ruts he's got to choose.
Wow, it does look deep down there. That's obviously where they were sort of building the straight ribbon track as well, so there's a lot of material down there.
Nicely through there, but he's got nearly 50 seconds to play with. There it goes. It's going to be a race win for Jamie Keith. There it is, the checkered flag. So he takes the race win in the opening Syntol SuperMini 85. We're going to go to a quick advert, and then hopefully Ben Rumbold, Ben's working with us today doing the event commentary. He's going to be over there to catch up with Jamie in the winner's circle.
Oh, it's going to save our legs, Jeff.
Great.
Okay, we're here with Leatt 85cc winner Jamie Keith. Jamie, you suddenly found yourself in the lead there. I mean, you were giving Josh some pressure there. Was there a tangle, or did you just fall off in front of you?
Nah, it looked like you had a bit of bike problems there, but you know, it's part of the sport. You've got to deal with these things.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't quite find you on the first lap. You seem to have gone missing there. Did you have issues there?
Yeah, I got some reason at the start. And then by the time I got to third, Josh had gone a bit, and then I just put my head down a bit, rode smart, and I won.
You did, well done on that, and yeah, you're strengthening your position as second in the series. What's next for you after this meeting? What have you got coming up?
I'm not quite sure, to be fair. I just usually just get in the van and arrive somewhere, really, but...
Wherever Dad takes you, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice one. Congratulations on your win then on the Team MX Kawasaki, on the Team MX KTM. Jamie Keith.
Right, here we're back with the Fly Futures, 125 and 250 youth riders combined. We're going to go through the championship once they get rolling on the first lap. But who's going to pull the whole shot here?
And get some points on the board for the Planet Moto first lap leader.
Yes, of course, we got that going on as well.
Revs are up. Gate's going to drop.
It's always a tight first corner here at Cusses. It always has been.
Yeah,
holding that inside line. Looks like it's Billy Askew.
Ah, Billy. Well done.
That's a surprise.
Shock.
Nearly tucked the
okay.
front end though, Billy. Listen, he's won virtually every whole shot. If he hasn't got the whole shot, he's won every race so far.
Yeah.
He's been the Planet Moto first lap leader every time around, and he looks like he's well on his way to do that again.
I've been just waiting for someone to, I get on with Billy, get on with his dad. He's an amazing kid. I just want someone to give him a bit of pressure. Like, where is that other guy? You know,
even if it's just for like one
lap. A little bit, yeah.
Just stick it to one lap.
It's like, come on. But Billy, amazing. I mean, it just goes to show, what he's got. It's, and I hope, when he goes to MX2 next year, I'm sure he's going to... Well, I know he wants to keep going with this.
And look how he's just taking his time a bit. Yeah, he's so smooth, as we know, up on the back. You're right, I'm so looking forward to seeing Billy now step out of his comfort zone.
Yeah.
Because his mental attitude right now, along with his confidence, he knows he could probably let them all go off the start and still win this thing.
And do you want to know something? People aren't going to believe it when I say this. They're just not. That bike has got a pipe on it.
Yeah, well, I do believe that. Because I've been fortunate enough to work with Kawasaki down the years many times, and I know that we did a similar thing with Lewis Hall back in the day. The bike was good enough, ripping whole shots. What you can do now with the mapping and everything.
Yeah.
So
It's pipe, ignition.
Yeah.
That's it.
The key thing, as we spoke about many times before, is if you've got your suspension where you need to be.
Yeah.
That is the key thing. You can say about power all you want, but if you've got a bike that you feel confident in,
100%.
You can ride it to its limit. Then you've got a good chance.
He tested Dylan's bike, Walsh's bike.
Yeah.
The full, their full race package, and he just wanted the consistency of that stock motor, that feel like he doesn't want something that's going to rip his arms off and perhaps have other.
Well, here we go. He's going to get another one of these. You'll see up on the screen now. There you go. It's another Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Another 5 points in the bag. Maximum score thus far. Pretty impressive stuff.
Really is. And what a talent. It's going to be a shame to lose him from the youth class, but times move on. Billy, really, he's been riding well enough to step up into the pros already this year. Obviously, they didn't know that coming into it. It's all sort of guessing, are we ready, are we not? And he was definitely ready at the first round, and he's proved it every single time since then. So, yeah, Billy Askew on the Revo GT CI Kawasaki. Let's see the running order for this one now. So if you want to check out the running order as well at home, like if you are watching, you can have a look on MyLap. So just get your Speed Hive app up, and you can check that out for all the racing. It's all live, on demand. And this is race 3 now. So Billy Askew leading the way. Wow, we've got a bit of a pile up. That was Mackenzie Marshall down there. And Louis Vincent, I think. Yeah,
causing a bit of a roadblock. That's
So Billy Askew leads the way over Liam Bennett, Finley Evans, Reece Jones. I'd say Louis Vincent and Mackenzie Marshall 5th and 6th, but that may have changed.
I think that would have changed. Let's tell you about the championship. Let's start with the Fly Futures MX1, the 125 category. Wesley McGavin is leading that championship by 17 points over Reece Jones. Reece was leading it, didn't join us at round 3, the last round. Was away doing the Worlds.
Right, okay.
Obviously qualified for the Worlds.
Yeah.
Had a good performance over there. So he's got some points to make up now. 17, that's more than doable for Reece Jones, obviously. Chester Hyde finds himself in 3rd. Tyler Hooley, who is now moved up. I don't think Tyler's out there. I saw him riding around in the Experts yesterday, which I thought was pretty cool. So he's gone straight from that into the Experts, which I said many times before, most of them should do. Of the top end riders of this class, they don't need to be riding in Clubman or amateur. get them straight into the experts, which he's done. And that means Ollie Bubba's in 5th. So Ollie was only 14 points back. So he'll have probably a good chance to move back into 4th in the championship.
Yeah.
In the, who do you think's leading the Fly Futures MX 250 category?
A young lad named Billy Askew.
Well done.
I'm
Top
sure
score.
you get bored of us talking about him.
Yeah, basically Billy has just won every race. He's had every Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award for the Revo GTCI Kawasaki team. You got Jack Taylor sitting in 2nd, 80 points behind. So that's good. And then you got Liam Bennett in 3rd. Liam at the number 5 got an early good start there. Bayliss Utting currently in 4th, another 2 points behind Liam Bennett. And then you've got Mackenzie Marshall, who we just saw causing a bit of a roadblock.
Yeah.
In 5th. There's Bennett
down
on the Apico. Husqvarna gone down. He's 2nd in the championship, isn't he? So that's not good. Let's see how quickly
and he was running 2nd in this race.
Sorry,
as well.
he was 2nd in this race. Yeah, let's see how quickly he can start that bike. Obviously, the electric start.
Bit of blue smoke there.
Oh, maybe.
Gotta
No,
go.
he's up and running. Lennox Dickinson just trying to muscle by there while he was stricken. See those
So
ruts.
the youth class that you're watching now, MXY2, MXY1, these are kids they're pretty much fresh off 85s, big wheels. And a lot of them, this will be their 1st or 2nd year in this class. It's sort of like a stepping stone before they go, through to experts, isn't it? And that's sort of like the process that we've followed over the last few years.
Yeah, and as we said, some of them will move up, some will go straight. Whoa! Who was that off your screen there? That was unreal. That was Ty Jones, I think it was. Ty just did a Superman knack on terra firma.
Here we are, leading MXY1. Reece Jones on screen. Looking sharp, mate.
Well, he's got points to make up. He said he was comfortably leading the championship. Rider 104 on the SJP Moto KTM, comfortably leading the championship. There's Finn Evans having a good ride. Finley Evans there, number 12, making his kind of comeback. He's done a few races, been off a bike a long time. There's Reece Jones flying through the screen.
Past.
But we'll stick with Finn. But just sat behind Finn is the leading 125 rider. There we are. There's Reece Jones, the leading 125 rider on the SJP Moto KTM. Let's stick with Reece for a little while, as he definitely warrants the airtime. One of our again, brilliant talents in the UK. I shall be really interested in seeing his development.
I'm interested in seeing the lap times as well. 2:19 as opposed to Wesley McGavin, 2:23.
Yeah, different
so
league.
He's hauling ass at the minute.
Yeah, different league. Good ride from Luke Grundy, but that last lap, I think that last lap might have been a problem for Wesley McGavin, because he's fallen back into the clutches of Luke Grundy, who's wild carding with us, number 450.
So Reece Jones, fresh back from the Worlds now, done all that. He's got to really keep winning, hasn't he? He's got to bring that points deficit down. What was it, 17 points?
Yeah. It's obviously
it's doable.
Yeah, we got this obviously all 2 motos today. We got another 4 at Hawkstone, another 4 after that for the final round. Which an announcement will be made on that soon, by the way, if you're wondering. Don't go pestering us loads right now on social media and asking us the questions we don't know.
We started the season so late, didn't we? Because we obviously did Oakhanger, and then it felt like we had an off season again before we got back going. But
nice.
We're back in the rhythm now. Yeah, that was a stretch.
On a 125 it is, and this is that new big step down. Is he? No, I don't
think so.
He's not doing it on a 125.
No, I think. Well, I saw when I was watching Dylan Walsh doing it in the pro qualifying, he was not getting it over it on a 250.
Yeah. I think it's a
it's a big
plus
jump.
Those rollers before it make it a little bit.
It's doable. I think 450.
Yeah. Who's that? We
down
got down rider
77. That was Karen.
Yep.
So a bit of a tongue twister, that name.
Karen going down on that switchback section, which has always been like a difficult corner. It goes away from you. It's kind of off camber, coming down the hill into it all the way.
And it always gets to the hard stuff there as well.
This track has, down the years, I mean, Justin's changed the layout many times or whatever. It's a challenging circuit.
I remember coming here a long time ago. It's a different place now. It is a different beast.
and it's evolved as everything does down the years. He's added new jumps. Originally some of those big step-ups wasn't there. This new one now, like, he's done that step down before, but took it out again about 5 years ago. Now he's brought it back.
So did the Sidecar GP boys run that as well?
Yeah, it's the same layout as the Sidecar. I didn't come to the Sidecar GP, but
I'd have watched that.
It was a real good...
There's a few celebs here, apparently.
Yeah.
The old boy off time team.
Well, he's good friends with Justin, and used to be a good friend of Justin's dad.
I can't remember his name.
That used to work on Time Team. So he was here.
Dad was the digger driver.
Yeah,
on Time.
That's the connection. So, no, big up the Waterlooville Club for taking on the British Sidecar GP, bringing it here, bringing it back to the UK for the first time in a long time. I know Bradley Skeets and Kevin Daniels and all the guys there. Kevin obviously works for us as well. Did just a great job with the event, so well done to Waterlooville Club. As Billy Askew, he's
I think Billy just did the step down then.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, so he's comfortably getting away as he does. But most races in any championship he races currently in the UK, but it's all part of his education. Next year, I'm pretty certain he won't be having such a free run of it in the MX 250.
I think he wants to, though. I mean, I had a chat with him this morning. Quite recently, I've got a little bit of a mistake out of character. I've got quite friendly with the family. Really get on with Billy's dad, and I think he wants to keep this going. He's a kid that's got confidence. And I think he's going to bring that, into next year, into the pro ranks. Who knows, if he wraps this championship up early, we might see him even, try a few this year. I mean, I don't know that. I haven't spoken to him about that, but I imagine it's on the cards.
So I'm just looking at lap times, just going to see if we can find a nice few close battles further down the field. There is a real good battle going on. Basically in and around the sort of 6th, 7th, 8th, Harrison Greenoff, Liam Bennett, Wesley McGavin, Lennox Dickinson. So from sort of riders, Greenoff, who's now switched to a 250, Harrison Greenoff,
right,
number
he's
4.
actually not having a bad run, is he?
Yeah, let me tell you yesterday's results, actually, because it was such a mudder. Again, the guys were just hustling around, survival, basically, for the best part yesterday. I do have yesterday's result here somewhere in front of me. I'll just try and find it. Yeah, so in the one race that we had yesterday, Billy Askew, surprise, surprise, took the MXY2 or the Fly Futures MXY2 victory ahead of Louis Vincent. Harrison Greenoff came in 3rd, so that was a great debut ride on a 250 for him. Finley Evans 4th, Mackenzie Marshall got a 5th. Then it was Bayliss Utting, Lennox Dickinson, Sid Putnam and Jack Taylor.
No, talking about Sid Putnam, it looks like he's on the move, actually. Sid Putnam's coming through. He's 2:22. The guys in front of him are running quite a bit slower lap times. So Sid Putnam is definitely on his way through. Who we've got on screen right there? Let's just see. That's the number 7.
In the going back to
Tyler Jones.
Going back to yesterday's moto, as I said, we only ran one. Reece Jones took the race win in the 125, much needed because he's got to claw those 17 points back over wildcarding rider Luke Grundy and Jack Meara. So Jack out there, another Meara, one of the Meara clan out there, and then Jack Beery got a 4th ahead of Ollie Bubb. Cody Spicagna, local rider down there in Portsmouth, got a 6th ahead of Wyatt McGregor. Travis Longton, Chester Hyde, Wesley McGavin, Brady Tucker and Ty Jones. There was some we're getting spin around like a record.
I nearly got vertigo then.
Yeah, there's a fall. I just saw somebody hit the deck there. Who did I see down on the ground?
There we are. Who is that? He was on the main screen there.
Yeah, couldn't quite see.
Billy Askew coming into lap traffic now. That was Finley Evans on the other screen there, Jeff, right?
Yeah. So let's give you another rundown of where they are in the race, and we'll get some times up on the screen. We're talking about it, but it's obviously sometimes just easier for you to see them. That's from 10 to 24. There you go. That's Sid Putnam, Jack Meara. That was from 10 to 24. We'll give you the top 10 very quickly.
Just getting adjusted, Jeff.
Yeah. Well, you know who's leading. We say it.
Oh, really?
Every round. There we go. Billy Askew, Rhys Jones is your leading 125 rider. So you've got the leader of each category within the race, 1 and 2.
The track's starting to come around now, I think, isn't it? I think the racing line's starting to cut in. I've just obviously been watching Billy Askew. He's sort of hitting the same sort of lines now every lap, and that race line's definitely cutting in now. And until that sort of starts getting worn out, it is going to be a little bit like a scale electric track, isn't it? And then the track will sort of start opening up again.
But what we've got now is that good line will start to get rough.
Exactly.
And then they're going to go back to the other lines which are already formed.
Yeah.
If those other lines hadn't been formed, then it would definitely become a one-line track. But as it evolves throughout the day, I don't think it will now.
No, I think that the main race line will get so beat up
that
it'll have to force riders outside, outside the box.
Good healthy crowd. You can see down the fence there, fence line here at Cusses Gorse.
We get quite a few coming out too.
We didn't get the opportunity last night to run our annual straight rhythm here.
No.
Rhythm that you didn't have to dress up as Spider-Man.
That was on the cards actually.
Apparently so.
I had a conversation with the boss man, and apparently Spider-Man was back on the cards, and I was all for it.
You were ready to.
I mean, look, I just do what I'm told.
Yeah.
That's why I'm still here, Jeff.
That's unlike you to do that, but there you go.
Diplomatic. Thinking about my kids' future, so I have to be behaved nowadays.
Yeah. Well, there's that number 2. There's varying shots that we got at this venue, and I know not seen a bike. We've been following Billy for so long, but I just love this shot.
Yeah. That's such a nice jump as well, I mean, today maybe not so much with the ruts coming up to it, but normally, absolutely lovely jump. Look at that.
Yeah.
Is it Wiltshire we're in? Is this the Wiltshire?
Yes, we are.
I just don't know. I just put the address into the sat nav and show up.
Yeah, we're on the outskirts of Salisbury going, well, no, we're kind of right in the thick of it, really. Near a lot of military land. There was a lot of exercises going off last night. I could hear a lot of gunshots that I thought were fireworks.
I thought that.
No, that was the military just over yonder doing night practices. And, of course, we're right at the end of Boscombe Down Airfield runway.
Yeah.
So every so often you get...
a little private plane come over.
Well, no, because it's military. You get these unreal, jet fighters take off. Quite deafening when they do.
No, last night I was lying in my bed thinking, oh my God, has the beer tent gone that wild that there's now fireworks going on?
It was a good beer tent last night.
It was a good beer tent. I had to call it a day early. I could feel myself potentially getting out of hand.
I think it was a good beer tent because here comes 1 lap to go board for Billy Askew. There he goes. He's going to go into the shot and fly through the screen. There it goes. 1 to go for Billy Askew and the rest of the riders here in the fly futures.
Billy's got a 40-second lead nearly now.
Yeah.
Back to Rhys Jones.
Yeah, obviously because we had to park it up early yesterday. We only did 1 block of racing. So we finished nearly 3 hours earlier than what we normally would. So needless to say, the beer tent was open.
Yeah. I think they ran out of a lot of stuff, honestly. I think they'd run out.
People started enjoying their
did.
evening in the afternoon instead.
Yeah. And it carried on until about 11 o'clock at night, apparently. So I was tucked up in bed listening to YouTubes.
Doing your homework?
Yeah. Nah, well, yeah, sort of alien stuff.
Was you listening to motivational, things about...
I don't know what I was listening to last night, actually. I don't know, some podcast. If I told you, you'd think I was a weirdo, so...
Well, that's too far gone, mate. I already think that. Anyway, so... But Billy Askew, nothing weird in what he's doing because he does everything right in this class and, on his way to being, no doubt, one of our top riders in British motocross over the next 10, 15 years.
I think it's coming. And, Rhys Jones... How old is Rhys now? Is he like 14, 15? I think he's still really young.
I think he's now could have turned 15, but he's a big lad. He won't hang. I mean, I'd like to see him stay on the way. Oh, that's so cool. Billy's enjoying that jump, by the way.
That was really nice.
I'd like to see Reese, obviously, at least do another year on the 125. But he's so big. Yeah. I don't think he'll stick around on them too long.
No, you've got to, you know, go with it, haven't you? If you need to get off him because of like height and weight ratio, you know, the 125. It's a small bike, isn't it? A lot of the guys, talking about the worlds that they did as well, a lot of them went back onto 125, didn't they? Did Colmer go back onto a 125 for that event? Yeah.
So here we go then. It's going to be, unless something dramatic happens through these rollers, and I can't see that happening, and with a massive lead he could stop it there, get off and push it over the line. It's another race win for Billy Askew on the Revo GTCI Kawasaki. We're going to go straight to an advert now, and then we're going to join Billy for yet another Winner's Circle interview.
Up next, we have the Spiral Graphics MX2 Clubman.
Okay, we're here with MXY2 Fly Futures racing winner, Billy Askew. Billy, much different track to yesterday, but a similar result for you. How was that one for you?
Yeah, really good. I enjoyed the track. Track's real technical and rough, and yeah, suited me a lot because you have to be quite good on the bike to get around there at good speed. So yeah, it was good.
Nice one, and it's 13 in a row now in this series, and that was how far as you got in the Revo Championship. You're planning to keep it on the road in this next one?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my streak going in this class. We lost it with a DNF at school, that was a shame, but just got to keep doing what we're doing, and yeah.
Good stuff. And at the end of the year, there, are you lining up for the EMX at Matterley? Is that in your plan at the moment?
Yeah, me and the team have decided we're going to do 2 EMXs. We're going to do not next week and the weekend after. We're going to go to Arnhem and race the EMX, and then we're going to definitely be doing Matterley. So yeah, hopefully we can do well for all the fans there, and yeah.
Fantastic. I'm sure they'll all get behind you. Congratulations on another win, Billy. That's what we'll probably see you after the next one.
Yeah, good to hear from Billy. Good to hear that he's going to be doing some EMXs as well before the year's out. So I'm going to watch them with interest. Right, now we are going to the Spiral Graphics supported Clubman MX2, a very healthy lineup. By healthy, what I mean is a near full lineup. I'm sure some of them aren't so healthy. Maybe some of them might have even been in the beer tent last night. Tut tut. But right now, we look at that. Nearly full grid across there. It just goes to show how well supported the Clubman are in this series. It's been amazing. This one brought to you by Spiral, who is going to get the whole shot. Matt Tolley is leading the championship by 57 in this one, ahead of Matt Pocock. Here we go. Gate drop for the Spiral Clubman MX2. And it looks like Matt Tolley. No, he's been... Oh, we got Matt Tolley went down big time and took somebody with him. I'm sure that was Matt. It looks like 6'10", which could... Is that Max Flint I'm sure that was Tolly that got caught up. Let's see. Is that number 4?
Is that Richard? I think that might be that might be Richie Roberts.
Yeah, but it was that
had the big one.
Yeah, they're just classic clash bars. Now this is interesting. Oh, he's not leading now. Oh, 5:10. If I was, you know,
no, is he going to go back into the lead? Got a better line. No.
It was Max Flint was leading the way, and of course Max is the owner and proprietor of Planet Moto.
Proprietor.
I still had a bit of bacon stuck between my teeth.
That's what they use. Is the proprietor here?
Yes. I'm old school. Anyway, he is. He's not in the lead now anyway. So unless he can make a move, we're going to see who's going to get this Planet Moto First Lap Leader award. And then, of course, as they cross the line, their little transponder attached to the front of their forks will tell us who is where.
Let's just get this reset. Obviously, you at home as well, you can have a look at your own speed hive to follow the racing as well. Obviously, me and Jeff do our best, don't we? We do our very best to bring it to you. But if you want a little bit more detail about specific riders in the race, get on to Speed Hive and load it up, and you'll be able to see who is doing what. Let's see who's leading the way. Who is it? Is that number 68? Find him. Often you'll find the Clubman riders don't have the right numbers. I'm not sure if that was 60. Sorry, Callum, talk over. I think if it was 60 or 68. In which case, I think it might have been Aaron Framingham. It might be Aaron Framingham. I'm
sure, though, we didn't quite see the angle that I want to look at it, but I think that was Tolly that got caught up in that. Because, you know, we'll see if he's still out there, if he's picked the bike up. Trying to see on our static camera on the first corner if anybody's still on the floor. It doesn't look like it.
I think they've got going. I know Richie Roberts has had a few hand injuries and stuff, so that might have come keen for him as well. Okay,
so coming through the whoops then, here we go. We've got, there he is, the First Lap Leader Award. It's going to be our wild carding, James Lee, 66. Right. So James Lee is your Planet Moto First Lap Leader when we get back on him. There we go, we go to camera 2 and we give him some limelight. That looked like 88 to me, but anyway it's not. It's showing as 66. Shows what my eyesight's like. There he is. It's difficult to tell with all the mud on him, but that is James Lee. He is your Planet Moto First Lap Leader.
It is 66 when you look
He
close.
gets the 5 points, but he's wild carding. I don't think he's done too many races with us, so he's nowhere in the championship as such.
Oh, he nearly binned it as well. That was close. And Max Flint just behind him, the Planet Moto man himself. Yeah, the proprietor of Planet Moto. So he's going to be chasing him down. He's on I think he's running a 252 stroke, and not his usual bike either. And if we go down the field, let's just have a little call through as they came through the last lap round. James Lee was leading the way over Max Flint. George Boyce, he's always up there in this as well, number 10. And then we've got Aaron Framingham, he's up there. Toby Lightbound, obviously one of the managers at RFX, manages all your Bell, Fly Racing, 7 RFX deals. And then we've got Nathan Catch. Is that Catch? Yeah, we're good with that. He's in 6th. Corey Collins 7th. Matthew Fuller 9th. Chris Cawthorne in 9th. And then Jake Taylor rounding out the top 10. Friend of mine, Guy Britton, just hovering outside the top 20. So, yeah, interesting racing. Always the Clubman, like they bring a different element to it. You know, I feel like it sometimes often brings the best racing to the day because it is a little bit slower paced, but you have more people sort of together fighting for positions because there's a lot more people, normal human beings I like to call them, who this is the speed of a normal human. Like, so if you're not subhuman, this is how fast you can go. Do you know what
I do know. Yeah, that's a sound.
It is, isn't it? Like that's what. But there's a lot of people who can go this speed. Is what I'm trying to say. Like other people are better, obviously. But yeah, no, it creates a lot of good racing.
It always does. Yeah, that's And they do, and they genuinely, we see some absolutely brilliant racing in the Clubman category. Oh, race leader getting a little bit jiggy.
Track's technical,
James Leatt, yeah. But actually, like we said, you know, it's sometimes you can make it. It can be too technical, and then it's a matter of like survival.
Yeah.
But this one's not. It's going to generate.
I think. Do you know, like when you come into some of these corners? I mean, this is just from an outsider's perspective. You've got to be so careful on the lines that you're picking because, you know, you can take a line that's going to really, really slow you up. So it takes a lot of figuring the track out. You know, you'll probably find the riders have to do 2 or 3 laps so they really know where to go and, you know, where they're going to get the best traction, which side's going to have a hole in it, and all of that. So it's, it's different. But we've got Aaron Framingham moving his way up past Max Flint to second. Max just looking a little bit untidy on that last lap. I think with the 252 stroke, maybe struggling for traction in some areas, maybe.
Or he's just far too accustomed to riding in Spain at his own Planet Moto holidays, where, let's be honest, you don't see this kind of very often, this kind of going down there in on the south coast of Spain.
No, quite impressive, actually, the fact that he's riding so well. It's actually... This would be a really good result for Max, wouldn't it? Actually?
Yeah, really good. You know, he did get a Planet Moto award, actually. I think he did pull one of them last time out. Got the 5 points. Whether it actually used them, I don't know. So, yeah, in this championship, then Tolly was leading the way, still is. This was up to the start of yesterday. So this is not including yesterday's result. Matt Tolley was leading the championship by 57 over Matthew Pocock. Farringham is third, only 12 points off of Pocock. So this is a good one for him.
He's
pulling.
Have we not got
Pocock's down in 9th.
Right, yeah, 9th.
So Aaron is gaining valuable points in this one. Bradley Johnson's 4th. George Boyce currently in 5th in the championship coming into this round. Ahead of Charlie West, Richie Roberts for 7th, Jamie Collins is in 8th, Sam Ongley, who's wild-carded, and when he did, he romped to all 4 race victories at Monster Mountain, but he only just guessed once, and then Toby Lightbound rounding out the top 10. So that's where we're at with it. Yesterday's race result, Matt Tolley took the race win yesterday, ahead of Chris Courtthorne. George Boyce was 3rd. Aaron Framingham came in 4th yesterday, ahead of Max Fletcher, and Max Flint got 6th.
Yeah.
Richie Roberts for 7th. Matthew Pocock was 8th yesterday. Tony Lightbound 9th, and Matt Fuller rounded out the top 10.
Yeah, so not the best weekend for Matthew Pocock.
No, not so far. But this is good from the wildcard rider. I haven't seen much of James Lee. Don't know much about James Lee.
No, I don't.
But he's having a good one here.
He's looking tidy. I think, like, he's doing the right thing. It doesn't look like he's trying to override the bike. Jeff, if you're wondering what's going on with your hearing, it's that we've got a speaker over there now.
Oh, I wondered why that was. I hope that's not. Does that? As long as that doesn't resonate out.
Sorry, guys. I just saw Jeff having a bit of a panic attack. I think he thought that he was having a stroke or something of that nature.
I suddenly thought that I do get voices in my head, right? Anyway. Dangerous as that sounds, and then you suddenly went all like you was in a box.
I can just imagine.
You could see the confusion on my face, couldn't you?
I was looking at you thinking, Jeff thinks there's something going wrong with his body.
Jeff knows something's going wrong. Okay, that's why.
You're at that age now, though, aren't you, where like fragilities like that start creeping in, and you don't know whether something's going to pop.
I am on the downside of middle age. 51 in November.
Still look good for it, mate.
51 in November, and then getting myself a YZ125.
Don't blame you,
having
mate.
it.
Best bike you can have fun on, do you know what I mean? I loved mine. Absolutely weapon that thing was. Get the GYTR kit on it.
Yeah, going all in.
I've got one. I've got a spare one.
Yeah, I'm
GYTR
going all in.
kit.
Won't make an ounce of difference to my performance,
but
you know, it sounds good, won't it? So I'm looking forward to that. But back to these Clubman in the Spiral-supported Spiral Graphics. Go and see those guys. It's all good stuff. Meant to be racing, actually.
I use Spirals stuff. Honestly, guys, I've used a lot of graphics companies, but their stuff is solid. So easy to apply because they use all the you know, the back of the glue on the back is all cross-hatched, so it lets the air out.
Yeah.
So really easy to apply. They also sell the strike seats as well. That's all part of the
yeah, they're
Spiral
nice,
group
aren't they?
now.
I've seen
they're
them.
great. So I think Jake's just really, really anal about the product that he puts out there. So what I'm saying, if you're looking for a new set of stickers for your ride, go over to Spiral. They do custom stuff, and they also do off-the-shelf stuff where you can have your number and things like that as well.
But Jake rides, so
he
he knows
he
what
understands
he's in the
He's
sport.
testing his product constantly, and
Well,
he's a good rider as well.
Well, he was going to do the straight rhythm last night.
Oh, was he?
Obviously, it got called off.
Yeah.
We've seen him do Arena Cross as well. He did the whole Arena Cross tour last year. He's a good rider.
So, yeah, check him out. You know, there's nothing better, I think, than buying from a company that is involved directly in the sport.
Yeah.
You know, and he definitely tries his best to support riders. He's helped me out with stuff in the past. He's helping my boy out as well with his PW stuff. So, yeah, no, brilliant company. Urge you to check them out.
This is it's a good ride here from James Lee.
I'll take the Spiral one.
Yeah,
off the
well
list.
done,
Yeah,
well
I did
done.
all right then, didn't
I think you might have just earned yourself a new set of graphics. Aaron Framingham having a good ride for second. I said gaining valuable points. Let's try and find if he picked himself up and got going. Matt Tolley did. That was him that crashed on the first corner. The championship leader is down in 23rd position, rider number 4. He's going to lose a bunch of points in this one because we're running out of time. So he's not, you know, I mean, he might start picking off some of these other riders, you know, as they tire over the next couple of laps. But he's currently in 23rd, just behind Guy Britton. So your championship leader, this is a bad one for him. He's going to lose a lot of points. He had, and still will have, plenty of workable room.
Guy Britton, by the way, the lone rider out there on an RMZ 250 for the Power Slide Suzuki team.
Yeah, RMZ.
So he's out there on an RMZ, giving it up for the yellow. I'm just through and through, aren't I?
I know. I saw your post. I saw your post in the week about
The
when
weight?
you come to do this show and shine.
Yeah.
There's certain rules with the you can't have a RMZ.
You cannot have an RMZ front end on your RM. Illegal.
Okay.
Illegal. Well, it'll be a points deduction. If I see any RMZ mud guards and an RM, that is a big red cross on my sheet.
If you're wondering what the hell Callum's on about, he's on about when he's going to be one of the judges, one of 4 judges.
Yeah.
Callum Swanoni.
So I'm
Callum Swanoni.
I'm going to be presenting the whole thing. I'm going to be conferring with the other judges.
Yeah.
I am a judge, but I'm leaving a lot of it to the experts. We've got Chuck Davies.
Yeah.
There we've got Pat Stott as well, Ben Cannings. You know, it's going to be ruthless, guys. We're not going to like restyle kits. As much as I don't mind.
I think
them.
you've made that perfectly clear.
I don't mind people running them. I think, you know, if you're building your ride and
you hate people
not
running
for show
them.
and shine. Show and shine in my mind is authenticity. You know what I mean? Authenticity. You know, run your restart. I get why people buy them. I get it. I know Apico sell a shed load of them.
You just hate it.
Yeah. I do get it though. I've had strict orders from Dylan Brown to say they are amazing. Look, everything's got its place.
Yes.
But we, as judges, are going to be looking for authenticity. And I know Pat Stott, Chuck Davies, you know, they know their stuff. They know their stuff.
It's going to be good. Remember, Vets Motocross of Nations at Fox Hill, Bank Holiday, August.
No RMZ mudguards.
It's going to be a special weekend. The first running of that at Fox Hill under its new guise was amazing last year.
It was.
Certainly looking forward to that. Before we get there, we have got a great day of racing here at the Michelin MX Nationals. You are watching the Spiral Clubman MX2 class. There's Max Flint on screen, 5'10" on his back. He is the owner of Planet Moto. Go and check them out. And of course, we've got the Planet Moto Award going on. You're watching Aaron Framingham. Aaron is currently second in the race, but he is having a good race regards of clawing points back.
Yeah,
on
big time.
On the 2 riders in front of him, because
Let's see.
2 riders in front of him in the championship, Matt Pocock, who's ahead of him by just 12 points, is down there in 8th.
Matt Tolley's got himself
And then
up to 18th
Tolley,
now.
the
He's
championship
trying to do some
leader.
damage limitation.
Where's he up to now?
18th.
18th. So, yeah. So this is a good moto for the number 60 that you're seeing on screen. Has he gone into the lead now? Okay, so while we were talking, that's actually the top two, so that has got even better for him.
It has.
Yeah, so we'd lost James Leatt that lap while we were following Aaron. So he must have...
I imagine this is really tiring out there. Do you not think it looks like arm pump city at the minute? It really does.
Okay, let's just stop and reflect what you've just said.
Yeah.
Tell me when a motocross race of any conditions isn't really tiring.
Oh, man, yeah.
I know what you mean, though.
Savage.
It's even tougher.
It's like, it looked...
Here we go.
I think Max Flint's coming for this one. I think, in the bikes, like real stop-start, and there's a lot of traction in some of this dirt, and you see them, they'll go, whoa, you know what I mean? Like jerky movements. Tires the body out.
Yeah,
so
and the wheel is always getting snatched by the dirt. It's always trying to pull the handlebars away from you.
Correct. And then losing balance in the ruts and things like that.
Max Flint fancies
He's
it
ripping.
here. We have got a battle to the flag. This is the battle for the race win. Old Flinty. I've never called him that before, and I've never called him old, but he's getting it.
Yeah, he's doing well. And he's on a different bike this weekend as well. He's running the EFI KTM. This is his girlfriend's bike, I think.
He's okay, so Max definitely, the penny's dropped. He absolutely knows now. He would have seen James Leatt drop out of the lead, and Max Flint now knows he's got half a lap and he can snatch a race win here.
Definitely.
So the pressure is on Aaron Framingham with half a lap to go.
We had a conversation this morning. I was telling me he thinks he likes his carb bike still a little bit better because he's been riding the gas.
Yeah.
I think that opinion might change after actually what the results show. What you feel and what actually is reality is sometimes two different things. So.
Well, he's running out of real estate. Framingham is holding on to it pretty good at the minute. There's only a few corners to go. Max Flint is going to have to do one of those Banzai
here he
runs
do
down the hill.
Switch back.
He's holding a tight line there. He's got a little bit of... Yeah, that's line.
Nice.
Well, is it working? Not sure.
I don't know if he gained a lot.
We've got 2 corners to go from here. Can he do it? Looking all AMA with his hair flowing out the back. Here we go, He's got the inside. No.
Couldn't quite turn in there, could he? And I think that might be it.
We're going to lead him to the flag. Can Aaron hold on to this? It looks like he's going to get it done.
Yeah, Max lost rhythm there going into the rollers, bouncing their way through.
Oh, what a good last lap, though. It's going to be a race win for Aaron Framingham and a bunch full of points to gain on the riders in front of him. We're going to go and speak to Aaron now. Before we do that, we're going to a quick advert, and Aaron will be chatting to Ben very shortly.
Okay, we're here with our race leader, winner there, Aaron Framingham, getting a well-deserved drink there. Aaron, great racing from you there. Caught up to Jamie Leatt towards the end and took the win. How was that for you?
That was really hard work, to be fair. Obviously, yesterday was hard, but that was a little bit easier than yesterday. But to be fair, I feel quite strong, so like I can muscle the bike around a little bit. So I find that a good thing, but it's demanding, very demanding. Yeah.
So Max was looking to make a move there in the final corner. Could you feel him up behind you?
Oh, I can definitely feel him. I can hear the old two strokes singing behind me. Yeah, put me off a little bit.
Yeah, they are pesky, aren't they? But yeah, still a good. That's your first race win of the year, isn't it?
Yeah, first race win of the year. I felt good in practice, to be fair. So hopefully do the same again in the next one.
Great stuff. Well, congrats, mate, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Cheers.
Okay.
Like that, didn't you, Jeff?
Okay. Your moment. Go.
Welcome. This is the Worx Sports Insurance MX1 Clubman class. I'm Callum. I'm the guy, well, one of the guys on the phone when you guys call to get a quote for your insurance. We do family protection, income protection, children's benefits, fracture benefits, everything you may need. Big one at the minute is family income benefit. You know, if one of you want around, who's going to keep paying for the racing? You need an income to carry on as a family. Give us a shout if you need a quote. And message us maybe at www.worksportsinsurance.co.uk.
Seamless, like you were on an episode of Dragon's Den. Here we go then. This is the Worx Clubman MX1. Clubman on
Scotty
450
Williams there,
machines.
511.
Yeah, Scotty's always he's a character, old Scotty, isn't he? He's got plenty to say. Scott, we like him. Right, here we go. Who is going to get the whole shot? Steaming up this tight first corner. It's like they knew it was going to be.
Oh, 127, I think that was.
It's just trying to find him on our list here. Should know it. Poor show on our behalf. Let's go to yesterday's
It might
result.
be a wild card.
Because I think it is a wild card rider from that's not done the series with us previously. I might be wrong. I probably am.
We'll find him. The wild cards are hard to read. Hey, maybe he wasn't doing it yesterday. He may have sat it out and thought, no, I'm not putting myself through that.
Yeah. So just bear with us. It's
anyway,
not,
whoever it is.
Either I've not had enough coffee or whatever, but I don't recognise who that actually is out front. So apologies. We will shortly.
We'll find him.
Can't see him anywhere in yesterday's result as number 127. Yeah, so we're just going to have to wait until they get over the line and work out who that is.
Well, looks like he may lose the lead. There was a bit of a mistake. He has lost the lead to the number 4 of Billy Saunders. So Billy Saunders leaping up that big step up. Is that Billy Saunders though? Because that's 0. It doesn't look like Saunders on the shirt. No. I'm just completely
I'm sure that's
lost.
Billy. I don't think in this game got a wild card. It could be Scott Kennedy. So let's just see. That might be Scott Kennedy because we've got these wild cards. We've got some new riders coming in, just riding with us for this weekend.
Or Adam Paxton, actually.
Yeah. Well, we got. Look how many
There's
number 4s we've got.
Yeah.
We've got.
I think that's Paxton.
We got 3 number 4s riding with us, bizarrely.
Are we allowed that?
I don't know.
But should be X in stuff.
So we got Billy Saunders number 4. We got wildcard number 4 Adam Paxton, and then we got hyphen number 4 Scott Kennedy.
Remember the old school times where you have to turn up and put an X on your number boards. He's under pressure at the minute.
Yeah, that's Luke Oldfield. Yeah,
Luke Suzuki. Luke
Oldfield goes into the lead. So Luke Oldfield on the SR75 Suzuki.
I'm ready with the button, Jeff.
You're ready, dude. Here we go. Is it Luke that's going to get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award? It is. Boosh. There it goes.
There we are. Oh, God. I turned it off.
What have you done? You turned it off.
I turned it off.
Right, so now we can actually start working out. We get some names in because, apologies for us, because honestly, this race has been so filled up with some wild card racers, people we've never seen before in the championship. So just bear with us on that. We're going to refresh this screen and we're going to get everybody out there and we'll tell you. And we'll also get up on the screen when we can. Right, you were right. It's Luke Oldfield leading the way. It was Adam Paxton as a number 4 in second. Then we had Danny Webster, number 44. It was Josh Scott. Sorry, Josh, your moment of fame, and we didn't know who you were. I don't recall Josh riding with us this year. Apologies if you have.
I don't even know where he rode to yesterday. No, he may have sat it out. I mean, I don't blame him.
I can't see him anywhere in our championship standings.
Unless he's just shown up to ride today.
I think he has, because I don't see him in yesterday's results. So I think he's literally just rocked up today and think, have a blast. He's done well. The real number 4, Billy Saunders, and the championship leader, is in 5th, ahead of another wild card, 00, Josh Young. Then in 7th we had Daniel Chapman, the championship leader. So has he moved Talon Aston?
Supreme leader.
Why has Talon moved up? No, he's leading this championship, isn't he? Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't remember he's moved up.
And then Fraser Rogers just behind him, BSB rider, you know, done big superbike race at Fraser Rogers. Wasn't able to get a ride this year that he didn't have to pay for. So he'd gone from being paid to then having to find a lot of money.
Yeah.
So we was talking to him last night. For him to run a season, just the cost for him to ride a bike, over £100,000.
Yeah.
He does 10 rears and 8 fronts.
Come and race motocross. It's a much
and that's what he's
cheaper
done. He just thought, you know what, done with this. I've got a kid on the way. I'm just going to go and race motocross and have fun. And that's what's brilliant about our sport. It's accessible to everybody.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
it's different.
absolutely.
You know, he literally can't. He's too fast now to race a superbike for fun.
Yeah.
Because it's too expensive. You know, the speed that he can go. So, you know, fair play to Fraser for getting out here and mixing it up.
Absolutely. We like that. And that's why these Clubman classes, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, he's not doing bad either. Ninth place at the minute. Just behind him, Ryan Davies.
So, championship-wise, yeah, Talon Aston is leading the championship by 30 points over Darren Manning-Coe, number 115. Aston, by the way, is number 7 on the plate. Billy Saunders is 3rd in the championship, another 16 points back. Then it's Calum Hicks, rider number 8. He is 4th in the championship, ahead of Drew Lane. We got the wild card rider, Josh Young, who rides as 00. Even though he's wild card, he's 6th in the championship. So Daniel Chapman is 7th, Ryan Davis for 8th, Ben Lightbound is 9th, and then Ashley Senior, currently 10th in the championship.
Has Luke Oldfield not done the whole championship, or is this just a random breakout? I can't remember seeing Luke.
No, I think Luke's been out there, isn't he?
But like, this is an unusual ride for Luke. He seems to be like...
Yeah, he could be wildcarding it because he's not. Really nowhere in the championship.
No.
And of course, Luke, we know, is a rider that will place in the top 5.
Yeah,
top
for
10.
sure, yeah.
So I think this is his first time with us this year. I don't see him. Maybe he's done a wild card 1 or 2. I'm trying to find him in the championship standings. Can't see his name anywhere on my list here. So I think this is his first time racing with us this year. Good stuff in the Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1.
Just had a little note from the wife as well. I'm babysitting the kids at home. I say wife, we're engaged.
Okay.
But yeah, they're locked into my voice apparently, so she's able to clean the house. So hello, Cooper and Colby, if you're watching. He'd have lost his mind now, I imagine.
Well, he's like, Dad's stuck in the telly.
Yeah. Mom, I'm really concerned. I think Dad is in the TV.
Yeah.
So
we're watching the Clubman, as we mentioned. So we get 2 blocks of racing on the Sunday here at the Michelin MX-Nationals. We're kind of halfway through it. Up next, we're going to have the Motoverde Amateurs. Then we have the RFX Experts. And then the big one, the Fastest 40 race, which combines the Leatt MX1 Championship and the Apico MX2. Both of them tightly fought. 1 and 2 in both of those championships are only 2 points apart.
Right.
And in the Apico MX2, there's 12 points just separate the top 5.
Yeah, it's going to be good. And also on a technical racetrack like we've got this weekend, anything can happen. You know, anything.
Yep.
It's going to, and especially in those races, they're going to be so close. Fighting for the
yes,
front.
you couldn't see Callum then, but Callum went
myself.
into some mild spasm.
I think I may have had a mini heart attack, but I'm good. I'm back in the room. Watching, it's because there's a Suzuki winning. I'm getting all flustered, Jeff. That's what it's all about.
You do love the yellow brand, don't you?
I do. It's the underdog thing, isn't it? I'll tell you what, I was amazed the other day. I told you I've got that Suzuki, whatever it is, Swift Suzuki.
Yeah.
And it's 2008, and I picked it up and put it on the stand the other day, and was like, wow, why is that so light?
Because they were lighter back then.
So much lighter.
Yeah. Didn't have the start motor for the electric
start. But a 250F Suzuki doesn't have that now.
No.
Doesn't have that.
So yeah, true, valid point.
And honestly, I looked at the stats. 92 kilograms that 250F weighed. Obviously, mine's a bit lighter with the tie exhaust and all that. And modern one, 106. Where the hell is 10 kilograms?
Because there's more athletes now, and the riders have got lighter. So
that's bizarre, though, isn't it? Like, I could not understand that for a minute. I was like, that's 10. Imagine picking 10 kilograms up. That's a lot.
Is that why you bought the Swift model? Because it's that bit lighter, so you could.
Yeah, so I could get away with it.
Get away with it a bit more.
No, yeah.
Oh, we got a rider wallowing around in the background down there. Bless him.
But yeah, no, it was really weird. I mean, it must have. obviously changed the frame.
Oh, Luke!
Whoa! Whoa!
So Luke, it got away from him there. Did his feet maybe grind out on the takeoff? He nearly rode that out to his credit.
He's still leading.
He might still be in the lead. We saw a rider go by, but I don't think it was Danny Webster.
That's not going to do his heart rate any good, though.
He's still in the lead, after that. Oh, Luke, you're doing it in style, dude.
And kept the bike running as well, because obviously the Suzuki doesn't have an electric start.
There's lots of ways to keep your sponsors happy. Plenty of airtime on the winner moto. Plenty of airtime and do something spectacular.
Hang on a minute.
No, he's still in the lead, but he's just always
No, I don't know. I don't think he is.
I don't think he is, actually. This is Danny Webster, I think, is our new race leader. Is that him coming through there, number 44?
I think he was in the lead, but I think he may have just took himself a minute to compose himself.
There he is, back in third. Right, so there we go.
I don't blame him.
As they get across over the line. Yeah, so 44, Danny Webster, number 44, is your new race leader after Luke's spectacular.
Yeah, Luke might be giving me a call for some accident injury insurance.
Nicely done.
After this one.
So we're trying to find now number 44. They're now obviously down the far end of the circuit. There we are on camera 3. There we go. That is the race leader.
Looking tidy.
He is looking tidy as he goes nicely up the step up, the big step up in the middle. That's been there for some time now. Even with our camera that far away, you can now even see in that top corner, I could see the knobbly prints.
Yeah.
So it's really starting to tack up out there now.
Yeah,
still a few shiny spots.
Like what I was saying, I think that main line's starting to cut in, isn't it now?
Yeah. As he's going to come up to a stricken rider here in a minute. We've got a rider on one of our other cameras. We're looking. There he is in the background. We'll come to whoever that is in a short while. That's your race leader, Danny Webster. Number 44. Riding very well, I've got to say. He's not overriding the bike. He's just doing a nice pace. He doesn't look out of control.
Looks very good. So Danny Webster leading the way. Adam Paxton is in second now. Luke Oldfield pushed back to third after that spectacular get-off.
This is good for Danny because he is 14th in the championship. The reason he's 14th is because he didn't attend round 1 and 2 by the looks of it, or he didn't score any points. He might have been there.
Yeah.
I find it impossible that he wouldn't have.
Yeah, maybe something went wrong.
So I don't think he was at either of them. Because, of course, he has also came back last time out. Of course, we should remember this.
2 wins.
Yeah, 2 race wins last time. So I think that's where he joined us for the first time at the previous round.
His goggles, though.
He's hasn't been in true Clubman fashion, though. He's keeping hold of them. Can't afford to throw them away, and somebody to have been.
Like I was saying, though, I think, you know, like when you get sticky mud and you run in roll-offs, the second a piece of mud sticks onto your roll-off film, pulls it off your goggle, you've got an issue. It can be a bit of a problem. But he's out front. He's not going to be needing them goggles.
Yeah, so last time out, remember, he didn't score points in the first race at Oxford. I don't know why.
Yeah.
And then he came out and took 2 race wins.
It's almost
and then
like
a 4th.
By the second race at Oxford, he'd just been born. Like, you know, like he didn't exist. Like
he didn't exist until the second.
Spawn him like he just spawned out of nowhere, like this perfect clubman. Someone's just artificially spawned him into existence.
And then he just came out swinging. So in the race yesterday,
he's an AI clubman.
Has a good look over his shoulder. Confident enough to do that on a big downhill jump.
Well, you can be if you're not real.
So yesterday's Mudfest in the opening moto of the round 4 that we've got here. 1 race for everybody yesterday, not 2 if you're just tuning in. Billy Saunders took the race win yesterday in a real proper mud plugger.
Yeah.
Just as they were going out, it started hammering it down again.
I was driving down in it. I was thinking, God, it took me 4 hours to get here.
It was pretty grim. There's Scotty Williams. I think he's just going to go past Scotty there, put Scotty a lap down, unfortunately for him. But Billy Saunders leading the championship. No, sorry, not leading the championship, 3rd. He took the race win yesterday. So Adam Paxton took a 2nd yesterday. Drew Lane. Webster yesterday got a 5th in the opening moto. So, and the championship leader, Talon Aston, was down in 7th.
Yeah, not a good weekend.
He's worked his way up to 3rd in this one now, though, the championship leader, rider number 7. We might try and get him on screen for
Luke,
you in a minute.
Luke
There he is.
Luke Oldfield back in second as well. Let's have a little look at the lap times. Running, oh no, he's still a smidge slower than Danny Webster. There's a 6-odd second gap, so I think Danny's okay, providing he can just sort of maintain the speed that he's running now.
Here's something. I just want to show this shot because we haven't seen much of this over the last month. That thing up there above the track.
The grand finish line.
Blue skies.
Oh no, the blue skies. No, what are they?
Yeah, look
Where?
at that. Finally,
What?
the sun is coming out.
Summer is upon us.
Finally.
I can hear crickets. The frogs are dying. It's all good.
Here is Danny coming through the whoops here. Is he going to get the 1 lap to go board this time around? Yes, he is. So Danny Webster, goggles off, 1 to go. Nicely up over that tabletop. It's a nice tabletop, that.
Luke's closing in, though. He's got 1 lap to do it.
Yeah, it's a nice run up
See that this 4 seconds, he's whittled that back quite a lot. So can Luke Oldfield have a second stab at the win here? I think he's going to have to rely on maybe a mistake or two from Danny. Danny Webster's looks solid, doesn't he, really, though? Already?
Yeah, I suppose that's a 250 two-stroke he's on,
so, yeah.
I think. Yeah, I can say
300 maybe.
Yeah, maybe, but either way, whatever he's on, it's a two-stroke, and he's riding it well.
He is. There's Oldfield, though. He's coming. Danny Webster's having a little look over.
Doing that classic, which is so difficult not to do when you're leading a race, it's particularly on the last lap, is to just keep an eye on everything.
I know. It's difficult.
On
I think it's hard.
lap.
It's just sort of natural to do it.
Human nature, of course it is. Yeah, like to just keep
when you're being hunted, it's being hunted. You're being hunted, aren't you, essentially? So best to keep an eye on your prey, or your predator. And
there's Oldfield in second. He is getting that a little bit. Well, he's definitely gained a lot by stepping up, because Webster wasn't jumping that. So your current running order with half a lap to go is Danny Webster, 44, leading the way ahead of Luke Oldfield. Talon Aston is now up to third. Billy Saunders for fourth. Josh Young is currently in fifth, ahead of Drew Lane. Adam Paxton is rider number 4. Sorry, wild card is 7th. Then 8th is Josh Scott. Second in the championship, Darren Manning-Coe is in 9th, and Ryan Davis rounds out the top 10.
I think he's got this.
Oh, that's got a bit of a... I tell you, I can now see how Luke spat out it, because it's shiny on the last 2 feet, and I think he just spun up, and that's how Luke shot off the side of the track there, because you could see the rear end spinning there for our race leader Danny Webster, but he's riding all the tight lines, he's got it all in check. Another look over the shoulder.
Oh, hung it up a bit there.
And another.
Oh, no, yeah, but he's got it done now.
Here he comes. It's going to be a race win for Danny Webster in this Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1. We're going to throw to a quick advert, and then we are going to be speaking to Danny. He's going to be down there with Ben Rumbold in the winner's circle.
Okay, here we are, a JS Motorcycles rider, Danny Webster. What a nice ride for you. You had to pass somebody earlier in the start of the race, and then in the end, Luke dropped it in front of you. Did you see that? Did you know you were in front?
Well, I seen both of them go into the same rut, so I had to make a quick decision to change the lines. But yeah, it was eventful. Goggles went first lap. Oof.
What do you mean they went? What, did you run out of tear-offs, or?
Yeah, I accidentally pulled all of the tear-offs off. So it was quite tragic, and I had to take my goggles off because I couldn't see a thing. Those roofs from those 450s bark so hard.
So you managed to get your way around them in the end then. They're looking forward to the second race. What's the track like for you?
Track is really rough. Prep day really nice compared to yesterday. Yeah, I'm up for it.
Nice one, congratulations Danny, nice race win. And we look forward to the rest of the day here in the Worx Sport Insurance Club and MX1 race. Your first race winner of the day, Danny Webster.
I like Danny Webster. He's a character, Mr. Chow, isn't he? Because his mates reckon he looks like a hangover. That's what he's got on the back of his shirt.
Really?
Yeah, it's brilliant. He's quite a character. If he did swear in that interview, which I think I might have caught him swearing, we apologise for that. He won't.
No, I doubt it.
I don't think he cares. He's a good character. Okay, this is the Motoverde Amateur combined class of MX1, MX2.
See Ongley getting all pumped up there.
So the pace starts to go up considerably now. Moving to the amateur class, experts, and then the pros coming up next. Okay, we've got this nice first corner shot here from up on top of the Michelin truck. Clearer angle of how they hustle and bustle for the inside. It's Rafe Broadley with the whole shot. Number 72. Oh dear, there's carnage. As there always, Lewis Taylor runs into the back of, who was that on the deck? I couldn't quite see.
Oh, number 4.
Yeah, that was Lewis Taylor, but I can't see who was on the floor. But it's Rafe Broadley definitely with the whole shot. Rafe kind of really started getting this championship going at Oxford. He had a disastrous first day with clutch issues and whatever. And then he just started getting on it, basically.
No, he's been good, and I think they put a good bike together as well, don't they, that fancy team. 7-2-3. Oh, so we've had a change for the lead, though. The 101 of... Are we there? Yeah, Jordan Patrick Evans.
Roderick Evans. Yeah.
Roderick Evans.
Yeah.
I just make names up.
Yeah, you just sort of freestyle it now, aren't you?
Just run with it. Just
run with it, indeed. Okay, so yesterday, I'll talk about the championship in a minute, but yesterday, it was good racing. We're going to separate them by classes yesterday. So in the opening moto, the only moto yesterday, Sean Wainwright took the race win in the MX1 category ahead of Josh Greedy, then Luke Mellows.
Yeah.
Joshua McCorkle, then Lewis Taylor, who he's just seen not get off to a good start. Rider number 4. In the MX2 category, Rafe Broadley took the race win yesterday, and he's in front again now, ahead of Dan Bruff. Then we had Ben Clark, Ryan Ada was 4th, and then 5th was Leon Ongley. So 6th yesterday in MX2 was the 101 rider, currently in 2nd, of Jonathan Roderick Evans.
So top 10 as they came through, we've got Lewis Taylor. He came through first. Obviously, that's changed up a little bit. Jordan Hearn. Oh no, they haven't came through the line yet. What am I talking about? Waiting for them to get. That was just as they were lined up. I'm way ahead of myself. So let's just wait. Get this Planet Moto first lap leader in. I think Rafe Broadley is going to get that done. Heading into the rollers now. Oh, look at him leaning off the side of the bike there.
Well, Rafe's got good technique as a former Arena Cross champion.
Bosh.
There we go. So he's let's put him on screen at least. Where'd he go? He's moving so quick.
We've got him.
There he is. That was the rider that was the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Goes to Rafe Broadley. 5 points to him in that championship.
So I'm with myself now. Rafe Broadley, then it was Josh Greedy. Jordan Roderick Evans came across the line in third. Jonathan Roderick Evans. Mate, come on.
That's right. Niall Cregan is in fourth ahead of Tommy Davis. Then it's Joshua McCorkle. Yesterday's race winner, Sean Wainwright, for 7th. 8th is Ben Clark. Then it's Brad Thornhill for 9th. Kieran York is in 10th ahead of Jake Curtis Stevens. Ben Wainwright currently in 12th on the opening lap ahead of Sean Springer. Archie Hicks for 14th. 15th is Leon Williams. Sam Ongley way down there in 16th. Expect him to rise to the front, though.
He will pull through. I've had a special request from Ben Wainwright as well to call him Gary Wainwright. I don't know why.
Oh dear.
Oh, maybe I'm just going to Gary him all day. We'll just
Why
carry
not?
that through. Well, it's his, his decision.
If that's what he wants to be
just
called.
Keep taking the Garys. Gary Wainwright.
Sam Ongley took all 4 race wins at Monster Mountain at round 2, so he's got some work to do down in 16th if he wants to be back to winning ways. You got Sam in 16th, 17th Luke Mellows. Jasper Gibson was 18th on the first lap ahead of Leon Ongley, and then Callum Gordon rounding out the top 20.
I'll tell you what, Rafe Broadley looks blooming good at the minute.
Yeah, he's starting to feel that confidence coming back, like he didn't, obviously riding a 252 stroke, which is just awesome in my book anyway. Yeah. But Rafe's got the skill set. As I said, he's won an Arena Cross championship in the Super Minis.
He's been, lad, isn't he, still?
Yeah, he's been at the sharp end of youth motocross, and he's kind of come out of youth motocross and gone,
let's go.
Yeah, into the amateurs, not straight in. He had a bit of time off with an injury and whatnot, and he's just building confidence, and it's good to see.
I think he's back to where he left off anyway. And actually, Greedy is still there, isn't he, in the hunt? So Josh Greedy, brother of Arena Cross man Ashley Greedy.
Rafe's rear end was fishtailing and swapping and banging about down through that bit. Well held.
Wow.
You won't see Rafe having any issue with the jumps around here, I can tell you that.
No.
He's got a tiny little track in his back garden. Basically like a farm bike track.
Yeah.
Because obviously we've seen him at the Straight Rhythm last time at Oxford. He's great on a mini bike, farm bike.
Yeah, the only thing he's got to worry about is a Greedy being behind him.
Yeah.
However, Josh isn't quite as aggressive as his older brother.
I think, well, even Ash has tamed it down now. Family man, definitely doesn't take the risks he used to.
No.
So, Rafe won't be bothered with that anyway. He'll focus on going forward. But it's a good ride, very good ride from Josh here. He's closing in on Rafe, no doubt about it.
And I think this track's a bit of Josh as well, isn't it? He's one as well for liking the big jumps and stuff.
Yeah.
So these two look like they are pulling away a little bit together at the moment.
But they're one and one in each class. That's the bit that Rafe's not worried about. Obviously,
Yeah, but they are. They still want to win.
But what I'm saying is Josh is leading the MX1 category.
Yes,
so,
correct.
He's on that 450, which makes the job a little bit easier in some cases. So you're looking at the race, the class winners in both classes. Remember, this is a combined class. All amateurs, but we've got an MX2 category, which Rafe Broadley's leading, and then we've got an MX1 category that Josh is leading, Josh Greedy. So they're first and second. So let's separate them by class to make it a little bit easier for you. In the MX2 category, Rafe Broadley is leading the way over Jonathan Roderick Evans. Niall Cregan is third. Fourth is Tommy Davis, number 249. Then we have Ben Clark for fifth. Jake Curtis Stevens is sixth. Seventh is Sean Springer. Eighth, Sam Ongley, moving up slowly. Leon Williams for ninth and Ben Wainwright for 10th. In the amateur MX1 category.
Josh Greedy is leading the way, as you can see on that Kawasaki on the screen. Joshua McCorkle there in second. He's quite a bit behind, 8 seconds back. Sean Wainwright is in third. Brad Thornhill is in fourth. Kieran York is currently in fifth position. and they are crossing the line as we speak. Luke Mellows is there in 6th, Callum Gordon for 7th, 8th, Keelan Southwood, 9th, Henry Partridge,
I think that is. Sorry, that's the light on the screen messing you up.
And 10th is Ryan Osborne.
There we go.
Yeah, just to give everyone a perspective, Jeff's got a massive screen in front of him where I can see everything going on, and I'm having to work from a 12-inch one.
Can you not see that screen? Sorry, mate. I didn't realise that you can't actually see that.
It doesn't matter, mate. I'm just running with it. It's fine. No. You stay there.
I was. I was just getting more comfortable in the chair, mate. I'm not moving.
I don't know how we can get more comfortable in these chairs.
I could shuffle over a bit.
We've been requesting comfier seating throughout I've been dropping hints every time, and I think Neil just every time
it's just to keep us on our toes,
yeah,
mate.
if you drop a hint with Neil, it normally it make it more uncomfortable. It's right, we haven't got spikes on these yet to make it stand up.
That's a good shot. I like that shot there. Is it camera 2?
This one, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe this one. Nope. We've just booked it up. Now we're just looking at us.
Let's go
that's
back
why
to
we shouldn't press buttons.
No, it was the right button. It wasn't working. There we go. We're back on the race now.
Equipment, Jeff. A bad workman blames his tools.
Also, somebody's right. But it's there now. We're back with Rafe leading the way here in this, and he's starting to stretch out now. He's kind of broke the challenge of Josh. As I said, he doesn't really need to worry about Josh anyway.
As well, Josh is probably on not worrying either.
No.
You know, he's not going to force the issue. If it comes to him, I'm sure he'll go for it, but there's no...
Let's go with the championship in this Motoverde Amateur. I think I did briefly touch on it, but let's tell you where they're at in the actual championship. So, leading the MX2 Motoverde Amateur Championship is Ben Clark with a 26-point lead over Rafe Broadley. That was coming into this round, so that does not include yesterday's result, which Rafe won that. So he's clawing back some points on Ben because Ben is down in 8th in this one. So that 26-point gap is coming down.
It's going to be whittled
all
away,
the time.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Rafe Broadley in 2nd, Sean Springer for 3rd in the championship. He is then 6 points ahead of Charlie Palmer. Alex Buchanan is currently 5th in the 250 class, ahead of Dan Bruff. Archie Hicks 777 in 7th. 8th is Tommy Davis 249. Jonathan Roderick Evans is out there, that 101 in 9th. And then
so he's having a good ride.
Yeah, and then Leon Ongley is in 10th. The MX1 category.
Yeah, Luke Mellows is leading the way. 32 points actually over Josh Greedy at the minute. Sean Wainwright, though, really close, just 2 points back from Josh. Obviously, Josh is going to make a little bit more of a buffer after this one. But Sean Wainwright is there in 3rd. 4th, Lewis Taylor is there. And then we've got Brad Thornhill in 5th. And these are all pretty tight as well. Lewis Taylor and Brad Thornhill, they're pretty close in the championship. Joshua McCorkle in 6th. Jamie Dixon is in 7th, followed by Ryan Osborne, Callum Gordon and Jacob Bowden rounding out the top 10. Jacob Bowden was a good enduro rider, I think, who sort of switched over to do a bit of motocross. I think they just fancied a little stab at it, something different. So yeah, nice switching over. It's a totally different sport, so take my hat off to him.
Yeah, it is. It is very different. Obviously, the enduro guys, they get the sprints and whatnot, which is about the closest it gets to a motocross event, but still different. This is a technical, very technical motocross track here today. I'm amazed. Actually, I'm not amazed. I'm not even going to say that. I'm not surprised. I don't know why I said that, how good the track is, because I know how hard Justin and Tim and everybody up here works, and they know the ground so well. So if you'd have been here yesterday, and I'm sure some of you were that are now watching this live stream, you know what I'm talking about. It was a proper mudfest plugger. I was stood on the side of the circuit watching, just thinking, and I don't mind admitting this to myself, I'm really glad I don't race motocross anymore.
Yeah, I saw some
It was pretty grim. It was just like real tough going.
I think as a dad as well, you're thinking, oh God, the engine. Oh,
everything, there was bikes steaming.
So much more work,
Yeah.
It's no good for anybody.
I can't remember what class it was, so I can't remember the rider's name, but yesterday a rider's clutch went coming through the whoops on the last lap, and he did the classic, had to push it. He kind of nursed it right up to about 5 foot from the flag. It just wouldn't move forward.
Completely
and the
gone.
clutch was just on fire, like smoke was just, steam was coming out of the bike.
Yeah.
And he had to push it over the line to get a result. And I was just stood there, as I said, watching, thinking, that's why you've got to be committed and really into the sport to want to do that when you get conditions like that. But that's motocross. You get mudders, you get dry ones, you get varying conditions, and to be a champion, you know, you've got to be able to sort of nurse it home and ride all conditions, and that's what makes this form of motorsport that so much more intriguing than obviously some tarmac-based sports where if it rains on it, I get that, but the variation on a motocross track, how it can change lap after lap so much in a mudder.
And like, I think road racing, it's down to having a good bike set up. There's a lot more to do with the bike. Motocross is a lot more to do with the rider, you know, and how you tackle the conditions that are in front of you in a different way.
Let's see. I'm going to see if we've got some good battles going on further down the field. The championship leader, it might be good to try and pick up on number 277 if we can find him, Ben Clark. He's now worked his way up to 7th, and he is closing in on Tommy Davis in front of him, rider 249. He is your championship leader, remember, Ben, in the MX2 category. So he's down there. He's losing a handful of points to Rafe. Yesterday, Rafe took the race win as well and pulled more points on him. So when we come into this round, so yesterday, Rafe took the race win, so he would, and then Ben Clark came in 3rd. So yesterday, Ben took 4 points out of him, so that got it down to 22 points difference, and now he's pulling about probably about another 10 points on him. So, yep, Rafe is doing what he needs to do to try and make himself get hold of that red plate in this championship.
Well, I think he can do it. I mean, he's chipping away every week.
There he is. Our camera crew are bang on it.
There we are.
Found him straight away.
Hey, we're in a different world today, aren't we?
There he is, your championship leader.
Yeah, on a Ruts Racing Yamaha by the looks of it.
Yep. Is that Husky? I think it's Husky, isn't it?
Is it Husky?
Yeah.
Maybe. May well be.
By the rad shrouds, it looks like
for
Husky to me.
Yeah, so that's Dan Bruff's and Richie Roberts' company supporting some riders, so that's cool to see.
Yeah, and I hope that's going well for him. But that is like Ben Clark, as I said, is your championship leader. He was coming into this race. Rafe had got the points down to 22, but as we said, with Ben now up to 5th. So yeah, that's probably
it's making it more and more difficult.
Yeah, it's coming down anyway. That's the thing. So Ben needs to up the game in the second moto if he doesn't want Rafe
breathing down his neck.
Well, just basically taking nibbles out of his championship lead.
Yeah. But it's coming. He's got to really dig deep, hasn't he, and finish off the rest of the season strong. He's got to get good starts in this class, I think. Everybody's quick. You know, the top 10, they're all pretty close together. They're all quick riders. I just don't think you can get away with an average start, really, and expect the results, you know.
Yeah.
He is doing the step down, though. That's going to make him some time up.
Well, Rafe probably deserves to be at the front because he's setting the quickest lap times.
Yeah, he is fastest down.
Consistently in this moto. On the part, the last lap around, it's all settled down a little bit. Josh Greedy kind of matching him now, 2nd in the race, but the lead. There's Josh going over the line now. He's the leading MX1 rider.
Looks like Sean Wainwright's chipping away a little bit at Josh as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's coming
Slightly
down.
quicker.
Josh Greedy's got a comfortable lead in the MX1 category, amateur category here in the Motoverde amateur class. Sean Wainwright still not over the. I think says he's a lap down.
Yeah,
it doesn't give his gap, so
no,
he's over the line.
I don't think that's right.
Try and here's some of them battling a bit further down. There's Callum Gordon being chased down by Ongley, just not putting it together so much this time. So there is some of them. Well, that was some of them battling further down. That was in the MX1 category. Callum Gordon is in 6th in that. So in the MX1, it's Josh Greedy leading the way ahead of Sean Wainwright, Joshua McCorkle. Then we have Brad Thornhill, Luke Mellows in 5th, Callum Gordon for 6th. Ryan Osborne is currently in 7th, ahead of Kieran York, Jamie Dixon for 9th, and Henry Partridge rounding out the top 10 in that category. In the MX2 category and leading the moto is the rider you see on screen, number 72. On the Fantic, the 723 Fantic team is Rafe Broadley. Ahead of Niall Cregan over there from Ireland. Ben Clark is championship leader in 3rd. Then it's Tommy Davis, 249. Sean Springer, number 818 from down there in and around the Kent area. Swanley, regular rider at Canada Heights. Jake Curtis Stevens is in 6th. Leon Williams has now gone down to 7th. Up to 8th now has gone Jonathan Roderick Evans, 101. Charlie Griffiths, 9th. And 10th is Leon Ongley.
So this race is brought to you by Motoverde. I'm sure a lot of the guys had to use that yesterday. Honestly, their product range is amazing, guys. So go and check them out. Motoverde, it's the leading salt-free cleaner. The rust remover is amazing for any two-stroke owner. We know the pipes rust. Get that off. The rust remover is amazing. I also like the drivetrain cleaner. Drivetrain cleaner goes over your chain and all the areas where you're spraying oil. Fantastic product. So yeah, check them out. Motoverde, they have some fantastic cleaning products. They really are on it.
Okay, well, according to my time in there, you've got the checkered flag out, so that's that one's done. So we are going to go to Rafe Broadley, who took the race win. He's going to be catching up with Ben Rumbold. We'll be over there to win a circle in a jiff.
Okay, here we are at 723 Race Bikes Fansuit Man there. Rafe Broadley, nice race win for you there. I mean, you had a bit of a battle at the start of the race though. What happened there?
Well, I messed up on the second corner and he just got past me, and then we was having a little bit of bashing and I got past him and then just rode, well, kind of smoothly as far as the track is very rough. But yeah, it was very hard.
Are you finding that the two strokes are a bit less of a handful than the four strokes around here, looking to be a bit of an advantage for you?
Yeah, they definitely do pull a little bit more, but I imagine the four strokes are a little bit more smoother on the throttle, but this is very aggressive, so you've got to be on top of it the whole time, otherwise it catch you out sometimes.
We saw you step the back end out over the tabletop at the far end there. I thought you were nearly a goner. Did that make you a bit gun shy over that far tabletop?
Well, he graded it there and the ruts are all weird and it's quite soft there, so I come in a little bit too confident and the front just dug in and nearly lost it.
Nice one. Okay, well done on your race, Rafe, and yeah, get yourself back ready for the last one. Nice one. Okay, good go. We have got Josh Greedy here. If you want to speak to him, we got Josh there. If you want to keep him in the shot there, have it be quick, Josh. We just got a bit of time, I think. Yeah, keep it running. So yeah, Josh, Dargen Engineering Kawasaki. Nice ride for you there. Didn't have much MX1 competition, so it's just those pesky two strokes, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was nice. I
I hurt my foot yesterday on the last lap, and I was in hospital last night. I thought I broke my toe. I woke up this morning, didn't think I was going to ride, but I had a good start, and then I don't know. My mother always said feel no pain when I'm riding, so I think I felt no pain for that race, but it's hurting now.
Adrenaline, a wonderful drug. Great stuff, Josh. Well, let yourself get back, get iced up, and enjoy the run up to the next race. Thanks a lot, mate. There we go, then your two race leaders there, Drafe Broley and Josh Greedy in the Motoverde Amateur MX1 and MX2 classes. We got the experts up next, sponsored by RFX.
We have another combined class. This is the Expert MX1, MX2, brought to you by RFX. You just saw the advert. Then obviously they do a great hard parts range. You've got the sprockets. I particularly love their cabled clutch lever. For any of you older two-stroke guys who like to use those, they're brilliant. It's just like the old WC ones, and I think they're made fantastically. And they're also very well priced, and there's a few different options with different levers as well with those. So yeah, go check out the RFX hard parts. And this is the MX1 MX2 expert class. I'm going to get some results. Obviously as the gate's about to drop, and then we will find out our Planet Moto first lap leader. Sorry, Jeff abandoned me and didn't provide me with any of the results. We'll get there. Well, there's lunch going around in here, apparently. Here we are. Who's going to get the start? See Harry Bradley there on the 4. He's a little bit wide, though. Looks like the 17 of Bayliss getting the whole shot. Is he going to carry that through and get himself some points on the Planet Moto first lap leader championship? We've seen Greedy up there as well. Older brother.
This will be good. Oh, let's
whoa, that didn't.
No, that's a two-stroke as well. So maybe he's running a bit rich.
Yeah, or it could be crankcase seals are gone.
Matt looking sharp in his ride.
Yeah, that is
race kit. Nice colourway that.
That looks like the crankcase seals are gone. It's leaking engine oil into the combustion chamber. That's what that looks like.
Yeah, well, let's see if that bike can go the distance. Oh, Matt's standing it up. Obviously, these two teammates as well in the arena cross. You know, Musto muscling his way past Greedy. Ooh.
Whoa, Greedy just getting a little bit too greedy with the throttle then, I think. You get that?
Yeah, well, brilliant. That was...
Yeah, seamless, mate.
Seamless. That was... I'll tell you, yeah.
It was good. It looks like Matt's bike's cleared up now. That maybe, look, they could have done a piston change. There could have been some oil in the top end, maybe.
But it was definitely puffing smoke over those first couple of jumps. This will be a great race. This is the experts. There's some serious talent out there. Just below the pro category we are here now. You can argue some of them, you know, could be in pros and whatever, but in this fast, Matt is a part-time rider.
Yeah, I think it's pretty...
He doesn't, you know, he goes to work in the week. He focuses more on the arena cross tour and the indoor stuff, and hopefully he'll be back doing that next year.
I think with him getting an outdoor season under his belt as well, it might help him with that.
Yeah, I love that new section.
Wise, yeah, same, great.
Because it's on the jump slightly on the turn. You come up the hill, you turn into it.
Element.
This is good. Yeah, Bayliss out there on the two-stroke.
Does look like it's cleaned up a bit now, doesn't it? No visible signs of...
It's just going to be good to hear that bike rip down the rollers here. He is going to get, if he gets this bit right, which
looks like it.
With the skill set that he's got, I'm sure he will. He will get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award and 5 points to his name in that mini championship.
Bosh.
There you go.
Bosh. I'll keep saying
see?
bosh.
See, I told you the button wasn't working.
Yeah, the button's not working.
Yeah, you didn't blame, and you blame
Director,
me.
We need permissions. Oh,
there we go. There it is. And now we get Matt back on screen.
So 5 points to him. We have got a rider down
there he
as
is.
well. There's
no, there he was.
Carnage.
What's going on down there? But he's not the Planet Moto leader. That is who we need to go to. That's our Planet Moto First Lap leader. There, Matt Bayliss. So let's get you a running order then as they cross the line. I'll make sure that this is totally refreshed.
Wrong race.
Wrong race. So it's not refreshed yet. It's not live yet, is it? Let's
do the old page.
Just got a bit of a timing. Here we go. Glitch. There we go. We'll also get the times up on the screens for you any minute. It's Matt Bayliss leading the way ahead of Ben Mustoe. Again, this is a combined MX1, MX2 class. We'll explain more about that in a minute. Ashley Greedy is in third. James Dodd for fourth. Fifth, Jimmy Marsden. Then you've got Josh Taylor in sixth. Seventh, look at that, eh?
We've got a new button.
We've got a new button.
Gosh,
amazing. Josh
special.
Coleman for seventh. Eighth, John Meara. Ninth, Richard Bird and Henry Siddiqui. There you go. That's the running order by class. Let's separate them by class. So the MX2 category, 250s machines, it's Bayliss leading the race and the MX2 ahead of Ben Mustoe. Ash Greedy, is that separated? Yeah, sorry.
Is, yeah.
Ash Greedy for third, fourth Jimmy Marsden. Then we've got Josh Coleman. John Meara is in sixth ahead of Henry Siddiqui. Ollie Beamish for eighth. Ninth, moving up into the class, into the expert class, is Tyler Hooley, so it's good to see him out there. Yeah. And ahead of a previous MXNationals champion in the youth class in Tyler Westcott in the expert class. It is
MX1 experts, James Dodd leading the way, AMCA championship rider, I think.
Yeah.
Josh Taylor having a good ride as well on the 166 in second. Richard Bird is in third.
Sean Talbot, that is, because I used to make that mistake.
Ah, right. I was going to say Scion.
That's what I used to say all the time, and then of course
Scion Sean Talbot is in fourth. Fifth, we've got Josh. Oh no, it's all changing. Harry Bradley's worked himself up to fifth now. Sixth is Josh Canton. Seventh, we've got Ada Bruce. Eighth is Aaron Paxstone. Ninth is George Clark, and that's all we've got in the expert MX1 category.
Yeah. So, great expert racing. Bayliss holding strong at the minute. He'll love this if he can take a race win in this class.
I could have got a top 10
out
there on the 450.
Matt.
Couldn't I?
Hey?
I'd have gone out there and got a top 10.
You could have done. Yeah, you could have done. There's still time.
There is still time.
I don't mind covering mind covering the second motor. If
no,
you
I
fancy
definitely
giving it a
don't
go.
fancy that.
Oh. So Mustoe under pressure from Greedy, and if we remember on the opening lap, Ben give Greedy a little bit of a love tap.
Nudge. And Greedies don't like that.
No, they got memories like elephants when it comes to that.
Oh, it looks like he didn't have to do it because he just deleted himself.
Yeah, Mustoe's just shot off. Did he go off the side of the
panic from having Josh behind him, he eliminated himself.
I didn't see what happened there. Did he crash?
Just came off the track.
He came off. Okay, so Mustoe falls out of second.
Hopefully he's back on the. It looks like he's back on the bike. I think he just came off the track.
These two will play fair though because they are very good mates.
They've done a lot of riding
and
together.
As I said, Ash has wound it down over the last couple of years. Now he's a father and obviously works in the week and whatever. He doesn't take the risks he used to, regardless of his aggressive style of racing.
I don't think you can have it. You know, when you get older and everything, you can't ride. You can't keep riding like that, can you? Because you're just not fit enough as well. Like you're not able to follow through with it.
Yeah. Right, let's give you the championship rundown while we're watching the 1 and 2 in this race, both MX2 riders. In the actual championship, in the RFX Expert MX1, Richard Bird is leading that championship by 28 points over James Dodd. Of course, James missed the second round at Monster Mountain. He had AMCA commitments over in Europe, so he couldn't make that one. He's second, so he's closing the points back on Richard Bird. Third is Corey Southwood. Sean Tolbert finds himself in fourth. Then it's Jaden Ashwell. I haven't seen out there with us. I'm not sure where Jaden is. Is he injured?
I'm not sure.
Right, we're not sure where he is. Harry Bradley's sixth in the championship, ahead of Josh Counton. Then Jay McCrum is in eighth, ahead of Ben Edwards. Ben, another rider not with us this weekend. As Greedy goes into the lead, no, not quite.
Close. No cigar.
10th is Aaron Patstow. In the expert MX2 category, Ash Greedy leads the way by 25 points over Bayliss.
Right.
So these two are in a championship dogfight.
Yeah, 25 points. I mean, there's still quite a bit of racing to go. We've got another race to go today. 4 races at Hawkstone, and then into the last round as well. So yeah, this could be close.
This is good.
I think Greedy didn't have a good time at Monster Mountain. I think he had some bike issues, if I remember rightly.
So no, it was only in that last race, didn't it, where the bike went?
Yeah,
and
maybe.
Because he won it overall. He took 3 race wins and a second there. So Jimmy Marsden, here we go. Has he got the move? Looks like he has. No, they're going to be. Oh, he squeezed him, so he couldn't do
Bayliss
the jump.
Just had to close that out then.
Right, let's see what Matt's got in retaliation then. This will be a good race because Matt won't roll over. No way. It probably just settle in, and all the while you got Ben Mustoe now coming back.
Yeah.
Back to the championship. It's Jimmy Marsden in third, ahead of Josh Coleman for fourth. Henry Siddiqui is fifth in the championship. Mustoe, who started off brilliantly at Oakhanger, taking all 3 race wins, not so good at Monster Mountain. I think he had a crash on the second day, didn't ride, or maybe he went into the pros. I can't remember exactly, but he's 6th in the championship. Murfitt is currently 7th, ahead of Aldrich Freeberg. Harvey Cashmore for 9th, and 10th is Niall Cregan. Remember, folks, we have the fastest 40 coming up after this race. The likes of Conrad Muse, Josh Gilbert going at it. In the MX1, Harry Koulas. Against in the MX2 as well, Jamie Wainwright, Carlton Husband. Some big names coming out in the next moto. There's big names in this one. And what a great race it is for this second place now between Matt Bayliss and Ben Mustoe on the AC United Gas. So Mustoe now putting some serious heat on. The youngster moving up to adult racing, first year in adults.
Yeah, it looks good as well. I think Mustoe, he showed a lot of promise in the youth stuff as well. Like, he's a very capable rider. This is just going to be the perfect year for him, sort of setting him up to go into the pro ranks.
Yeah, he's been riding obviously MX2 at the
British.
British Championship.
Not with us though.
Experience there, but decided to just maybe go for race wins here in the experts to build some confidence. I think it's a good idea, and that's the beauty of the class that's been laid on.
And you're also keeping yourself a bit less, a bit more risk-free as well.
Yeah.
I suppose you're not putting yourself in a position where you're going to hinder, your other championship, which is I agree with what they've done. To be fair,
he's
making a move.
Yeah, nice move too. Matt just maybe running a little bit out of steam.
It looks that way, and looking at the track, it looks seriously hard work. You can see all the jittery bumps as they're coming into the corners, a lot of braking bumps, a lot of acceleration bumps. It really is going to be a testing place today, and I'm so glad that I'm not riding it.
There you go, that's the current top 13 in the race up there. A quick glance at that.
James Dodd's coming.
Guiding you through it, yeah.
Obviously, James Dodd's leading the MX1 race, so that's a separate race within a race, so he's catching up to the MX2 boys.
Good little race going on there as well. Was that Jimmy Marsden nearly tucking the front end on their 719, sorry, nearly went down.
The only proper bike in here.
There's your race leader, Ash Greedy.
Putting it all together, he's looking good.
Ash will always be good value with his interviews and stuff as well, so if he makes it...
We need a bleep button though, don't we?
Yeah, that's the next button we need, is a bleep button. If he makes it to the winner's circle, it's always good value. Right, so as we said, Matt Bayliss coming under pressure now, although he's not in his category, that's the point here. the 3 leading riders in this race are incredibly all in MX2.
Yeah.
The leading MX1 rider is James Dodd there on the Marsh Husqvarna.
I think he's on a 450.
Yeah, he's the leading MX1 rider.
It's good to see like people from other championships also coming out and giving it a go. Like James Dodd, I think he's spent a lot of time doing the AMCA Championship, where that team I think has got quite a bit of influence there. With Luke Burton was with them and all that. So nice to see another team entering the pits as well. And James Dodd having a good year. I think he's leading the championship as well, if I'm not right.
Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, going back to the championship in the RFX Expert MX1, it's Richard Bird that's the championship leader, number 57.
Oh, right.
So where is...
Confused me because Dodd has got a red plate.
That's probably from his AMCA racing,
maybe.
and he's just running it. He is... I'm trying to see where Richard Bird is down at 11th in the actual race.
Good, is it?
But by class, that he might not be so far down. Third. There you go.
So
So
MX2 guys in this one, today especially, seem to be, it might be the biker choice, Jeff.
Yeah. But being in third, he's still losing 5 points to Doddy at the minute. There goes Dodd past.
I think historically round this circuit, I may be wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, this is where we've had some of the closest nearly MX2 wins in the pro classes.
Yeah.
The MX2 bikes may be a better bike for this circuit, which you wouldn't think with the elevation and stuff.
No, because it's you never really, there's other than really the rollers down the straight, there's not too many fast straights.
No. There's always obstacles, isn't there?
And the start is short, it's tight.
Very true.
So the 450s don't really gain that much of an advantage around, so that's maybe why. But there's more corners, I think, more switchbacks, and the 250s just that little bit.
had a 250 win.
No.
In the fastest 40. So this
got close.
It's got to be this weekend.
The closest, I think,
10
down
years.
Here is Martin Barr got close one time, I seem to remember. Conrad Muse got very close a couple of years back at Fat Cat.
Yes, he did.
And Kulas turned the screw with about 3 to go and overtook him.
We were getting very, very excited, weren't we? Thought there was going to be history made. But Neil would have had to go and buy some champagne from the local offie.
But again, we're going back 10 years of Michelin MX Nationals. It's just gone quick. It's been brilliant. Here's another good battle going on between, it was at 166. Or was it Josh Taylor? Well, I don't think it was. It was Josh Taylor battling there with somebody. So Josh was riding for the Oakleaf team. I'm not sure if that's still the case because I saw him at a race not long ago and he had no graphics on the bike at all. So I'm not sure if something's happened there.
It's a good little battle going on here.
That's the one that we were watching, yeah. So let's go with that if we can get it up there. There we
3.
There we go. So that is Taylor, number 166. He is 5th in the race. And he has got, so it's both of them. Yeah, you did spot Coleman as well, yeah. So Coleman on the 252 stroke against
the outside.
The dozers moving into action. You can see there's Justin shuffling along in the background, ready to do some track work before the pro race.
Coleman's doing well. The 252 stroke seems to be the weapon, doesn't it, today?
Yeah. Cut back to that if we can. There it is.
And that's Richard Bird.
Yeah, that is Richard Bird. There you go. He is our championship leader.
Does he come from Ireland?
Yes, he does. All the way. Yeah, brilliant commitment from Richard.
A lot of the guys that are doing that.
Leading, switching to Yamaha. I don't recall him being on a Yamaha last year. My apologies if he was, but I can't remember.
I'm not sure.
I don't think he was. He was always on a Honda or. But anyway, he is. He's leading the championship. He's got 1:19 to go on the clock, so it's going to be Ash Greedy next lap around. He has a 0.7 second lead over Ben Musto.
Yeah,
so I think maybe we should get back to the front.
We're on it.
And here we go,
No,
yeah.
Before we even thought about it, they were there, mate.
There we go. Ash Greedy has not got a big lead over Ben Musto.
We've got a slick production today.
So the Darjan Construction rider, Ash Greedy, out there on that gas is...
apparently, sprinkles of rain are upon us.
Oh,
Just
no.
sprinkles.
We don't want that in our life. We had enough of that all this month and yesterday.
All that talk of blue skies.
I know, that's me cursing it.
I wouldn't mind. We're in the middle of summer and we're all sat here in coats.
Yeah.
Come on.
I know.
I say burn more race fuel. Heat this place up a little bit. Let's go.
British. Yeah, I don't really know what to say.
It's
well, I
because
do.
everyone's
I've said
switched over to electric vehicles. You know, it's like cooling the place down.
I've said it before, so I will say it again. There is the one reliable thing about the British summertime is it's unreliable.
Yeah, very true. Very true. And anyone who says it's been any different,
yeah,
is lying to themselves.
Well, hopefully we'll come out the back of this dreadful last month, one of the wettest on record, July, and hopefully August will be nice, and we'll go into round 5 at Hawkstone with some
sunshine.
Lovely weather.
I think the rain needs to move to South Europe to put the fire out.
Yeah.
That would be great, and then we can have a bit of fire here. That would be enjoyable.
I'm not sure fire would be enjoyable, but I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean.
There's Tyler Hooley, as we mentioned, moving up to the expert class, first time out in the expert. So he's doing pretty good as it goes.
Where are we in a minute?
Let's separate them by class. So he is down there in 15th in the expert. So not too shabby, first time out. You know, there's 22 riders out
class
there.
in the MX2, yeah.
Yeah, and he's currently 15th. So good on him.
You've got, you know, like people like Luca Pegg behind him.
Yeah.
You know, good riders.
So this, I think, will be. Have we got the 1 lap board out? We're on the last lap, I think. So Ash bringing it home, if he can.
And then Jeff.
Then it's the big boys. It's the fastest 40. The pros, the elite riders, as we call them, coming out next in a very, very tight championship battle in both classes, both the Apico.
Stick that on there, look. You like that?
I do.
And it just fades out, I think. There we are, look.
The Apico MX2 and Leatt MX1. It's all good stuff. But here comes Ash Greedy. A couple of corners to go. Plenty of experience to bring it home from here. It's not a position he is he's unfamiliar with. Bringing in a race win. As I said, he's the championship leader by 25. It's going to be going out further than that after this one. Is it 1 to go now? Yeah, 1 lap to go now then for Ash Greedy. We're on our final lap here then.
Oh, who we got down there? Is that 301?
No, that is Tyler Hooley, 101.
101.
We just see, it's impossible being a commentator.
It is.
Impossible. Big up the riders, say they're doing well, and then they just, the minute you say that, down they go.
The wind's just started blowing in the right direction as well. I just got a gob full of VP race fuel as well. Like,
oh, you can identify that as VP,
your throat
can you?
just goes dry, like bang.
But you know that's VP. But
I'm just assuming, but I feel like it was, yeah. I feel like that was some Pro 6.
Yeah. Other race fuels are available.
I'm
not going to list them all.
If any race fuels want to sponsor the MX Nationals. Oh, did you hear that?
I did hear that in the back. You might have even heard that through our mics there. That was so
Lovely.
cool. Or who's that going down? Was that? No, sorry, I was just looking
Richard
outside
Bird
the screen.
getting all crossed up then. Jeff's playing with buttons, everybody. So
No, I'm not yet. I'm not. I see our race leader. That's why.
Careful. There we are.
Let's bring him. Oh, there he is, number 33. Your race leader. He's got half a lap to go.
Nice, comfortable lead as well over Ben Mustoe now.
Yeah, he's pulled away now.
Almost.
Mustoe got close, but Ash's experience. Having a long look around over his shoulder.
And I'm sure he's going to be speaking to our man in the winner's circle in just a moment's time, Ben Brumbold, who will meet him with a nice cold bottle of water. Hint.
Ash is deliberately gooning down the finish line, having fun with it. A checkered flag over a race win, little half whip.
Yeah.
We're going to go over to Ben in the winner's circle. Stay tuned, folks, not only for Ash's interview, but also the fastest 40 moto coming up next.
If you do have children around, move them into another room whilst Ash is speaking. It's just a little word of warning.
He'll be all right. He's got the experience. He won't drop any F-bombs in. He'll be fine.
Okay, here we are in the winner's circuit with the RFX expert class leaders there. Overall winner and MX2 class winner there, Ash Greedy. Ash, how was that for you? You had a bit of a scrap there with Ben Mustoe. Did I see him cross jump you a bit?
Yeah, I backed out by the finish because he cross jumped me. But it's one of the things, a racing thing. At least I knew to back out when I knew it was going to happen. But no, good race, decent start, and just kept my own race. I tried not to think about the others. Once I passed Ben, I knew he'd put up a fight. Then the aim was Matt because he's second in the championship. So yeah, awesome ride.
Yeah, certainly did well there to pass him and get moving on from there. And yeah, how's the track after yesterday? Obviously you won in the mud, but it's a lot different now, isn't it?
Oh, different track. It's perfect, perfect. Prime conditions, deep ruts, choice of ruts. Yeah, good.
Fantastic. Well done, Ashley. Great win for you. And then now through here to number 292, FUS Marsh Husqvarna, MX1 class winner, James Dodd. James, you were mixing it in with the MX2 bikes there, but a good lead in MX1. How's this series feeling for you right now?
Yeah, really good. I done what I had to do. I didn't have enough for those front two then, so hopefully in the second one today I can get out with them.
So are you that worried about the other riders? You just want to beat them, or are you just happy with the MX1 win, or do you just want to beat the other guys?
To be fair, you just want to win. Like, you don't want to be beat by an MX2 bike. So yeah, if I can win, that's ideal.
Great stuff. Well, good luck in that second race then. Great ride in there from James Dodd. Great stuff. Thanks so much, guys, and we're looking forward now to the Leatt Pro the Leatt Pro MX1s and the Apico Pro MX2 class out on track next. Can't wait for this one.
Right, what I need.
All the peaches,
Welcome back. Obviously, you don't want to be seeing an ambulance on screen here. There you go. You want to be seeing the racetrack. You see a tractor instead doing its track work.
Fixing the track.
So we have now got coming up, as you heard Ben say there, we have the fastest 40. That's a combined race, by the way, of the Leatt MX1 category, as we clean our lens. The MX1 category
and the Apico
MX2. It's going to be good. Let me just quickly give you again the championship. Right, let's tee this up. In the Leatt Pro MX1, the Crendon Fast Track True 7 Honda Racing Team riders are only 2 points apart. Conrad Muse holds the lead on 139. Ahead of Josh Gilbert on 137. Josh, last time out, went 1-1. Made a statement.
He did.
Conrad tried, rolled the dice several times, had a couple of stabs at him. Josh held his nerve, held a good race
and
pace.
Fair play to Conrad, he just said he was the better man today.
He did. And then you had Harry Kulas coming in that weekend in third, but basically third in the championships, only 17 points behind. That's doable, obviously, if he has a good weekend here. There is a whole, well, basically 3 rounds to go from this moment on. So still very much in to make it 3 out of 3 if he can. Tom Grimshaw for 4th, and then 5th is Ivan Monticelli in the MX2 category. If you think the MX1 was tight, get this. The Apico Pro MX2 Championship, Jamie Wainwright leads the way on his KTM with support from his family and many other sponsors, Redline I think being one of them. He is 2 points ahead of Phoenix Even Strokes Kawasaki rider Carlton Husband. 1 point behind him is Charlie Cole, riding the Blades Kawasaki, soon to be, from a press release over the last couple of weeks, going to be riding for Phoenix team next year. Yeah.
Right, okay.
So that's cool. So Charlie's already got his ride sorted for next year. 2 points behind Charlie on the Lexa Racing Team machine is Callum Mitchell, number 32. And only 7 points behind him is Bailey Johnson on the Verdi Shillo KTM. So there's 12 points separating basically the top 5. And I think that's quite incredible in the sake of a championship. Regards of the whole fastest 40 championship. This is where we put both classes together to see how high up an MX2 rider would be if they're all scored in together. And the leading MX2 rider in that is, where is it? So it's Wainwright. Obviously, he's leading the MX2 championship. He sits in 13th overall if you combine them as just one race. So that's why we did it, to see how high up an MX2 rider could get. So there you go. That's all interesting stuff.
Can we get into the top 10? Who knows?
While we're waiting for them to come out on their sighting, that we've mentioned before, this is 10 years of Michelin MXNationals. It's the last time we will ever be racing here at Cusses Gorse, unfortunately, due to the venue being closed down as the dark clouds form. You can see there what was blue skies are now dark clouds. That is the finish line here at Cusses Gorse. Down the years, there's the bulldozers and Justin prepping the track. Down the years, we've had some amazing, memorable events here. We also started our Straight Rhythm series here a long time ago, 3 or 4 years ago, and it was now. Unfortunately, couldn't ride it last night because of the rain. But we're now going to play a short video to highlight how epic moments we've had here at Cusses Gorse. This being one of them. This was the first heat run, I think, in the 250 final back in the day between Dylan Woodcock. Oh, God, and I can't remember his name now, how embarrassingly. Anyway, going to roll VT, and you'll see this incredibly tight finish at the Straight Rhythm we ran here several years ago. It's Woodcock on the inside, number 260 on the green machine against the Par Home.
This is going to be close,
Husqvarna of Mio. This is going to be close.
Very close.
Times were close on the qualifying times. There wasn't much between them at all. Now it's elimination. This is it. First run of the final for the 250s.
We're in.
Woodcock nicely.
They're going to have to be absolutely perfect, both evenly matched at the minute.
Oh, yeah, but there's that different lane.
Got a tiny edge on him, I think.
Oh, he hung up a little bit. Mio's in the frame
Mio
here.
scrubbed that jump perfectly there.
Oh, this is going to be close. Look at them working those bikes. It's going to be Woodcock.
No. Let's see.
Let's see. The take for the times to come
Mio,
up.
15.
No way. Get this, people. Get this.
God.
Mio just won that race by 1/1000th of a second. That is as low as you can go without them being even.
That's ridiculous.
He has literally just won that by, get this, 0.001.
I've never seen that.
Well, there you go. I hope we didn't get the audio to that. There was audio, so I hope at home you had the audio, the event commentary at the time, because that was a race win by Mio. Mio won that one back then by 0.001 of a second, 1/1000th of a second. Quite incredible. So that was another highlight of many amazing races and moments we've had here at Cusses Gorse down the years. And I said it's such a shame that that we are going to be
Woodcock on the inside,
losing this venue. Here we go. We're going
to
to run it again. Hopefully this time we'll have the audio.
Husqvarna of Mio, this is going to be close.
Still can't hear anything in my
were close on the
ears.
qualifying times. There wasn't much between them at all. Now it's elimination. This is it.
So I hope you're getting that at home. We'll run it again anyway.
Woodcock nicely.
They're going to have to be absolutely perfect, both evenly matched at the minute.
Oh yeah, but there's that
Woodcock's
different lane.
got a tiny edge on him, I think.
Oh, he hung up a little bit. Mio's in the frame
Mio
here.
scrubbed that jump perfectly there.
Oh, this is going to be close. Look at them working those bikes. It's going to be Woodcock.
No. Let's see.
Let's see. The take for the times to come
Mio,
up.
15.
No way. Get this, people. Get this.
God.
Mio just won that race by 1/1000th of a second. That is as low as you can go without them being even.
That's ridiculous.
He has literally just won that by, get this, 0.001.
I've never seen that.
Ah, good times that was. That was a good evening. Unfortunately, we couldn't we couldn't do that last night. You can understand the reasons why. It was so miserable here yesterday with the rain and the wind, so the straight rhythm didn't happen last night, but hopefully we'll be doing more in the future. Right, we're going to go to a quick advert. The pro riders are coming in off their sighting lap. We're going to get them stacked and racked soon, so hold tight, people. Another couple of adverts from the good people that make all this happen, and we'll be back in a few seconds. You can see the rain sort of just starting to spit. Some umbrellas are up. I don't know who that small child is there, but he's clearly bored with his umbrella. Just, you know, like kids do, just ruining it. Anyway, we have got the guys coming out. You can, I don't know if you can hear through my microphone here. We're not too far away from the staging area, the holding pen. You're going to see riders riding down those hills, past those banners in a minute. You can see the photographers down there waiting to capture that action as they ride down to the start line. This is going to be really good because the championship is so tight in both the Leatt MX1 and the Apico MX2 championships. Joel Rizzi, he wasn't with us with the first two rounds, so he topped qualifying. Let's go, actually, we haven't mentioned qualifying. So let me run through that for you. Starting with the Pro MX2 qualifying this morning. Joel Rizzi was the quickest rider, 9:12, hence why he's first to the line. He's on that DK off-road gas he's on, Callum, isn't he? Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's correct.
So he top qualifying this morning with a time of 2:14.67, ahead of Joe Brooks on the GRT KTM. He had a time of 2:15.382. Carlton Husband was third on the Phoenix Even Strokes Kawasaki. Very, very close in qualifying with a 2:15.4, so only 1/10 back. Taylor Hamill joining us for the first time this year on the Gabriel SS24.
Is that just like a wild card?
I'd like to think he'd do the rest of the year with us now. And then we have Jordan Telvicki is is fifth on the SC Sports own machine. Charlie Heyman on the True 7 Honda Academy racing machine for sixth. Glenn McCormick seventh. Ollie Coleman eighth. Callum Mitchell ninth. Liam Garland making his return to racing in 10th. And Charlie Cole surprisingly back in 11th because he's been winning races and showing form. MX1.
MX1, yeah. Conrad Muse and then Josh Gilbert behind him. Obviously, Gilbert being dominant in the last round. I think Conrad's obviously got a bit of fire underneath him. Hopefully, he can, put the fire out in Josh's end anyway. Harry Koulas there in third. Obviously, championships really close between all those three guys. Fourth, we've got Tom Grimshaw, so really good qualifying from Tom. Fifth was John Adamson on the AC United gas there. Tristan Purden in sixth. Jamie Carpenter was in seventh. Not a very good qualifying for Tommy Searle. I saw him, I think he just got to grips with the track a little bit late. He didn't get the qualifying laps in early. So Tommy Searle was back in 8th. 9th was Martin Barr. 10th was the Kiwi, Dylan Walsh. However, I don't know where I think Dylan might be riding a 350. I was so confused. I thought Dylan's got to be on a 250. I think he may be on a 350 out there. So 350 KTM, possibly. So that's the top 10 in the Pro MX1. Let's go racing.
Let's go racing indeed. Right, this is good. I'm looking forward to this. Dylan Walsh in particular, I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs.
I think he must be on a 350.
Yeah, somewhere in between. He's got black plates on the bike though, so I don't know where he is with that. But either way, just interesting to see him. I got so used to seeing him on a Revo Kawasaki. He's now not. He's on a KTM, so let's see how he goes.
Smith,
there he is, dead centre of the screen, number 53. Who's going to pull the whole shot here in the fastest 40 combined? Oh, it went early.
Oh, Coleman.
Coleman went early, got stuck in the gate. But who is going to pull the whole shot from the outside, sweeping in? It's the championship leader, Conrad Muse, followed by his teammate.
Oh, who's down? Is that
Martin Barr? Yeah, Marty Barr on the deck. Roll-offs, no, tear-offs are already gone. His peak's gone, I think. No, just about stayed on. Right, here we go.
This is going to be a
showtime. These two.
I'm excited.
On the Crendon Fast Track Hitachi True 7 Honda Racing Team.
I can almost hear Ben Rumbold losing his mind over there. In the on the other
Ben will probably be blowing those speakers out here right now at the venue.
Gilbert up the inside. Getting it in early. Conrad Muse just looks a bit flustered then, like, whoa.
That's stunning. And Koulas is right there. So you've got the top. Or is that Carpenter? That might be Jamie.
Is it?
No, it's not. It's Koulas. My bad.
The top three in the championship, all racing on the same part of the track. How is this one going to unfold?
Yeah.
A little bit of rain has fell down from the heavens. I'm sure Justin's happy about that. Doesn't need to get the Bowser out.
Yeah, I think we're all right with that.
Fixed up some of the jumps. We're looking good to go. It looks like Conrad Muso pushing on very quickly.
Oh, come on, boys. Give us like an absolute epic. It's our last time at Cusses.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
Let's make it absolutely awesome. This will be a barnstormer. We are going to do our very best throughout this race as well to keep on tabs of what's happening in MX2.
Yeah, for sure.
But right now, first opening lap, we'll stick with these guys.
Gilbert's looking good. Very similar ground to Oakhanger, do you think, in some areas? Like half the track, not Oakhanger, too. Yeah. They're like the hard-packed areas. It is similar. Sort of.
Oakhanger obviously was difficult to gauge because the weather that we had there for the opening round was
not Oakhanger. I'm
you
thinking
mean
of
Monster Mountain?
Yeah. Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's in a few places definitely similar to that.
My head a little bit
Understandable. Right, so no Planet Moto first lap leader for these guys because they're pros and they don't deserve an all-inclusive holiday to Spain.
Not. They get that anyway.
They do that anyway.
It looked like Tommy Searle was back there in 4th as well, so he's been trying to race himself back into fitness, obviously, throughout the year. Had an injury at the round 1 at Oakhanger, which was a nightmare for him. I think he came in quite well prepared, and then that just set him back with a rib injury. So he's still trying to race himself back to the front, and he's there in 4th at the minute, behind Harry Koulas on that cab screens Yamaha.
Right, there you go. I was just going to call up the time, and that's where the riders stand on the opening lap. That's what you've got going on. Just in case you didn't catch that, I will now read it for you. It's Josh Gilbert leading the way ahead of Conrad Muse. Harry Koulas for 3rd. Tommy Searle is in 4th. Leading 250 rider is Joe Brooks on the GRT Impact KTM in 5th. Then we got Stuart Edmonds. Good start for Stuart, 6th.
Nice
then
stop,
Joel
Stuart.
Rizzi, 2nd MX2 rider. Then we got Ivan Monticelli in 8th. Dylan Walsh for 9th. John Allenson 10th. There we go. Then we got Tom Grimshaw, Tristan Purden for 12th. 13th is championship leader in MX2, Jamie Wainwright. Oh, that's not cool. Up the top, we're seeing off screen, we got Jamie Carpenter has crashed. Number 184, the cab screens Crescent Yamaha rider, local to here. He is receiving medical attention, so he's off track. I can't see that being a red flag incident or anything like that, because he's already safely off the side of the track while we watch the 2 race leaders. But Jamie Wainwright is down in 13th, the MX2 championship leader. Then it's Tony Craig. Dylan Woodcock making his debut for the Verdi Shillow KTM team in 15th.
15th, good ride.
Yeah, so he's not bad start there. Then it's Jason Mira, Glenn McCormick 17th, 18th Charlie Heyman. Jorgen Tilvicki is 19th. And then we got Louis Kessel for 20th, Charlie Putman 21st, Charlie Cole way down in 22nd, ahead of Ollie Colmer, who hit the gate, but he's had a good recovery there. Callum Mitchell 24th, Martin Barr for 25th. Then it's Elfie Jones, Bailey Johnson, who can't seem to find that early form. He won the opening round at Oakhanger.
I just saw Ivo
Look at that.
Monticelli with some creative line choice on the inside of the corner, not intentionally.
Yeah.
Kind of took himself off the track.
Carrying on with where I was, 28th is Tom Murphy, 29th Ben Franklin, Sean Mahoney 30th, Callum Green 31st, Liam Garland
better as well this year,
making his return to racing, and Taylor Hamill and Carlton Husband way down.
Yeah.
So I think they got together on the opening lap. We should try and keep an eye out for rider number 6, Carlton Husband. He's 2nd in the championship, and he is way at the back, way down.
It looks like Tommy Searle is closing in on the back of Koulas now as well, so that's going to get interesting once we stop the vertigo.
This is going to be good. So yeah, regards of the championship. So yeah, Carlton Husband 32nd in the race at the minute.
Yeah, that's not
That
good.
is not where he wanted to be for his
We're
championship.
still running. We've got him here on this camera.
But he is one of the fittest riders out there. We've seen him do amazing charges. Here we go on the Phoenix Tools. Even Strokes Kawasaki. We have seen him. He is so fit. He's I think he's trained by Yanis there at Olympus Pro. He's one of the fittest riders out there. He is only 2 points behind Jamie Wainwright, remember, in the championship.
Wainwright's going to make some serious ground up.
The top 5, remember, in the Apico MX2 championship, separated by 12 points.
Let's
just
have
the
a little
top
look
5.
at the MX2 race. So Joe Brooks leading the way, followed by Joel Rizzi. Dylan Walsh. So Dylan Walsh is on a 250.
Yeah.
So that's been corrected now. Dylan Walsh is in 3rd, then Jamie Wainwright is in 4th. So Jamie's actually got himself in a nice position there. You know, Joe Brooks obviously leading the race.
Yeah, well, so yeah, Joe Brooks, who's in the championship. Rizzi's not really anywhere in the championship because he's missed the first 2 rounds. So, yeah, 3 rounds, in fact, I think he missed, didn't he? He only joined us at the last one. So, yeah, interesting stuff. So not much in it at all. Charlie Cole, it's the damage in basically the 2 Kawasaki riders, Carlton Husband and Charlie Cole, have got some real work to do here. Let's go back to the lead at the front. go for the battle for supremacy. There they are. There's Josh Gilbert. Look how deep those ruts are.
Josh Gilbert controlling this one at the minute, but Conrad Muse is not letting him get anywhere. Did you see Conrad did slip out a little bit then?
Yeah.
Getting on the gas, I think you've got to be really, really ginger with your throttle in some of those turns where it's gone back down to the hard base.
Look at that big quad step up. Josh Gilbert loves this place. Josh Gilbert is a hard track rider specialist, but you know they're all great. Conrad, you could argue, maybe just has the more the advantage in the sand conditions.
I'd say, with the GP experience, definitely.
Conrad's track, though, is like, it's rock hard, it's clay.
Similar,
Look at that's an awesome jump, Josh, down that
hill.
But
how often will he ride his own track? Probably not that often, you know. It's
well, I can tell you right now, if you stop the race right here, we'd have a new championship leader.
Yeah, which is crazy. Looks like Carpenter's still down there as well.
Yeah.
They'll be loading him up into the Unimog soon, I imagine, to get him some further medical attention. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Oh, I hope
Jamie's
so, because
okay.
Jamie's had a good season.
Yeah, he has.
Debut year in the 450 in the MX1 category. Remember, he was last year's MX2 champion.
Yeah.
Last year he was riding for GRT Impact KTM, switched to the MX1 category with the Cab Screens Crescent Yamaha team, and he's put together a solid rookie year in MX1. Unfortunately, this one's got the better of him. Kulas is starting to get dropped a little bit by these two, which, to be fair, has been the story of basically the last 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the times, 206s, both 206s from Conrad and Josh, and then 208 from Harry and the 209 from Tommy. It's starting to unravel just a little bit. Good race though from Stuart Edmonds, 11th at the moment. Stuart doing his own private program this year on the Honda. So he was with the Apico team for quite some years, and obviously he's changed up his program a little bit. So I think it's took Stuart a little bit of time to get back into the swing of things with the change of brand and everything. But it's nice to see him, getting back up to speed.
Yeah, it's
that lap looked like Kulas has actually made up some ground.
It does now, doesn't it? I think you're right.
I think he dropped Tommy.
Kulas was starting to get dropped, but it looks like, well, we'll find out when they cross the line next time around, because we get the board out. Yeah, I think he has, Callum. Good spot. I think he's starting to close back on these two, but he's just not got that pace, finding that pace to actually be, and he needs to if he wants to win this championship. He's the guy that these two should be chasing.
Yeah. And I think with the track how we've got it today, forcing a pass is not going to be an option, is it? Because you can't dive up the inside of someone in a corner, because there's not that option, because every corner's probably got 5 or 6 ruts. It's all down to trying to maintain the speed through the turns. Passing opportunities are probably going to be slightly limited, obviously, unless someone makes a mistake. All these guys running similar pace at the minute. But Kulas is coming into view now. Let's see what that last lap time is as they cross the line, because he's definitely there.
Let's see. It's see if he went quicker. So we're just waiting for this to refresh. So the gap at the top is down to, there we go.
2:05. So Harry Kulas,
the fastest rider on track.
The fastest rider on the track right now.
Let's have a little look now here then at the leading MX2 rider. This is some comeback from Taylor Hamill. And that's Purdon.
Dylan Walsh.
Dylan Walsh is your leading MX2 rider. There he goes. A debut ride with us at least.
Yeah, on the M. Smith electrical KTM.
Yeah. Yeah.
And good to see Matt Smith as well coming back into the paddock. Obviously spent a few years with Josh Spinks and looked after Ethel Rainison as well, like a few riders. So nice to see him picking up Dylan. Obviously probably was a bit of a time of need for Dylan as well. He wanted a bit of change, and seems to have done the right thing anyway.
You can see a lot of the damage from yesterday's racing there.
Yeah.
Can you see how the ruts have gone back down to, we are on Salisbury Plain.
Yeah. Chalk.
It's chalk, basically.
Yeah.
Salisbury Plain is a chalk base, and you could see, somebody's lost their exhaust pipe out of, if you heard of that in the background, apologies for that, but somebody going past our TV unit there has lost their silencer. That is the race leader on the, what KTM, sorry, which?
M. Smith electrical KTM.
That's the corner I'm on about. See how it's down to the chalk?
Really hard.
On that inside
and
rut.
that's where you've got to just be really careful with the throttle, isn't it? Just be gentle with it, and you've got to try and keep the traction to the back wheel. And a lot of these guys have really not like good suspension setups as well. That helps with that. But it's a lot of that's down to riding technique, isn't it? And trying to keep the back wheel turning instead of spinning.
Yeah, this is arguably one of the most technical races we've ever had here at Cusses Gorse over the 10 years. Well, I don't think we came here in year 1, testing my memory now, but we have been coming to Cusses Gorse a long time. As we said, the sad news is it's going to be the final time that the Michelin MX Nationals, and to be fair, any other championship comes here, because there's only a couple of months left to run on this amazing venue that the Barkley family has brought us down the years, but it's coming to a close.
He's just being taken into the Unimog now, so he'll be out of the track. So those yellow flags up the top there will be stopping as well. So.
Still got the wave yellows up there for him, but he's safely off the track.
He is.
So the gap at the front is gone out to 1:55, so a better lap that time around for Josh Gilbert. Cusses is now getting in the mix, and he's not far off the back of Conrad Muse. So that's your race leader in MX2. A healthy crowd here as well, which is great to see. Let's get back to the race leader.
Keeps Neil happy anyway, doesn't it?
We'll try and pick up Josh Gilbert. Oh, Walsh nearly losing the front end through those ruts. There we go. Let's go
to Toby Cam.
There. Well, there's somewhere. Oh, it's gone in the lead. It's going right into the lead.
We're on Toby Cam.
We're there. Oh, so there I thought. So I honestly thought Conrad.
Oh, he's going to do it.
He's done it. He's forced the issue. Ooh. Just when I thought he was starting to lose ground, he's picked it back up. Well, we did say this championship's going to go the distance between these two teammates. I'm not sure if team manager Daythorpe is loving this or is like biting his nails. I don't know where you sit with it.
Do you know what? It shows that they've got a solid team, a good bike underneath them being the main thing, you know.
Yeah.
So as far as a team manager's concerned, as much as you don't want them to get into too much of a skiff, I think I'd be happy.
Yeah. I think they play it fair for the best part. And to be fair, you know, I wouldn't put neither of them down as that kind of like roll the dart, you know, like just throw it in there type riders. So
let's see. It'd be interesting to see Conrad's lap time. I reckon he's took a chunk out of that.
I think you're right.
206.
204.
204.
Quickest lap of the race. He took 3 seconds. No, nearly 4 seconds out of
something.
Josh Gilbert that last lap. So I don't know. Talk about red mist coming down.
What was put on that pit board?
I don't know, but that was an incredible lap from Conrad Muse, because he has absolutely put the hammer down on that last lap, and it looks like he's not. To me, it looks like he's going for this mid-race break. Like, I'm going to try and break you now.
Yeah.
I've got the lead. I'm going to roll in 3 or 4 quick laps.
I think Gilbert's the sort of guy that you can't like. You can't let him go. If you let Gilbert go, I think the confidence really gets into Josh, and he starts ripping, just like we saw last round. You know, Conrad has got to break that rhythm quickly, and it looks like he's done it.
He has indeed.
Yeah, Cusses is also chipping away at Josh Gilbert, so he needs to watch out. He was a second quicker last time round, so it's all coming apart a little bit for the number 3.
So we'll keep an eye on that for second. Let's go down to, I'll give you a run. I'll tell you who's where in the MX2 currently, okay? Let's give you up to speed with that. Well, we kind of know, we've seen him. Dylan Walsh is leading the MX2 category. Joel Rizzi, number 912, is in second in the MX2, some 2.5 seconds back on Walsh, and actually closing in on him, as is Jorgen Tilvicki. He is.
They're both running quickly.
Yeah, they've both taken a second out of Dylan Walsh. So there you go. They've got a couple of 450s sandwiched in between, in Tom Grimshaw, as you saw there, and Ivan Monticelli. But that's where it's currently at. So And then we got Joe Brooks, who started off well in 4th in the 250s on the GRT Impact machine. Dylan Woodcock debuting.
Good ride.
Yeah, good ride for Dylan, considering he doesn't really race motocross much anymore.
Oh, well, I think that's changed now, and he's got that ride with the Verdi Shillow KTM boys, and I think he'll do it. I think he'll do this.
Oh, he obviously.
Until we've got Carrot back, Jake Millward.
But look how, Dylan's not been racing much motocross.
No.
I mean, he might have been getting up to speed at practice tracks and whatever, but
racing,
here we go.
Quite impressive.
This is a good battle. Let's stick with this. Stick with this battle, because Harry Kulas on the Cab Screens Crescent Yamaha is now closing in on Josh Gilbert. Not what Gilbert wants.
It'd be interesting to find out what actually has gone on with Josh, like sort of midway through this race. Is he getting a bit of arm pump maybe?
Oh, Carlton Husband I saw down in the top there. He was trying to catch up, obviously, from a terrible start. That's not made the job any easier. But Kulas, well, we know what he's like. Once he gets a sniff,
he will hunt you down.
Once he gets a sniff of like any kind of move, he won't go away.
You never see any madness from him, do you? It's all sort of consistently building laps, consistency.
Yeah, I think a move's coming, and I think you're also right, Callum. I think Josh is suffering with a bit of arm pump.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it could be bike setup. It's clearly not his fitness. He proved that at the last round at Oxford, holding on to the lead, going 1-1. But he is definitely struggling to just...
You can see, like, it looks like his elbows has dropped a little bit. Like, normally Josh rides elbows high, like in a tap position. It looks like his sort of elbows have dropped. He's looking a bit uncomfortable.
And I think Kulas would know that. He knows that occasionally...
He can smell the weakness.
Yeah. Blood in the water here for Harry Kulas. He knows that Gilbert is probably suffering with arm pump.
But Gilbert might just need a few laps just to sort of get back in the rhythm. Sometimes you can just sort of work on your technique, try and relieve your arms in a few areas, and you're back to it. But it's very difficult to do that, isn't it? Once it's set on, and you're sort of a prisoner to it.
So let's have a look. Let's do the classes again. Let's get timing up very quickly. There you go. Look at that. Talk about putting in some heaters. Within 2.5 laps, he's gone from being nearly 2 seconds behind to nearly 8 seconds in front. There you go. And Kulas is all over the back of Gilbert now. So you can, if you're wondering what the little blue line is, by the way, it kind of indicates where they are on the lap of the track.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you can see that Tommy Searle is obviously, we're still waiting for Tommy to cross the line. There you go. His blue line will go back to the start. So that's how that works.
Oh! Jamie Wainwright just got a little bit cross-rutted then and just stopped Gilbert in the corner.
And that allows Kulas to go through into second. So
nightmare. Jamie Wainwright not having a good ride considering he was leading the championship. How far back is Jamie in MX2?
Okay, well, he is... I'm still circling down. Oh, he's down in 15. Even Husband has got back in front of him. So that means a definite change.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
There's going to be a lot of changes in MX2 after this one. Dylan Walsh, who has not been with us for most of the year, so he's out of it. But Brooks is,
that was a nightmare.
Brooks is the one.
If you'd have saw that, I felt the frustration for Josh. It was... it probably wasn't Jamie's fault, I don't think. It's just one of them things. When you're dealing with lappers, it's part of racing. And sometimes you make the wrong decision. It's
out of all the people that could be benefiting here, I'm trying to look where. See, Charlie Cole's not having the greatest of races either. He's in 9th. So he was 3rd in the championship. Callum Mitchell, where's Callum? I'm trying to find on our leaderboard. He's down in 11th. Bailey Johnson.
None of them are having a good
Do you know, the rider in 6th in the championship, Joe Brooks, is the benefactor in this one. He's gaining a bunch of points on all the riders in front of him in the championship.
So it may not actually affect it too much. And obviously Dylan Walsh is not.
No, that's what I mean.
Part of the conversation.
He's not in the championship run-ins, Dylan Walsh, unfortunately. He's missed too much racing this year. And then, of course, the change from Revo GTCI Kawasaki to his new team, or his just privateer kind of setup he's got going on. As we're watching Josh Gilbert, who's now being pushed down to 3rd. Me and Callum are purely speculating, but we think it's the classic arm pump issue. He hasn't maybe got quite the settings he wants on his bike. There's a lot of ruts.
Yeah, if you feel uncomfortable, it's hard, you know, like you're just going to ride tense. But it does look like his elbows have dropped.
Well,
looking behind him.
There you go. That's always a sign, isn't it? Like it's damage limitation for
tired.
Josh at this point. He's a pro rider at this level in third. You shouldn't be looking behind you to see who's coming up next.
No, because he knows Tommy's there somewhere.
So not the opening moto that Josh wanted.
Liam Garland as well, obviously getting lapped. The track's got to be tough. Obviously Liam's just come back to doing a bit of pro racing. He's going to be a bit rusty, and I think this is really it's tiring the boys out.
Definitely is. It's hard going out there, but we knew it would be after yesterday's rain. We have 2:34 left to run on the clock, plus 2 laps to go in this one. Oh, we've gone crazy with the cheese string and going all over the place with the cameras. There we go. We're back on it with Harry Koulas for the Cab Screens Crescent Yamaha team in second. So he's going to take some points out of Gilbert at least, if not the championship leader Conrad Muse, whose gap still remains at 7 seconds. We're nearly 8, 7.8 seconds. You know it's getting sketchy out there when even Harry Koulas's feet are coming off.
Yeah, for sure. Those ruts are deep, they're grabby, you know, there's slick patches at the bottom of them. I mean, this is a true test to any motocross rider. It doesn't matter what level that you're competing at, this is gnarly business.
I would imagine, we haven't had any confirmation from our race director and track crew out there, but I would imagine we'll have a bit of track maintenance after this one before the 85s go out.
We might be able to have a drink.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Some water maybe.
Dive into our lunchbox.
Ooh, Kay's lunchbox, love it.
So Koulas looking good, but then he pretty much looks good every time you watch Harry Koulas. He's very methodical. He's solid. His body, upper body position doesn't ever really change that much.
No, he's
locked in, isn't
like that strong neck, always looking forward.
Yeah.
No, it's good. He's 9 seconds back though from Conrad Muse at the minute. Conrad's having the ride of his life, isn't he? By the looks of it, he's really found some good lines and consistency. But Harry's looking tidy.
Remember, Harry is the defending champion. So if he was to win the championship this year, if he could claw back the points on the 2 Honda riders in front of him, that would be 3 on the spin.
3-0.
4 titles in total. Is it 5? Apologies if it's 5. But either way, he has been one of the dominant rider, or the dominant rider, in the Michelin MX-Nationals over the past couple of years in the MX1 category. But the Honda boys have come out swinging this year, signing Conrad Muse and Josh Gilbert, and they're running 1-2 in the championship. So again, then we'll give you a little rundown of where we currently are in the in this race. Muse's lead is out to nearly 9 seconds ahead of Gilbert.
Dylan Walsh in 7th on an MX2 bike, and Joel Rizzi there as well.
Yeah, look how far 3rd and 4th have sort of grown apart as well there. Tommy Searle, I think Tommy is still in that strange pace. He just can't seem to play catch up after getting injured.
And I think, do you know what? Like, this is no disrespect to Tom. I love the guy. But as you get older, when you have those knockbacks, to actually go back forward, it takes some doing. You know, like, not everybody can do that. Not everyone's a Mike Brown.
You cannot beat time.
No.
We've had this conversation before. Sean Connery, I've said it before.
It's true.
The first Bond, he couldn't play Bond forever, could he?
Like
it has to catch up with you at some point. That's just the way it is.
Neil's trying to beat time every day.
Our sport is a tough old game, and obviously, you know, it's getting okay with sports science. We mentioned before, some riders have pushed in now into their mid-30s, like Caroli and all that. But for the best part, you start getting around the mid-30s.
But that's without knockbacks, though.
Yeah.
Like you saw when Caroli hurt his knee before the Nationals or during the Nationals, it was impossible for him to come back to, you know, to that pace. Like, I think it just takes longer and longer for the building process every time you get a setback.
Cruel old life, innit? Whoever set it all up.
Yeah,
the game of life, because you get all the experience at the far end, and you then go, oh, I wish I had that when I had the body.
But that's why that experience needs to be passed on to the next generation.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice technique from Conrad Muse. Just let the nose go down.
He looks comfortable. You know, he's pretty much the only guy out there that does look comfortable, but he's making it look easy. Very, very annoyingly so.
What I would say, and I did say earlier on about how Josh likes the hard pack stuff, and Conrad is probably out of the two the slightly better sand rider, but this circuit is very similar to Conrad's own track.
It's
Big
not far
clay
from here,
ruts. No, Conrad, obviously from down there in the southwest, Shepton Mallet.
Oh, is it?
So that's his practice track is in and around that area. I won't give you the exact postcode.
No. But same sort of surface.
Yeah, it's more clay, but it's definitely these kind of ruts.
Yeah.
Is the kind of ruts and jumps that Conrad will have on his own practice track. So
there is a pipeless bike going around.
There is. I didn't see the board then. Was it one to go? Yeah, we're on our last lap here then. One to go, and the sun comes back out.
Do you know what? Like watching Conrad, some of these corners he's going through, I believe he's standing up, Jeff, on one leg and lifting his other leg up just outside the rut. Like that is so tiring and difficult to do. But yeah.
It's what good riders do, eh? They think about it, and that's what. Saw a great video on.
Look there, he's still standing, but with the other leg. Crazy.
Saw a great highlight on, I think it was Beyond the Gate on Yamaha Motors USA. You know, they follow all the Yamaha riders. And there was a slow-mo shot of Eli Tomac coming around the first corner with his foot out, but then he already had his foot out, but then he lifted it higher to go up over the marker. And then back. It was awesome. Like, just outside.
They're seeing things that we don't see.
Yeah.
You know? And they can see it in almost like a slow-mo real time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's so quick. But when you saw it in slow-mo, it was all like this perfect timing. Conrad's had pretty much that most of this moto. He's timed his charge to the front correctly.
Yeah.
He got overtaken earlier on by his teammate. He didn't panic. He sat back, probably studied his lines for about 2 or 3 laps. Got to about the midway stage of this race and went, right, it's hammer time.
Yeah, we're going. Perfect. 7.5 second lead over Harry Koulas. Managed that gap. They're both running similar times now. Josh Gilbert though, wow, 2:15 the last time around. Same as Tommy. Tristan Purden's actually closing that gap up a little bit.
But we've only got a few corners to go. We know we've got a lot of avid viewers that follow British Motocross now through Dirt World TV. Martin Jones, I'm going to give Martin a shout out. Martin's a big fan down there in the southwest. There you go, Martin. There's your moment. You're going to get a little call out before Conrad takes the checkered flag. So I hope you're enjoying this one, Martin. It's a race win for Conrad Muse as he looks behind. There's nobody of his direct competition within view. There he is. Harry Koulas coming in second. Looks like Josh Gilbert's going to get third. Who is going to get the MX2 victory? It looks to me like the leading MX2 rider. Is it going to be Walsh or is it going to be Joel Rizzi, who's right on his tail?
Can we find them?
Can we find them? There's Gilbert. We're going to stick with the MX2 to the lines before we go to the winner's circle. We've got Conrad there. We're just trying to find the leading MX2 rider who was showing as Dylan Walsh, 53, was still leading it. 53 was still leading it, but I have to say, Joel Rizzi was right on him, not far behind, only one couple of seconds behind. Still can't fit. That's how far ahead that Josh Gilbert and, Conrad Muse and Harry Koulas and all them. Do you know what? They may even been lapped. He was going that quick.
Yeah, quite possibly.
So we're not going to find them in time, but we'll tell you when they're coming over the line. In the meantime, Ben is ready to go.
Harry for time. What now? Go now. Okay, we are with the MX1 class winner there in the Leatt Pro MX1 class, Conrad Muse and the Cronin Fast Track Honda. What a ride there. You looked like you were waiting almost for the halfway distance and then just pulled the pin. Was it as easy as it looked?
I mean, yeah. Bit of a different strategy today. I had a bit of a practice crash in the week and I'm pretty banged up, so I'm not feeling too great. In quite a bit of pain, but yeah, we managed to get the win in that one, so I can't be more happy with it. You know, obviously the riding wasn't 100%, but I felt good. It was just kept my flow, standing up as much as I can. It's so painful to sit down, so yeah, no, it was good. Overall, it was good. I had a good little battle with my teammate there, Josh, for a bit. But yeah, perfect start in good motor win.
Nice one. And yeah, any changes going to make for race 2? Is it sort of more of the same, or is there much that you can change to things now?
I mean, obviously the track's going to dry out a little bit, so it might change a little bit. But yeah, no, so far so good. And shout out to the team for doing a fantastic job.
Good stuff. Well done, Conrad, and best of luck for race 2.
Welcome back, everybody. Well, Conrad Muse sounding confident, looking confident. He's got another race to come, which will be the final moto of the day here at the Michelin MXNationals Round 4 at Cusses Gorse. The last time we're ever going to be here at Cusses Gorse MX. Not just us, of course, most of the British motocross fraternity, because in a couple of months' time, the gates will finally be locked for one last time here at Cusses Gorse. Sad as that is to say, and that awesome venue that you've been looking at and has certainly given us great racing here today and will continue to do so.
That would be such a moment when he locks that gate for the last time.
Sad, isn't it? But we've got to keep trying to push on and find new venues, and that's something that the Michelin MXNationals has done. Some of the venues need work, of course. First year, we were very unfortunate at Oakhanger to have the weather that we had.
Yeah.
That would have been a very different event, but we had real bad weather.
Monster Mountain was hot.
Yep. So
do you remember how hot that was? We're all moaning about being cold now.
I know. Here is the Syntol SuperMini class on the line. They have just had to kill their motors because, quite rightly, that track was brutal, is brutal. So Justin is out there just facing up some of the jumps. You can just see, if we can cut to camera 3, there you go. There are some of those ruts on the takeoff. You see what I'm talking about? Pick a rut, you know, and we're trying to do our best to keep on top of the track. But we now go back to the action here. Yeah, we're going to be going with the Syntol SuperMini class. Board is up. This is their final moto of the weekend. Big wheels and small wheels combined. Jamie Keith took the race win last time out.
He's going to get the whole shot on that first lap Planet Moto Leader Award. Let's see.
Small wheels and big wheels together. I would be Hayden Stapp pulling another blinder, but it's not. It is Lewis Spratt with the whole shot ahead of Blake Ward Clark.
Honestly, his bike came out the gate like a rocket.
Yeah.
Talk about 105.
Oh, but Lewis. No, you can't. I know you're only joking. But Blake Ward Clark on the GRT Impact machine makes an early move on Spratt and goes into the lead. I've said it before. I think Blake.
Whoa! He went so far on that jump.
Wow, what a save. I thought he was off it there.
Wow.
But he did completely overjump it, and that puts, look at that, Jamie Keith into the lead.
Nice. Oh!
Kind of little scrub, but it hooked and spat back the other way.
Panicked.
Yeah.
Well, I panicked anyway. I'm sure he was fine.
Right, so this could be a good day for Jamie Keith. He won the opening moto this morning. But the championship leader had bike issues, we heard, from him himself. Not from him, from Jamie Keith. So the championship, there's Josh Vell. Now he's got that bike sorted out, whatever the problem was.
Yeah, nightmare for Josh.
So, but he lost points. You know, he lost a handful of points that last moto to Jamie. Let's go back to these guys in the championship.
They're doing the triple step up as well. Not quite getting over the quad, but jumping up onto the table.
So it was a 27-point lead, but it was more than that because Jamie took the, Josh Vell took the race win yesterday. But obviously that last race, I think he came in 9th or 10th, didn't he?
So back there.
So Jamie Keith would have gained a fair old amount of those points back.
And obviously coming into this one with a shed load of confidence.
Yeah.
By the looks of it.
Remember, we've got small wheel riders in this one as well. We will do our best to find them as the race progresses. Let's get them all over the line. Right now, Jamie Keith is on track to get the Planet Moto leader 5 points on the board. So there's been a bit of grading around that bit. You can see, there we go, all those ruts have gone. So the guys have ran the discs over that part of the track. Some of the ruts have gone in that corner as well. Up through the rollers is not so rutty either. Right, here we go. Get ready with that button.
I nearly went too early then.
Go on,
prematurely.
hit it. There you go.
Oh, that boot.
Just
what?
keep your thumb on it.
Yeah,
that's it. Planet Moto, first lap leader. 5 points. Oh, those two nearly came together over that jump.
Do you want to know something, Jeff? There's 1,000 people watching this right now.
That's good.
1,000 people.
And obviously it's there. So if you're watching it live, if you're watching it with us real time, thanks for tuning in and supporting Dirt World TV.
If you're one of those 1,000 people, please like the Dirt World TV or subscribe to the YouTube. Also social handles at MXNationals, at MXNationals UK on Instagram and on YouTube at MXNationals UK. Dirt World TV on Facebook, at Dirt World TV, at Dirt World TV on Instagram, at Dirt World TV on, not Twitter anymore, on X.
Yeah, bizarrely.
And on YouTube at Dirt World TV. But over 1,000 people tuning in to watch the Super Minis right now. Amazing. And great for these guys, sponsors as well. And obviously all the sponsors of Dirt World TV, RFX7, Bell, Fly Racing, and Oakley, and of course, Michelin.
Absolutely, because 10 years wouldn't have been 10 years without Michelin as title sponsors, that is for sure. Yeah, and the good thing about, of course, this live stream is you can do what you are. Those that are watching it real time right now, as we said, over 1,000 viewers or more, thank you for that. But it stays there on Dirt World TV. You can come back to it any time, watch it at any time, which is great, and the numbers keep going up. So if you want to invest in the series or advertise on Dirt World TV, or even
quite a big audience,
even supporting these kids themselves, you know, we're obviously trying to get as much name checks in as we can, and if they make it to the winner's circle, they can thank you personally in front of a load of people
on display as well.
Yeah.
Small wheel 85, Lucas Lee leading the way over Joel Winstanley, Caden Brand and Chad Prince. So those guys are out there as well. Eventually, once it all settles down, we'll get some cameras back there on the small wheel guys. But quite a decent lead when they came through last time. 5 seconds Jamie Keith had over Hayden Statt. Josh Vale was in third, Charlie Richmond was fourth, fifth was Austin Beastie, sixth Finley Pickering, seventh Alfie Jedis Green, eighth Harry Lee, 9th Lucas Moncrief, and 10th was Blake Ward-Clark. So they've gone through again, yes, still a nice 6-second lead for Jamie, so the Josh Vale is now in the number 2 spot, so he's coming.
He is. He wants to get those points back. He'll be a bit annoyed, I'm sure.
God, he's
with
ripping,
it. Whatever. Oh, Jamie makes a big mistake. Lost a second or
just
more
as
there.
I said he was ripping.
Yeah, well, that's what we do, isn't it? We
Here
big
to
them up
ruin
for
your
them
race.
to mess up.
I think it's because when someone's doing something exceptional, they're on the edge of their ability, aren't they? So when you pick it up and you say, oh, look at this, he's doing great, amazing.
Sometimes
and like,
we
you know,
don't. We're just saying that they're riding nice and smooth and they're looking good. And then inevitably. But then obviously we go, well, why don't you talk about him more? Because we're always scared we're going to curse them. Okay, we're just trying to find Jamie on.
So we've got Nick Guest messaging me saying he's watching live from Cyprus.
I wonder why Nick wasn't in here doing our time in this weekend.
Yeah.
He's on his holly bobs.
So they say he's doing a great job. Cheers, Nick.
He's on his holly bobs and he's still watching motocross.
You make sure you get some nice calamari in for me, and I'll be on a plane, and I'll see you in the morning. Oh, bit of a bigger mistake there for Jamie Keith. Just catching his leg in a rut. These little mistakes are going to really help Josh Vale close this gap back up, because it was 6 seconds, and I don't think it's 6 seconds now. It looks more like 4. So every one of those mistakes is another second lost.
Yeah, there he is. Josh Vale now closing in because of these mistakes by Jamie Keith as he keeps trying to push on. He knows that Josh Vale is in second. He would have seen him. So and he knows that Josh is a formidable competitor, obviously leading the championship. So, but Jamie will fight for this. This could shape up to be, here comes Josh. This could be good. This could be a very, very good race if it stays on track as it is, with Josh Vale starting to close in on your race leader, Jamie Keith. There's the gap as they come tearing through the rollers.
Toby Cam's lost control.
Well, no, I think we just got a slight delay as well. So our race director here has just taken a break. So we just lag with the buttons. Here we go. There's oh, look at this. Josh Vale now is definitely getting that gap down.
Probably 1.5 seconds, maybe 1 second back now. It's really close.
You can just
Josh
see
Vale's pushing the envelope.
Yeah, he is. He is. He can muscle that bike a bit more, but in some cases, obviously because of his size and his weight, you could actually see it a little bit there.
Yeah, you could see it a little bit.
Going up that hill there. Another mistake from Jamie Keith. He is under pressure. He's making too many of them, unfortunately for him.
Keeps getting hung up in the rut.
And that has allowed Josh Vale right on him. You can see the difference in size, actually. And Jamie's not short.
No.
But Josh is just
he looks more like a man, doesn't he? He's obviously a bit further on in puberty and stuff like that. You know, everyone develops different times. It looks like, though, Josh Vale is he's taking better lines, if I'm honest. You know, he seems to be finding the best parts of the track, where Jamie Keith, I don't know whether he's just in that zone where he's worried about changing up his lines a little bit, and he's staying in that race line, which is now real chewed up.
Kind of cool move. I don't know what he was doing there. He was just almost rubbing his hands, like maybe he's got a bit of arm pump, and he was just shaking it out there, Jamie. Opting now for that inside line that wasn't really there the first race today.
Coming in, hasn't it?
But obviously
they can bank off that though, can't they? There'll be a nice little smooth. It looks very smooth. No kickers in there. This is a fight. This is a proper dog fight.
It is. It is. And I like the fact that Josh Vale is not following. That's another key element, of course, in your racecraft. Some corners you have to. It funnels in. It's the obvious line. Yeah. But for the best part, you don't want to follow riders. You want to work lines. Look how he's working that 85 as hard as he can. As hard as he can.
Scrubs it up the inside.
Yeah. There you go. What? That was a power move. I wouldn't say power as in the bike. That was muscle, technique. Yeah. He made sure that he kept the wheel.
Power is dominance. Like, look, I'm here. This is mine. You know.
Exactly, but he kept the rear wheel to the ground. Yeah. He really worked the bike.
I'll tell you what, the bike's good as well. It looks like he has got a very good bike. It looks very well balanced in some of the bumps. A little bit more so than Jamie Keith's. Just on a visual, you know, on a look, it might be the rider as well. But Vale's bike looks very, very stable.
Talking of the small wheels, Lucas Lee is our race leader in small wheels. Rider number 11. We're going to try and give Lucas some air time. So we're going to try and find rider number 11 on track while we're filming these two. He has got a nearly 9-second lead ahead of Joel Winstanley Dawson. But Joel is in control of the championship. That's the key thing here. I'm sure Joel will want to win the overall as well. But championship, that's the thing you go for. That's why you sign up. You don't have to win every battle as long as you win the war. And right now, he has over a 26 second. It was 26 points, sorry, coming into this weekend. There is Lucas Lee. He is your race leader in the small wheels, number 11. So we'll stick with Lucas for a little while because he warrants getting some decent air time as the leading small wheel rider. So he leads the way in this one, but in the championship, it's Joel Winstanley Dawson, 2:36. Arthur Moore, who is not here this weekend. Arthur also switching brands onto a KTM, but decided this weekend been all a bit frantic of late with the weather and everything like that. He just felt he stepped out of this championship, missed this round.
Yeah.
He's going to give up potentially third place to Chad Prince, if you recognise the name Prince. Explain, Callum.
So Chad Prince is the son, I believe, of Neil Prince. Neil Prince, former
125 British champion.
Yeah, 125 British champion, did GPs, got, I would say, a lot of experience, and I would say Chad's got some good pedigree behind him to develop into a good rider. I don't think he was riding mega early on, was it? I think this has been like a little bit of a thing. As he's got older, he's like, Dad, I want to ride more, and now it's started getting a little bit serious. And his dad has to manage the SC Sports Home team, obviously run all that gig with all the guys there, and prep his son's bike. I would not want to be Neil, put it that way. But he manages to do it and do a good job of it. So hats off to them guys.
Yeah, well, a lot of experience before Neil. When he finished his race, fell into team management, or didn't fall in. He opted to go down that route.
Well, we were heads and threads Suzuki for a long time.
Yeah, but even like before that, also was Gas Honda.
Gas Honda, yeah.
Par Honda, yeah, all those places. So Neil has a wealth of experience in team management. But this is a good, solid ride for Lucas Lee. He's going to be taking 3 points out of Joel Winstanley as it currently stands in this one, because Joel is comfortably in second in the small wheels. Just trying to find, I'm going to see if we got any real close battles going on. We do. We have a really good battle going on for riders in third and fourth. Charlie Richmond is only just behind Jamie Keith, and then we've got Hayden Statt. So the battle for third and fourth is particularly close as well. We're going to try and find those two on track. There's Lewis Spratt. Looks like he's going to go back past the small wheel rider. Doesn't matter, of course. They're racing separate classes.
Yep.
Here we go. This is that battle I'm on about. This is a good one. This is for third and fourth in the big wheels. Hayden Statt
on the Manchester Extreme KTM.
Look how it's down to the chalk there. It's actually chalk dust kicking up. You'd have never, ever...
Manchester Motorcycles?
Manchester, yeah. You'd have never have thought yesterday at all.
No.
That there was going to be...
it would it's crazy, this place.
Yeah. Going into the second... This is only the start of the second block of racing. And there's little bits of chalk dust and puffing up out of the ground. Incredible. We've got 1 lap to go in this Syntol SuperMini class. So Josh Vell on track to claim those points back that he lost, or some of them that he lost in the opening moto today with we believe, some kind of bike issue. I'm sure if he takes the race win that Ben will be asking him what went wrong in Moto 1. Now we've got 1 to go. We just got to keep an eye as well on this battle between Hayden Statt and Charlie Richmond. It's quite a close run thing. There they are. I can see them on another screen there on preview screen number 3. There they are. That's still the battle raging on this last lap. But we're also trying to find our race leader. One to go. So Charlie Richmond's going to have to lay on some big moves here on this last lap. Those ruts are so big now.
They
for
are,
these
especially for these
85s.
bikes.
Really huge.
Charlie Richmond up the inside. That's a nice line. Didn't quite manage to make it stick, though.
Okay, so Josh Vell, he's only got a couple of corners to go. We don't know which one to watch now because we're going to Josh. We want to bring Josh Vell in over the line to see if he takes a race win and obviously ends up in winner's circle. As we're keeping an eye on the other cameras on that battle. So far, it is still holding on to third is Hayden Statt. I think he's going to hold on.
Cross the line
as
and then
Josh
go
Vell
back
takes a race win. Checkered flag should be out. There it is. It's a race win for Josh Vell.
Back to, hey, where are we?
No, he's going to do this. So I think he's going to hold on. Here we will see these guys in. Then we're going to go straight to the winner's circle. Maybe a quick advert in between. But right now, let's just see if Hayden Statt.
This is close.
This is close. It's going to be a drag race
Charlie
to the
Richmond
line.
had a better line there,
he's got the run. He's got the run. He's going to do it. He's going to do him on the line.
No way.
Oh, so close. Who got it? Oh, waiting for my timing to catch up. It was Hayden Statt by 0.1 of a second.
Wow.
There you go. We're going to go to a quick advert.
What a race.
And then we're going to join the winner's circle.
Okay, here we are with Syntol SuperMini's Big Wheel 85 class winner, Josh Vale there on the SJP Moto KTM. Josh, you had a rough start. I see you very few people behind you at the first corner. You must have had a great first lap to get through so many people.
Yeah, it wasn't a very good start. I was in about 16th and then picked my way off a few. Caught up to Jamie in a few laps and then made the pass quick and got gone and had a big gap, so it's good.
Yeah, nice one. And yeah, what have you got planned now for the rest of the year? Is it more the British Championship side of it? Are you doing the beach race on a big bike or on one of these?
Well, it depends when if they're doing the last round in the MXNationals, because if not, I'm racing Michelin on the 125. So that'll be good, but if not, I'm going to do Western on the 85. So.
Nice one. Okay, we'll look forward to seeing you at the end of the year, but congratulations on another nice win there. Josh, any shout-outs you want to give?
Yeah, I'd like to give big thanks to SJP Moto, my mum, my dad and all my local sponsors. Get behind me and make it happen.
Congratulations on another great overall win there for Josh Vale. You're a winner there in the Syntol SuperMinis Big Wheel 85s. And Lucas Lee won the Small Wheel 85. Sadly, he hasn't joined us, but yeah, Joel and Stanley Dawson took the overall win in that category. So we'll see them on the podium later today.
Nice little look there at Fly's 24 range. I've got to say that is looking real good there. Kit for next year. Fly Racing 24 range looking sharp. Here we go then. We are going now to the Fly Futures MX1 and 125 and 250 combined class once again. Who's going to pull the whole shot? It is Billy Askew with another ripper on that Revo GTCI Kawasaki, so he leads the way, and if he keeps it on two wheels, is well on his way for yet another maximum point score in the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Up the inside, number 12, Finley Evans on the GRT Impact KTM, but it's just business as usual right now for Billy Askew. I am excited that he is going to be riding the EMX at the British GP. What I'm not happy about is the fact that I'm going to miss that, unfortunately, because the date's being moved. I'm not going to get to be there when I was hopefully going to be there on the mic with my good colleague Roger Warren at the British GP and Paul Hardy, but I'm sure for those of you that are going to go there, it'll be a good event, especially with the young talent, British talent coming through. Just unfortunate that it clashes with Western Beach Race, but we won't get into the politics of that. We'll let those guys have that discussion. It is what it is, unfortunately, this year. And then 2 weeks after that, of course, is the Motocross of Nations at Ernay. That is not too far over the water. If you take a ferry into Cherbourg, or I think it's the Havre maybe, it's only a short drive, but it's not even that far from the tunnel, only a couple of hours drive.
Yeah, 4 or 5 hours.
4 or 5 hours. It's well worth it. If you've never been to the Motocross of Nations, you've got to go to one in your lifetime. If you've never been to the one at Ernay, definitely make it happen if you can.
I was trying to plan a trip. Don't know whether it's going to happen or not. If I can't get the trip to happen, I think I'm just going to jump on a plane and just go and rent a car and
rock and roll.
Well, I was thinking rent a car, go and get a tent from a Walmart or whatever, and then done, innit?
Careful where you put that tent. By that I mean, I tell you what, the campsite at Ernay is wild.
Yeah, I was going to drive the camper there, man, but it's like, I think you're going to do like $2,000 in diesel, you know, there and back. And
anyway, it's worth going there, mate. I'll certainly be there. Plenty to do. Here we go then, over the line. And there you go, another 5 points in his quest to winning back-to-back Planet Moto First Lap Leader Championship. I wonder if he wins it again this year, if he'll also give it away to charity. A nice little touch from Billy.
Yeah.
Because he'll be going down there anyway with part of his training.
Well, he took 500 quid the other day doing the Motoverde whip contest.
Yeah.
So he could pay for his own holiday to Spain.
Right, okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, how did that day go?
It was great. Yeah, it was great. I missed you, obviously. You know,
obviously, you know. Thank you for that, mate. Yeah, I just couldn't make that one. I'm busy with a lot of other stuff going on for plans for next year.
Yeah.
So
no, I don't blame you. But yeah, Billy again making it all happen, and you know, big hats off to everyone in his corner. To be fair, I just want to say, you know, well done to Ashley Wild. And everyone else who's brought this kid on for many years, and his family as well. You wouldn't believe, like I was almost, how is this kid so good? And now I've got to know his dad and his family and the people around him. It's like, I know why this kid is so good. There's a lot to be taken from how his dad's attitude towards, you know, going racing and stuff. It's all very fun, very positive. Yeah, there's a lot to be took from that. So, you know, well done to everyone else. Not just Billy. It takes a lot of people to make it right.
Yeah, of course it is. Because, I mean, the butt stops at him when the gate drops. We all know the saying and all that. It's down to him. And, you know, there's nothing you can do with a team behind you once you're out on track. It is very much then down to the athlete. But everything either side of the gate drop and the checkered flag,
right.
There's a team.
It's all to do with attitude and, you know, how you deal, how a rider deals with stress and understanding that, and yeah, just behaving the right way around someone makes a massive difference.
Nice to see
good influences.
Yeah, nice to see a little view there just a moment ago of the parents and the pit crew looking anxious. Let's go back to that. We're going to film some of the crowd, but also like when they come round, let's film some of the pit lane, because you might be able to see some of the side, basically the messages, you know, like the classic brief plus
I like that.
Whatever, you know. So we might be able to zoom in on some of them. There they can see Billy goes tearing past now. We had the view from the top of the truck, but we're following Billy on it at the minute. In a minute. Okay, so let's go with timing. Let's see where we are, who's doing what, where, and how. There you go, Billy Askew already with an 8-second lead over Finley Evans. Rhys Jones is in third. Then Mackenzie Marshall. Rhys Jones, the leading 125 rider, don't forget.
Of course, yeah.
Then it's Mackenzie Marshall. A good ride for Harrison Greenoff, switching up to the 250. Bayliss Utting for 6th. Finn Wilson. I'm looking for then Cade Rhines. Wesley McGavin is then, by my reckoning, the second 125 rider. Yeah. Then it's Luke Grundy. Jack Taylor not making a great start. Ty Jones and Liam Bennett. There you go, that's your top 13 out there. As we swing round and we try and find, there's Rhys Jones leading 125, trying to peg those points back. Remember, he missed the last round because he was away doing the junior worlds for Team GB.
Yeah, so he's got quite a bit of work to do, hasn't he? Trying
for himself,
get back up to scratch. It's not going to be easy, but he's been riding well. So, and you know, did he have a good time at the Worlds? Did he have some good results?
I mean, yeah, I thought he rode well. You know, it's like he obviously wanted to be right at the sharp end.
We
want to try and get obviously world champions. That didn't happen. But you're racing against some of the lads there that are doing EMX 125 all the time, and then they're stepping back to the world.
We don't have the facilities here in the UK as well. I think we need to all start being better at building programs for these younger riders. I mean, like in Europe and stuff, they've got training facilities. It's a lot more. The infrastructure's there, isn't it, to build a rider from a younger age, you know. And
it's going to be a long task. Obviously, like Dave Willett has taken over the role of running the Junior Worlds, and that was only year one. I know Dave's got good plans. You know, he's been an ex-racer himself on 125s as well. You know, so that brings a lot of experience.
Well, I've got a 3-year-old boy. He's racing already and stuff, and I know next year, like when he's 4 or 5, we'll be just wasting our time being here at the minute. You know, because we've got no national champion, no big races for kids on 50s and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's something to be looked at. That's why I firmly believe this off-season is going to be a very interesting 3 months in British motocross. There's a lot of discussions going on currently about structure, championships, what they do for next year. I think it's going to be a genuine change of a few things. We've all got our opinions. I've been vocal in what I think would be a good plan for it on social media. I know you have.
We need to follow the American system. There's the one that works, so why not? Why try and change something that's not broken?
Yeah, I agree. So let's see how it goes, how it happens. But just going to follow Reese. I don't know why we can't seem to get these to work at the minute. There's a slight lag on.
You know, when you see an old man trying to like press buttons and getting angry with it, that's what I'm seeing now. How do we get this one?
Yeah, there seems to be a lag in getting some of the.
So you need to keep your finger on. We're trying. Jeff's having a panic attack right now. I'm joking. I'm winding.
No, I'm all cool. I'm all cool. It's just sometimes that hasn't done it. So there's a rider down there. I'm not sure that is. Is that Jack Taylor?
Are they pushing that bike into the back of our truck?
What number's that on that bike? Oh no, number 5 that going out.
Not good.
That's not good for Liam Bennett. We saw him have a problem in the opening moto today where he had a little tipple over. So Bennett going out of this one. Let's try and see if we've got some tight racing going on. We're going to see further down the field. In the 125 category, by the way, it's Reese Jones leading the way. You know that. Second is Luke Grundy wildcarding, riding number 450. Third is the championship leader, Wesley McGavin. So again, Reese Jones is closing in on getting that championship back. Ollie Bubb currently is, let's do results by class here. Ollie Bubb is currently in 4th ahead of Charlie Hucklebridge. Then it's Jack Meara, Cody Spicagna for 7th, Wyatt McGregor 8th, 9th Chester Hyde, 10th is Travis Loughton. That's the 125 category. We all know who's leading this class. We're going to try and find some racing further on down the field. Let's, because Billy gets so much airtime. Let's see if we can try and find some close battles. Yeah, we've got a good battle going on between Bayliss Utting 421 and Harrison Greenoff 417. So we're going to go and try and find them. That could be them on screen, is it? Straight away, right on cue. Oh, we've got a guest. He absolutely doesn't want to be in here, but he is.
Yeah,
Liam, right. I bet when you started this race, you didn't expect to be sat with us. We've just seen you park up on the side.
Yeah.
What happened?
Just hit a kicker on the after the rollers. I see it there earlier. I was trying to come through. I crashed second corner. So.
And what have you done? Damage to the bike? You seem okay.
Yeah, I was going to get
You're
on.
shaking, by the way. You can't see. That's adrenaline going. There's some water there for you.
No, I'm good. It's I went to get on and the throttle is.
The throttle housing is.
The housing's fine. The grip has just gone. It's moved to the end of the bars and the grip's nowhere. So.
Oh mate, it's been a tough day. Yesterday was super tough as well.
Yeah.
Talk us through those. Obviously, we're live streaming today. Let's just talk a little bit about yesterday. I mean, it looked horrendous. What was it like in the mud and slop yesterday?
Yeah, Qualifying was
Speechless.
good. Qualifying was good because we was out second and they had really compacted the track, so it was good. And I thought, oh, it'll be good. But then once we broke through that top layer, it was just deep, and I've never crashed so much in my life this weekend.
It was survival because you had a crash in that opening moto.
Yeah.
I don't mean to tell
you
this.
Twice.
Yeah. I don't mean to tell this now because you wouldn't have watched it. You was actually out there doing it, but you did get some good coverage in Moto 1 as well for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah, I know. No, like I say, in the first one I felt good. I was in second, had good lap times, and then I had a couple crashes, and it's so hard to get back in the flow of things after.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, fair play for coming in and speaking to us. I mean, good on you. I mean, you know, because you'd probably be really pissed off and gutted, excuse my language, but you would be. But fair play to you for coming in. Obviously, the championship's going to take a knock because you were gaining in now on Jack Taylor. Let's talk about this one's done. I don't know where you're going to sit in the championship after this. Hawkstone up next. Track that you like?
Yeah, love it. It's good. I love I don't do well in the send it flat easy sort of. It's not easy for me, although it's simpler. I prefer it. Well, I'd think like a day like today, but clearly not.
Well, you can see how the view that the viewer gets from a scene. Now you're seeing the screens. Those ruts look so deep and gnarly out there.
It's ridiculous, and like you say, it never does it justice on TV.
No,
it's
definitely not. But overall, compared with how it was yesterday, I mean, props to the track crew. You wouldn't
100%.
have thought it would be rideable like that.
No, I was watching them start the track prep last night, and I thought, everyone was thinking they're going to cancel it. But you look at it now, you'd think, oh, it's perfect, really.
Yeah. No, fair play to you, mate. Listen, hard luck on a tough day. Hopefully you'll bounce back and keeping that top 3 in the championship. We'll see you next time out at Hawkstone.
Will do.
Go and get yourself scrubbed up. That's Liam Bennett, unfortunately, who's had an incident-packed day. Good on him for coming in, though. I love that.
Yeah, no, it's great. When I first asked him, I said, do you want to come in? And he's there like, no, I don't need to go in the medical truck, mate. I'm all right. I'm like, no. Do you want to come on the telly? Like, yeah, all right, I'm on it.
You are watching this battle between Rhys Jones, who is the leading 125 rider. He has got, he's racing with Bayliss Utting. Of course, Bayliss is on a 250, so it doesn't matter if Bayliss goes by, but Rhys won't want any of that nonsense. He'll want to stay ahead as a 125 rider. And Mackenzie Marshall is now closing in on the pair of them. So this is a good battle. We just wanted a breakaway. I know Billy won't mind this. I mean, his sponsors might, but come on. I mean, he is getting so much exposure all year. We're probably going to be speaking to him again in the winner's circle. So do you know what? Let's concentrate on some of the others.
So just as a rundown, MXY1, Rhys Jones leading the way. Literally, I think 13 odd seconds over Luke Grundy at the minute, so a real good run for him. Wesley McGavin is in 3rd, Ollie Bob is in 4th, 5th is Chester Hyde, and he's moving his way up the order. Jack Mearer is there in 6th, 7th is Charlie Hucklebridge, 8th is Cody Spagna. Yeah, we got it. There we are. 9th is Wyatt McGregor. 10th is Travis Langdon. MXY2 leading the way is Billy Askew. Over Bayliss Utting. Mackenzie Marshall. 4th is Harrison Greenoff. 5th is Finley Evans. 6th we've got Jack Taylor. 7th Finn Wilson. 8th Kyle Rhines. 9th Seth Manners. And rounding out the top 10, Ty Jones. On screen now though is your man Rhys Jones. Lead the way in MXY1. And I'm going to have a drink.
Yeah, you're watching this battle. 2nd in the race. Leading the 125s, though, Rhys Jones. 26 seconds, as Karen said. You can see it on the screen now behind Billy Askew. But clearly the leading 125 rider. Wesley McGavin is the 2nd place 125 rider, I think. Oh, no, Luke Grundy, sorry, wildcarding with us. Yeah. Sorry, Luke, giving you an injustice there. I forgot. He's currently in 2nd, having a good ride there, in 5th in the race. We must be getting close. We have 20 seconds to go for Billy Askew. But where he is on the track, that means we're going to get another 2 then, because he has just missed.
Yeah, he'd have just gone
He'd have gone past that. So, yeah, we're going to get 2 laps to go here. The clouds are starting to form. It's going grey. I hope we don't get any more rain.
To be fair, though, the track in some areas probably could do with it, but...
Oh, look at that. Look how brutal that is.
Oh, God, I would not want to be dealing with that right now. The Clubman MX2 guys are going to thoroughly enjoy this in the next one. It's going to be like slot car racing, isn't it?
I'm not making this up, what I'm about to say. This legitimately just happened. I looked at that, and I had a twinge in my groin. and everything.
Yeah.
I literally, like, the fear of, like having to dab your leg around there and hang your
when
leg.
you tear your groin, and I've done that so many times. I went through like 2 years of my left groin, like, in constant pain from that.
This is good for Reese, although he's not, racing directly with Bayliss. It's keeping him honest. It's pushing him along.
He's pushing a good pace as well. Like those two boys, they're they're riding away from everybody else, aren't they? At the end of the day, Reese Jones is absolutely wide open on that 125.
One to go, and we've got a good battle shaping up for 6th and 7th if we can find them. Harrison Greenoff, number 417, and Jack Taylor. There's not much between those two.
Yeah, the 22 and the 417 are very close right now.
Jack needs to put a good score in here. It's not been a good scoring
there we
day.
Are.
There they are. Yeah, I thought that was a good race shaping up, and it is. Greenoff, remember, moving up to the 250s from the 125. Taylor goes past. Now, Harrison has got great technique, style. He was a brilliant 125 rider, but he's had some issues with the 125 this year.
Is that why we've switched over to 250?
Just bike problems, and they feel it's time. Like, what?
Cost, over in a 125.
Big part of it.
They can be savage. I mean, these guys will be doing a piston and ring on a weekend like this. It's an engine rebuild. So, especially with the heavy weather and everything, they're done, aren't they?
Exactly. So Matt, his dad, and Mum Steph felt, and along with Harrison, thought, what? The plan was obviously going to move up to 250 next year.
Yeah.
But they just thought, what? Let's get it done now. Get him riding. Yeah. Just do it. Let him learn.
And it looks like a relatively stock bike as well. They probably just pulled it out the crate.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Set the suspension up, good to go.
So Jack has got the hammer down here because he's now starting to close in on a lot of the riders in front of him as he goes past number 450, Luke Grundy. Luke is on a 125 though, so
doesn't count.
Second in the 125, so it doesn't matter that Jack's just blown by him. He has a big gap, Luke Grundy, over the next 125 rider, which is Wesley McGavin, who is your championship leader in the 125s, by the way. But Reese Jones is slowly chipping away, getting back. Yep. Remember, Reese missed that round to go and race the Worlds.
20-odd points. It's easily clawed back, providing he can carry on, obviously, with his current form.
Yeah, we are on the last lap now, so maybe we will now swing back to make sure we bring him in. Billy Askew, as he launches down that big downhill, step down, triple step down. There he is, your race leader by a handsome 35 seconds, which has actually not been his largest winning margin by some.
It'd be interesting to see, like, lap time wise, where he would be sort of MX2 today. But then he's not, it's hard because you wouldn't be pushing all the way to the flag, will he? It's sort of.
No, but he went and did he take a race? He took a race win at the Red Bull Pro Stroke.
Yeah, he did.
Was it a race win or the overall?
Overall, he was battling with Josh Spinks, and pretty much the whole weekend. First race, he came up to catch Josh, crashed, and then Josh got away. I think Josh won the first race, and then there was, I think Josh had an issue in the second race, and Billy managed to do it and get the overall.
Another immaculate weekend for Billy Askew. We are going to go probably now to a quick advert and catch up with Billy. So
and then
we're here
will
from
have
him.
The Clubman
Spiral MX2.
Yep, brought to you by Spiral.
Okay, we're here with the Fly Racing Futures MXY 250 winner there, Billy Askew. Billy, another win. You got to win number 14 in the streak this time. How was that one for you? Fairly straightforward by the looks of it?
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Just got a good start, whole shot in, and then just sort of rode my own race. Tried to pull a little bit of gap, and then just really was a bit slower and steadied into it, really.
Nice one. We see your lap times are about 2 minutes 11, so good enough for top 5 in MX2. Is that your sort of game now? Are you just racing the stopwatch?
Yeah, kind of. It's a bit different when you go in the race. Obviously, you're going to be racing other people, so they'll push you on and stuff. But yeah, so hopefully when I go in that class, I'll be ready. If I'm there or thereabouts, I think I can up the step and yeah, go a lot faster. So yeah.
Fantastic, great result today again, Billy, and yeah, best of luck with the rest of the season. Thanks very much. Reece, will come in? So yeah, we've got a 125cc reader. If you can stay with us. Reece Jones is here on the SJP Moto KTM. Thanks, Reece. I'll give you the water in a minute, all right? But yeah, SJP Moto KTM. Reece, a nice battle there. You were staying ahead of the 250s and a good start for you. Have you really worked on the starts? Because that seems to be your problem early in the year.
Yeah, I've been trying to start so hard these last couple of weeks to try and get out front off the start and just ride a smooth race.
Nice one. And you pretty much recovered now from your injuries from Romania? Because that was a big one you took there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's still not 100%. It still needs work some muscle back into it and get it a bit stronger. But yeah, it's not that bad anymore.
Great stuff. Well done today. Another good ride. And yeah, what's your plans now? Are you going to ride at Matterley Basin in the EMX class?
Yeah, I'm going to do the EMX 125s at Matterley. See how I can get on there.
Nice one. Best of luck with that. Thanks for being here with us again, Reece. Well done. There we go then. That's the Fly Racing Futures class done for 125 and 250. And we got the Clubman MX2 out next.
We've been doing collection probably for about 15 years with Oakley, doing a couple goggles every year, a couple pairs of glasses every year. My love is my motocross team, and so first off, we probably have more red in line, but then I always like to throw something weird in. You gotta freak them out a little bit, you know? American flag, stars and stripes always work good, so we add a little bit of metal flake to the oval here and add a little bit of chrome to it. Really, I'm always more excited about the next one I'm working on. It's like I can't wait to get to work and start sketching some new ideas. My name's Troy Lee. I'm the owner of Troy Lee Designs and super proud to be working with Oakley. They make the most beautiful product on the planet.
And we're back in the game. That was a cool advert. Troy Lee teaming up with Oakley.
Yeah, they make some cool stuff. I got some Oakley Troy Lee goggles last year. They were cool.
Well, Troy, obviously the godfather of design, really, in our sport, regards of crash helmets, certainly, and then obviously then fell into.
Well, he used to paint crash helmets. That's how it started, wasn't
it? Yeah, absolutely. For those old enough to remember, I can remember that.
I think even now he still paints most. Of
yeah, he does still the top runs. Yeah, he still takes care personally of them. Right, let's get to the start line. Here we go. This is the Spiral Clubman MX2, their final moto of the weekend. Remember, not 4 motos this weekend because of the weather that we had yesterday. This will be their 3rd moto on a weekend. But this is their last race today in the Clubman MX2. 250s then, basically, either 250 two-stroke or... Sorry, I've just turned around to see my co-commentator somehow has managed to found a Leatt helmet peak that has somebody's obviously had a crash and he's now running it under his headphones.
I've customised it. Are we not sold with that?
No, if anything to get you into the race trim, mate, that's wherever you want to go. Right, here we go. The gate is about to drop. 5-second board turns, and it is going to be a whole shot up the inside. Is it? No. Is it mirror number 10? No, it's Toby Lightbound. Is it? We're going to give it to him.
Got some smoke from Matt Flint's bike there as well.
So, Toby out there, remember, we've said it before, this guy heavily involved in the industry, wearing a lot of the brands that he is brand manager for.
Yeah, of course.
Seven, Bell, Oakley. He does a lot of stuff at RFX and Beer, as in the brand manager there. So
he's hooking Cooper up as well.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, we're getting all flyed out next week.
Oh, yeah, good.
Yeah.
That fly stuff for next year looks really cool.
Yeah, the kid stuff with the lightning bolt on. Really cool stuff. Love it.
So Toby, can he get 5 points here with the Planet Moto? He's got plenty of laps, plenty of corners to go before he gets that done, but he's on track. He's had, I think, 5 already this year. He's had a couple of do that. Do you know, actually, Callum, before you dive into your lunch,
yeah,
you just see us through this first lap. I'm gonna pull up a document here somewhere that I've got.
So, Toby Lightbound followed by Matt Flint at the minute. Matt Flint gets hung up. Max Flint lost it. Who's going to get this first lap leader, though? It's going to be close now. So Toby Lightbound holding on for dear life, trying to get this one in.
So Matt Tolley is all over him. So Matt, who remember he had that big crash, or was part of that first lap, first corner crash
through as well.
Last time
Matt
out.
Tolley is on the Conrad Muse team. So Conrad's got his own sort of setup going on. I think, does he do a bit of training with the guys? And
I think when he can, yeah, you know,
like
obviously
that.
Conrad's got a busy schedule as well, so
he's got his own academy team going. Obviously, that's what Conrad probably wants to do when he's finished racing and following the footsteps of many other good riders going to team management and stuff. So cool that he's supporting his own team there. I mean, he was on it for a while, wasn't he, until he figured out his Crendon ride. But there we are. Matt Tolley is going to get your Planet Moto first lap leader. Boosh. I love that. I love the button. I mean, sold with it. Looking very tidy as well.
Yeah, Matt's the championship leader, remember, but he hasn't had a good one of his worst weekends.
No, whatever Conrad's been working on with him, they're doing something right around this track.
Well, he was particularly good last time out when we was at Oxford.
Yes, he was.
You know, he was solid. He took 2 seconds on the opening day and then won both motos on the Sunday.
So we spoke to him on the Sunday, definitely.
He coming into this weekend, he had a 57-point lead over Matt Pocock. Matt hasn't had the greatest of weekends, but neither has Matt, to be fair. It's Aaron Framingham in third that has probably gained some points on the pair of them. So
yeah, Matt Pocock, like Matt had a good race last time in Oxford, didn't he? And then it's sort of, yeah, see, we had some good finishes. He had a race win.
He had a second, yeah. And then he had a couple of bad races with it, but Matt Tolley in a good shape here, trying to reclaim some lost points back. But 57 points coming into this round is a nice workable lead.
Yes.
He wouldn't, you know, unless the wheels completely fell off his weekend, he wouldn't have to panic too much.
No.
But of course, there's still plenty of racing left in this championship. So, yeah, but he's right where he wants to be right now.
Timing thingy worky. Little cummy. There we are. We're on. Matt Tolley, Toby Lightbound, Max Flint, George Boyce in 4th. 5th we've got Charlie West. 6th we've got Max Fletcher. 7th Chris Cawthorne. 8th Jordan Ambler. 9th Corey Collins. 10th Richie Roberts. So lucky he wasn't too badly injured after that first race start. Matthew Pocock all the way back in 11th. James Lee in 12th and 13th, Alex Hammer. So that's the guys you can see there on screen. If you want to follow the live timing, go over to Speed Hive, and you can follow, you know, all the time. If you're following a specific racer that might be outside of the top 10, then you can see what they're doing on there.
Remember also, I don't know where obviously you're watching this, but we've got multiple platforms that we're going out on. We're going on Dirt World TV on Facebook, but also out on YouTube on Dirt World channel. So please like and subscribe to our Dirt World channel.
Yeah, we've had up to 14,000 people viewing at one time. 1,400 people viewing the pro race. So that's massive. And if we can just get a proportion of you guys to just make sure you click the little subscribe button, that really does help. And it helps with our production. It helps with us to get data to show to our sponsors that it's viable. A viable resource for them. So really, if you're into motocross and you want to help it grow, it's so simple. You don't have to throw any money at it. All you've got to do is click that little subscribe button, and that'll help. That's your 1% help towards the day.
And going forward as well, the more people that like and subscribe, the more chance we've got of live streaming more events outside of the Michelin MX Nationals next year also. If we build this thing up, and then there's also more chance of potentially going out and grabbing content in the week between races, maybe rider profiles, team profiles, all those kind of things. So if you really want to support seeing more
UK
free to view
really.
live streams, by the way, let's not forget that. I know you've got to have a computer and you've got to, a laptop or wherever you watch it on smart TV, and you've got to pay your monthly internet bill and whatever, but we're offering up this a live. You don't have to pay a subscription on Dirt World TV. It's free to view.
So if it's free, do your little bit and click the subscribe button. That's all we're asking of you guys. Really appreciate it.
Good battle going on as you get in the Clubman. Going on here. Aaron Framingham there looking good as he's trying to push on for a good weekend and try and pull some points on Matt Tolley. Max Flint still holding on to second, Charlie West the third, then it's Lightbound down to fourth. Max Fletcher, you can see in there, rider number 6. I actually thought that was rider 60. It wasn't Farringham, it's Max Fletcher. Then Corey Collins, Jordan Ambler in 7th. 8th is James Lee. Then it's Farringham back in 9th. My bad, as I said, so Max Fletcher doing you an injustice there. My apologies. 10th is Richie Roberts. There is Richie. So a plethora of riders there, a gaggle, a swarm, any other adjective you want to give them. All bundled up together, having a good old race in the top 10. So there you go, Clubman inside the top 10. Look at that, look at them coming. I know we're only on lap 2, but still great racing. We have graded some parts of the track. Sporadically, we're getting around the circuit here. So between each race, Justin gets out and then grooms up a little section. Little by little, we're keeping this track in good working order. There's Danny Townsend. Good to see Danny T out there, 313. He's been racing with us a long time, probably from the very start of this series. I wouldn't want to speculate exactly, but I know I've been calling Danny Townsend's name for a good number of years. I know that much. There's your race leader, Matt Tolley. Still not really getting away from Max Flynn. I'm surprised. This is a bit of Max. Right, that's why we're just hearing that Matt Tolley stalled the bike, so that's why he hasn't got away as much as we thought. So he, one of those ruts, maybe just hung it in there, maybe just went in a bit too hot, it stood the bike up, snagged on the rut and he stalled it. So his leader's come back down. It's a good weekend, I tell you, for Max Flynn. He's riding really well. Maybe they do have more rutted tracks down in Spain than I gave it credit for.
I think...
he does ride in the UK a lot as well, though. In
he
the
does.
summer,
I think he has to give a lot of credit to that new EFI 250 KTM as well. Making the job nice and easy. Very smooth power delivery on those bikes. I imagine it is helping. They're for the more gentleman rider.
There's parts of the track that are certainly not smooth. Like I said, they're starting to grade them between motos in a few places, but we haven't got too many races to go. Remember, we're in the second block here. We've got coming up after this with Worx Sports Insurance, Clubman MX1. Then we've got the Motoverde amateurs, then the experts, and then we wrap up the day
we're pretty much,
with the pros.
We're at the latter end of the day now. It's a shame because I've enjoyed today. I've enjoyed it.
It's all about you, isn't it?
Yeah.
No,
you want to get over?
No, I know what you're saying, mate. It has. I mean, I mentioned it. Our last ever time here at Cusses. If you was here yesterday, many of you that were, it was just like, oh, this is not good.
Yeah.
Look at, we're watching a different screen, but look at them all
so many
come across the finish line and up the whoops here. Hopefully we'll switch to that. That is a serious battle going on. From about sort of 5 to 10, we have got a load of riders so gaggled together. We're going to find them on track and show you how intense it is. They're all, you can probably hear them through our mic as they all come past the finish line.
That was like a storm.
Here we go. Look at that. On that screen up there on the preview. Let's get them on. Here we go. There's Toby Lightbound. You've got them all mixed in together. Loads. Look. That's all. Look, they just keep coming.
We're on like the third lap, and they're all right. Oh man, the intensity in that pack of riders there would be absolutely horrible. So fair play to those guys. Toby Lightbound's
and then
no!
So yeah, free. Dear oh dear.
Toby Lightbound's probably thinking, what have I done? What am I doing?
So who crashed there? Was it number 313? Can't see who that is. Is that Charlie West? No. Trying to see, or was it a back mark? Okay, because he's not showing on my timing screen. Was that Danny Townsend?
Danny Townsend, yeah. Maybe, but then you
not sure if that was Danny,
because that would show him surely further up the field. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that might be somebody running a different number on their jersey. Anyway, that's the current running order when they cross the line last lap around. Okay.
It could have been Bailey Johnson or Bradley Johnson. In that, because I saw Richie came past.
Yeah,
could have been.
Did Toby Lightbound just put his hand up as if to say, yeah, you go on, mate?
That's what I was saying earlier. I think he's just gone, nah.
I think he almost put his hand up as if to say, thanks for passing me. I'm
Enjoy
sure
that
he's
one.
Doing something else, but this is a tightly fought battle, as you can see. There's Bradley on the 133 on the KX, so Kawasaki. So he's the rider in ninth.
Yeah, no idea who that was.
Look at them all, Dyson, all using different lines. The track has been developed so good today. Do not tell me it's a one-line track.
No,
if somebody come up and told me today it's a one-line track,
we've seen passing actually.
Bop them on the nose.
Yeah, on every corner there's been moves.
Yeah, we have.
So the only parts of the track really that you can't make many passes on, probably on the straights where you've got long ruts, obviously leading into the turns and stuff. But there's so many options that you could take.
Look, there's so many of them.
Ridiculous.
Those inside ruts there are deep. It just goes way outside as well, the top. It's almost like down to the top 15.
I think so, yeah.
Like from 5th to 15, they are, well, I'm looking at it. Yeah, look at the differences between them. There's hardly any, the gap.
Yeah, there.
Look.
Down to, well, even more maybe, like.
Right, you carry on talking. So I'm going to say from Alex Hamer, number 90, wildcarding in 5th.
Yeah.
There's only 14 seconds separating the rider in 5th. Is it 14? No, it's not even that. 12 seconds separating the rider in 5th. Which is Alex Hamer, all the way down to the rider in 18th, Max Fletcher.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Look at them banging bars out there, trying to find different ways around the track. Brilliant Clubman racing here in the MX2. As we said, the backbone, we say it every time, they are what keeps the industry going.
We've got one lap to go of keeping the industry going.
They are out there buying everything
right now.
Kit
right now on smartphones.
Yeah, everything. Tires, oils, everything. Their bikes. They do. Not many of them will get like free of charge support. Apart from Toby, who's the guy that actually decides who gets support. So here's Matt Tolley now stretching it back out.
Perks of the job.
Yeah, stretching it out after that when he stalled it on lap about 3, I think, but
good ride.
This should be the last lap around, this lap coming in. So we'll see him get the 1 lap board as he goes through the rollers. Nicely done. There it is, the 1 lap board is out for Matt Tolley and the remaining riders in this Spiral Clubman MX2. I see you checking in on your phone there, Callum. Are you on the socials or are you contacting?
Trolling.
Oh, okay.
No, I just in the old group chat, you know, with the lads, just watching Guy Britton in 33rd position at the minute. I think he's had a bit of a savage day with arm pump.
Yeah, coming from with Superbikes.
No, that's not him.
Guy.
No, Guy. Yeah, he's been riding really good all year. He's been doing some AMCA races. Right. I thought he was ready, you know, to come and do some of these Clubmans. He's definitely a much better rider than what he's showing. So maybe a bit of stress or whatever on the track as well. Quite difficult.
As well.
Yeah.
I think
you know
the track.
when you're not raced at a national level.
Yeah.
Like the tracks are just different animal, aren't they? You know when you're doing club races like AMCA club races and stuff, that you just cannot compare it. It's almost like a different sport.
This is a tough day here.
So yeah, no, I feel annoyed for him, you know, because I knew that he wanted more. So
the last ever time the Michelin MXNationals will be coming to Cusses, not because we don't want to come back. For those of you that haven't heard the news, is because Cusses Gorse is closing its gates for the final time ever in about 2 months' time. There's still practice days and bits and pieces to come out before the end of the year. I noticed there's a few more race meetings and nationals to come here as well, but there's a couple of private hire days available, I think, as well. But we've only got a couple of months left. And
yeah, they've got to cream it, haven't they?
Yeah.
You might as well make your money whilst you can. And you might as well come and check it out before it's gone as well. It's on the other side, side of that. Come and have a ride.
Even part of it felt a bit strange coming in this weekend and seeing the Supercross track in the middle now gone.
Yeah.
That was like, oh,
that's been there forever.
Yeah, I know, but no more. So slowly but surely, Justin and the team here.
Dismantling.
Yeah, dismantling it and getting things ready to leave the door. I haven't spoken to Justin or Christine. I don't know what their plans are, if they're actively looking for another bit of land or whatever. I really hope they are.
In the rumour mill. But you never know, do you? You don't know what's true and false. You have to catch a word with those guys themselves. Here we are. Going to get the win.
There's Matt Tolley bringing it in. So damage limitation. He'd lost points. He's now gained some back. Still leading the championship. He'll be coming out of here leading the championship. That's for sure. We are going to go down to him in winner's circle and Ben to see what he's got to say about that championship quest. Before then, though, we're going to run a quick advert. Don't go away.
Okay, here we are then with the Spiral GFX Clubman MX2 winner there, Matt Tolley. Matt, you had a bit of a rough one in the earlier race today. What happened there? Because that one was much more straightforward.
Yeah, I've been starting from the middle of the gate sort of all weekend, and some lad just came at the inside of me and smashed me off, so it was a big crash, and I wasn't sure whether to go out in that one, but managed to get the win.
Nice one. So you're hurting a bit. Was it okay when you were riding there with the adrenaline kicking in?
Yeah, when I come back I was in a lot of pain, but once I get on the start line it all goes away.
Nice one, and a good start. You're looking good in the championship now then, looking forward to the last couple of rounds to get yourself sorted?
Yeah, really excited. It's been a great year and just been able to stay consistent, so no injuries so far, which is good.
Nice one, keep your fingers crossed for that then. Well done again, Matt Tolley from the 426 Motorsport Academy. Your winner there in MX2 Clubman.
Right, here we are with the Worx Sports Insurance Clubman MX1 Championship, brought to you by me.
Technically, yes.
If you need any insurance, give us a shout. www.worksportsinsurance.co.uk, and we will quote you happy.
I'm good. I'm glad about that. Right, 5-second board. Who's going to pull the whole shot? We've seen this first corner's always been tight, always been a challenge, but it can make or break. They charge in. Turning tightly on. Looks like he's on a borrowed bike, so we got to get the number on the back. Maybe not. That's some line coming down the outside.
Who is that? 115. Let's try and get him up.
But
leads soon changed.
They do. Let's just go back. I'm going to go to find the championship results here. That's the first thing. So we're going to be in the fly, not the fly futures. We need to be on the
We've got
Worx.
the 90 out front at the minute. So it's hard for us to remember everybody's name. 90. Where are you?
Daniel Chapman, I think it would have been. That's Daniel Chapman in the lead.
Well, it's just
going on from yesterday's race.
Now. It looks like we've got the Suzuki back out front.
Well, that's Luke Oldfield on the SR75 machine leading the way. Oh, who's that hanging it up?
Obviously, Luke had a decent ride in the first one. I think he ended up about third or second. So good day for Luke.
Remember, we got that was Adam Paxton that hung it up. Remember, we got 3. For some reason, with the wild card entries, we got like 3 number 4s out there in this race, which is not doing us any favours.
Extremely confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luke Oldfield again. Taking a good start, obviously showing that the Suzuki is the best bike out of start in the world.
Are you still trying to get a Suzuki out? You're doing.
I'm still trying to get a free one.
Yeah,
Power slide.
Yeah, you're doing a damn good job trying to convince everybody. But Luke, you know, has been with the SR75 Jeff Walker's team for some time now. Obviously helping out with the guys as well, with like putting it all together. Oh, he's had another moment when we've called him up.
He could actually still. I thought he was going to try and keep taking people out then to maintain the lead.
That's going to put Paxton in the lead then, I think. We're going to get them all over the line, as we said. So Adam Paxton is 0-4. So he's at least made an effort by putting a 0 in front of it.
He's using the electric start of his leg to try and to start that bike.
I'll let you do the Planet Moto first, that leader, because you love pressing the button.
I love being in control of just a small part of this production. It just makes me feel like I'm...
Get ready. Don't mess it up now.
I may do. Depends on the thumb action. Nice, steady thumb. Oh, there we are. So that's 5 points on the board.
Brilliant.
That was good, wasn't it? The timing of that.
Yeah, so Adam gets 5 points. He's wildcarding, so he hasn't had many points built up in this championship. But
still
at least
might as well nick him off the others, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly
Look at that lovely clown coming over, Jeff. That looks...
that doesn't look good.
Quite apocalyptic, doesn't it?
Yeah. Don't need that opening. It's underbelly.
Let's go back to Toby Cam if we can, guys.
So... we get on to the, well, just refresh the timing here and then we will get it up for you. There we go.
What have we got? Oh, you're loading it up, are you?
No, I'm just, there's always a little delay.
Adam Paxton followed by Talon Aspiden. Daniel Chapman there in third. Danny Webster in fourth. Fifth, we've got Drew Lane. Jude Gayland in 6th, Darren Manning-Coe in 7th, Ryan Davies in 8th, 9th we've got Ollie Kingston, 10th we've got Billy Saunders. And our Superbike man, just outside the top 10. In 11th, Fraser Rogers, and then 12th, Thomas White, 13th, Josh Young.
I've never met Fraser, I don't know him, so did he start in motocross and then go to...
I believe so.
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. I think he did some schoolboy motocross and stuff.
And then went superbike.
Yeah, I think quite early on he's done a lot of mini moto racing, stuff like that. But honestly, really, really good superbike racer. It's just, he's just like, well, if I'm having to pay for this, what am I doing? You know, when you go from a paid ride to then people, are, like, there's more, he said there's more and more teams in the paddock actually asking for money. And he's like, you know,
Final of times, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You can see in the background there when they went around the corner the drop in what would have been our straight rhythm course that didn't happen last night, unfortunately. And of course, we're never going to see that here again now with the venue closing down at the end of the.
They should just do a straight rhythm event.
Yeah, maybe they will. Maybe they will. So Adam Paxton, he's getting some good TV time here, some good coverage. Hopefully he can keep it on two wheels, make it into the winner's circle. Nice up over there, I've got to say. Look good, look good. He leads the way over our championship leader, Talon Aspden. So Talon was, you know, in this championship looking good regards of, yeah, so he has a points lead. Is that of today? So going into this weekend, he was leading with 237 points over Darren Manning-Coe, and then Billy Saunders was back in third. But he hasn't had the greatest of weekends so far. Talon, he didn't go particularly well for him in one of the races earlier on over the weekend. I think it was the first one. Today, actually, wasn't where he wanted to be. He was down in 7th yesterday in the opening moto in the mud yesterday. But leading the championship, he's got good craft. He's got a nice lead in the championship as well. 30 points ahead of Manning-Coe, then another 46 points. Well, not another, 30 ahead of Manning-Coe, 46 ahead of Billy Saunders. Then a big gap to Calum Hicks, who's currently 4th in the championship, rider number 8, ahead of number 23 Drew Lane. Josh Young sits 6th in the championship ahead of Daniel Chapman. Then Ryan Davis, number 284 for 8th. 9th was Ben Lightbound in the championship ahead of Ashley Senior. And very proudly rocking the red plate. I like that. Not everybody chooses to do it. We haven't made it an obligatory rule.
No.
But obviously, if you follow the sport, you know that a championship leader is normally identified by having a red plate. But of course, the Clubman riders and all that, it's another thing they've got to go and purchase.
Yeah.
But if you lead in the championship, I'd spend the money and have a red plate and rock it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would, for sure.
So it's good to see Talon doing that. He is in 2nd. It's Paxton here is gapping Webster. Mr. Chow.
Mr. Chow.
He is what he's got. I told you on the back of his top. It's brilliant. He's a proper.
I can think of so many reasons why you'd have a nickname, Mr. Chow.
Yeah.
And I don't really want to.
No, remember last time out, he said why? Because he looks like Mr. Chow, and all his mates say that's that. So his mates have called him it. So brilliant. He's got it on the back of his shirt, I think. He took the race win last time out, remember, in the opening moto this morning. Funny lad.
But Adam Paxton, he's looking good at the minute, 4 seconds over Talon, and they've just come over the line, so that'll be pretty accurate. He looks like Talon's under a bit of pressure now from Danny Webster.
And Drew Lane coming good as well. Drew making a push. He's putting together a good championship. He's been away from racing good few years.
He has actually got Mr. Chow on his back.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, absolutely. Told you, loves it. So this is a good battle.
Hopefully he doesn't have a heart attack and then come back alive between motos.
Baxton is getting away with it. He's stretching out his lead. Keep an eye out on the rider at the back of these three. The rider just at the back there is now close. There he is, coming in the shot is Drew Lane on the Honda. So Drew is putting together a good lap. There he is, jumping into view. He's like slowly.
And dust kicking up now. Did you see the dust?
Yeah, riding the 23 on the Honda. Got.
Yeah,
he's in A-Star kit.
Sexton-esque.
He is in A-Star kit as well. Yeah, he's doing it right.
Yeah, he's got the Sexton vibe going. Not quite the pace, but you know, we'll get there. We'll build on that.
All looking good here at the minute. As we come to
the old school Thor Sentinel chest protector as well.
Oh yeah, they're good.
Throwback.
So Dean closing in. Chapman is currently still in 5th. 6th is 2nd in the championship, Darren Manning-Coe. Then you've got Ollie Kingston in 7th. Billy Saunders, who finds himself 3rd in the championship, is moved up a spot or 2 into 8th. Ryan Davis for 9th. And Jude Gaylard has gone down to 10th, losing out to Ryan Davis. Actually, I must thank the Gaylard family for buying me a drink last night. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Were you in the beer tent, were you?
I went in there for a little short while.
I didn't see you in there.
I decided to have a whiskey for medicinal purposes.
Oh, fair enough.
And then I left because I knew
I
one would lead to 2.
I didn't go in there until late. I had my dinner at 9 o'clock. I was a bit of a late bird last night. I had a curry at 9 o'clock.
So I opted out because I knew that could get messy.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't be in the best conditions. You remember the days of me not being in the good condition?
Yes, I do. They didn't seem that long ago.
Well, I think a year ago, maybe 2 years ago. We're not doing that anymore.
Kids now, though, aren't you? Matured.
Yeah, not doing it, mate. It's just adult now.
That was nice, the way that Dean popped up, like Drew popped up
all
over
the
there.
way over that as well. It's quite a big jump.
Not Dean, Drew. Sorry. Just looking further down the field, I'm seeing if there's any real close battles. Yeah, 5th and 6th is a good battle shaping up. Daniel Chapman is now all over the back of Darren Manning-Co. There's Darren. He nearly pulled a whole shot. I don't know why, but Darren has got 115 on the side of his bike, but he's then
got an X on the front.
So I think what's happened in classic Clubman style, he's lost his front number plate at some point throughout the day.
Borrowed
somebody else's to protect all the forks or whatever, and then had to cross the number out.
Classic.
Because he hasn't got a spare. Yeah, fair play. Yeah, that's what confused me around the first corner because I just saw that it was a borrowed bike and I wasn't sure if it was him, but it is. Darren doing his best to chase down the championship leader, Talon Aspen, but Talon pulling more points back on him in this one.
Yeah, Daniel Chapman looks good behind him as well. He's actually getting close. Well, you can't see him in that shot, but we will see him when they switch back up.
Clubman.
There's Chapman there, look.
Yeah. I think it's fair to say Clubman, understandably, not taking on the triple step down.
No. I think it blows your mind, actually. Like, you know, people watching, they'd be like, oh, God, I could go around there quicker than that. Believe me, they are going quick. Like, it doesn't look it, but TV never does any justice, does it? Especially when it comes to motocross. These guys are hauling ass, especially the guys up the front.
Yeah, it's a super technical track. I mean, right now, we've been here many years, and it's, again, one of the most technically demanding tracks. It always is.
Yeah,
but
I don't think I've ever seen it like this.
Yeah, well, you know, yesterday's rain, and it wasn't just yesterday's rain, let's be honest. The whole month leading up to this is it's just been rubbish, regards of the weather in the UK.
After this, we'll have one more lap, so 2 laps to go now for these guys.
Well, you saw we're on our last lap. Up next we have the Motoverde amateur class. Then it will be the RFX experts. And then we finish the racing as we do every round with the fastest 40-second moto, pro moto, which is the Leatt MX1 class and the Apico MX2 class. And that will finish on a sad note. By that I mean that'll be it. Not for the championship. That'll be the last time we'll be here watching bikes go around at this beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, it's always like it's a scenic venue. As you can see in the background.
It's always been one that I've sort of, even when I've not been fit and I've just ridden now and again, it's always been one that I've dropped in on a Saturday and had a ride. I mean, I would have done yesterday as well, had it have been like not a thunderstorm. Yeah, it's really it's sad.
It is. But as a motocross fan, which we say, and I say every broadcast we do, that's what I am first and foremost, above anything else. And as a fan of British motocross and motocross, I'm going to say it now. Thank you the Barkley family.
Yeah, big time.
For everything that you've done with this venue down the years.
Yeah, maybe Time Team can get a little dig on it before it goes there.
Yeah.
One more lap to go. They've just took the card.
Justin's dad, Ian, who's no longer with us, obviously started this venue way back in the field adjacent. Used to run the Ace of Aces Speedway, grass track, and then spoke to the farmer, got this field, and then turned it into a motocross track with the help of his son Justin and wife Christine. And then yeah, here we are all these years later. But as we know, sometimes all good things have to come to an end for whatever reason, and it's going to. And unfortunately, that one means we will be another quality venue light in British motocross, but there is a lot of work going on behind the scenes to find new venues.
Yeah, 100%. And I think we're in a new era now where these like sort of pop-up venues are going to be a bit more popular, I think, you know what I mean? Finding new tracks is always important to us. If you've got any bits of land, obviously, that you think that could, where we could put a venue like this one, or any other venues that you see, sand tracks, dirt tracks, we want hills, we want elevation, then let us know. We've always got people that can put that together, as long as we've got the facility and obviously away from other people and noise and all that sort of stuff. If you've got the perfect bit of land, then please make it known.
Yeah, I was trying to think earlier on, for those who've been watching the broadcast all day, it was Crookwood, of course, so my mind went blank earlier on. That was another track that the Michelin MXNationals found. Unfortunately, that didn't work out. Other events went there and whatever, and it didn't upset the locals a little bit. For whatever reason, I'm not going to go down the politics, but Crookwood was awesome there for a couple of years, but unfortunately that got lost as well.
That tends to happen. It's sort of like people, you know, once one sort of championship goes there, everyone obviously wants a slice of the cake. Sometimes that's just too much for people living in the area, and I kind of get, you know, you've got to sympathise with people, haven't you?
Yeah, that was a shame, but of course we've brought new tracks in since then. Oakhanger, Monster Mountain. There's more on the agenda. Oxford Motor Park, of course, where we were last round. What a venue that is as well.
Yeah,
but
I'm excited to see what they do with Monster Mountain going forward.
Let's bring him in then. As far as, by my reckoning, a first ever MXNationals race win for Adam Paxton, crossing the line. Little half whip, lays it down. He is now going to be speaking to Ben Rumbold in the winner's circle. We're going to go to a quick advert. Stick around and let's see what Adam's got to say on what I think is his first ever victory.
Okay, here we are then with the Clubman MX1 winner there, Adam Paxton. Adam, nice ride from yourself there. Did you just narrowly avoid the bit of a crash? Because like Luke Oldfield had the lead and then suddenly there was a pile-up and you just sort of went through laughing. Was that the case?
Yeah, pretty much. I got very lucky with that. I mean, he's been riding exceptionally well the whole weekend. I knew if I weren't going to get in front of him at the start, then there's no chance. So, yeah, I got quite fortunate with that and leaped on it. So, yeah, just consistency.
Nice one. And like compared to your average local meeting, how rough is that track out there for you guys?
Oh, I'd say that's a 10 out of 10. I mean, it's some tough stuff, to be fair. Like it is hard work, and all the lads out there have got, you know, their work to play.
Nice one, good stuff. And what's the plan for the rest of the year? You got more of this and any other series that you're doing?
Yeah, so I'm currently doing the Bridgestone. I've just moved up to a 450. It's actually only my second meeting, riding on this. So
right, obviously suits you.
Yeah, it's good progression in the right steps. So let's see where the rest of it takes us.
Nice one. Good luck for the rest of the season. Well done in your race win there. Adam Paxton, ladies and gentlemen. That's the winner there of the Spiral GFX Clubman MX1 race. So great to see, and now we have got the Motoverde Amateur MX1 and MX2 on the starting line, revving up, getting ready to go.
Hey guys, this is Chase Sexton and this is my Signature Series Air Brake MX goggles. So the first thing for me, I wanted to use North Carolina blue, probably my favorite color, and then having the red in there with the Honda, I just wanted to tie it all together. Put little pieces of my number and stuff like that. Overall, really stoked with how it came out. Guys at Oakley crushed it. Well, I was super picky in the past with how stuff fits my face. When I put the Oakley on, it was automatically super comfortable. You can't go wrong with the air brake. With Oakley, they make the best sunglasses, and that's something that I feel like they really did a good job, is incorporating that into the MX goggle. It's easier for me to pick out stuff, little edges on the track and stuff like that. Super stoked on it, excited for more in the future.
Oh, God, that was close. Not the race previously. They nearly went over the handlebars here in the studio. I nearly had a moment on the stool there.
I'm getting stiff, I am.
Oh, it's hard work, isn't it?
I need a massage.
God, you do. Imagine what these riders are going to feel like after this. This track's been tough this weekend. Here we go. You can see them lining up the Motoverde Amateur combined class. Remember, MX1, MX2 together. Amateur riders racing within separate classes. Some of them, it's choice. Some of them just are better or prefer to ride a 250. Some of them want the extra power of a 450.
Depends on your riding style, doesn't it, a lot of it?
Exactly. So, looking good for Rafe Broadley in this one in the MX2 category. He's been having a good weekend. Closing in a few points on Ben Clark, who's not having such a good day. That's happening. What's happening in MX2?
Is the button maker working again?
Yeah.
Nice. The production's going to get even better now, guys.
Careful, don't you know we curse riders when we say that, and then you've gone and said that.
There we are. Got my stream deck back now. I'm going to stream deck the heck out of this race.
In the amateur MX1, Luke Mellows had a 32-point lead coming into this weekend, but Josh Greedy's been chipping away at that as he took the race win last time out. Sean Wainwright took a race win yesterday, remember, in the mud and slop.
That's a bit of him, though. I spoke to him. He was like, "No, I enjoyed it."
Right, here we go. This is the Motoverde final amateur moto of the weekend here at round 4 at Cusses Gorse. Again, another flyer. But it's not. It's the championship leader, the rider that needs to beat Rafe to stop. But look at Rafe made a power move there. He basically just saw an opening, went across the ruts, didn't follow the rut to go ahead of his championship rival. So that is the leading rider in the championship, hence the red plate is Ben Clark. Rafe is trying to get that red plate off him, and here we are.
It's close. Oh, look at that noise. I hope you can hear that.
Yeah, that 723 Fantic is, by that I mean that's the team name. That's not Rafe's number, obviously.
Yeah, oh, and we've got number 9 in the mix as well. Who's that? Who have we got there? on a Yamaha 252 stroke. No. We'll find out who the surprise rider is. He's right behind
Jake.
Clark.
Sorry, Jake Curtis Stevens. Of course, Jake again wild carding right with us. So I should down there in the southwest. So yeah, Jake coming in. I don't think he's done many rounds this year either. So just coming in.
Oh, who's gone round the outside? Is he going to get a 2-for-1? Yeah.
Looks like it.
2-for-1 special.
Let's get that tripling down the hill.
Oh.
Clark, nicely done. Nicely done. But has he got enough speed to pinch on the corner? No, he hasn't.
That's 9:45 on the Husqvarna. Again, probably a wild card that we don't know. Yeah,
Could have been, was it Jordan Andrews? Maybe not 9:45, 2:45. Let's see. Anyway, we're going to know for sure in a minute because they're going to, he's going to go for it. He's going to go for the race lead. Who's going to get the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award? Rafe is holding tight. This is going to be close.
He's nicked it.
Has he though? Because you've got to roll on the whoops. Here we go. As they come up, we want that. Number 2 is what we want there. Owen, here we go. Who's it going to be across the line? Let's refresh my laps as they all come in. It's Niall Cregan. Of course it is. My bad. So Niall is the Planet Moto First Lap Leader.
We got him on the sheet there, Jim?
Yeah, no, he's just not showing. Yeah, he's a championship contender. Or he was last year. I'm just trying to see where he is in the championship in MX2. Maybe he hasn't, because he would definitely race with us last year, Niall. When we took a race win, his first one, I think, was it last year or the year before?
He looked
over
absolutely
from Ireland. Again, another rider coming over from Ireland.
Yeah, well, I think they've had some issues with their national championships as well this year, haven't they? Not been able to race and stuff because of insurance reasons. So, yeah, they need to get out. They need to turn the wheels, don't they? So, Niall Cregan leading the way now. Rafe Broadley on the Fantic just following behind.
So Niall is not really in the championship. So Rafe will want to win the overall and pick up, but he is gaining points. So if Rafe can put Niall between him and Ben, that's more. Yeah, that's more
beneficial.
But he's not. What I'm saying is Niall is not a championship threat to either Rafe Broadley or Ben Clark. Again, we're seeing these 250 riders out front in this group. Not the MX1
Ben
riders.
Clark back to 4th now, though.
Yeah, so if Rafe can pick off Niall as this race goes on, it's going to be
That's
good.
Be a good chunk points for him.
Yeah, listen, coming out of here, I think Ben Clark will still, if it stays like it is, still have the championship lead and the red plate. But I think his championship lead of 26 would have been halved or even more when we come out of here. See, regrouping to go back at Niall any minute. Right, that's as they cross the line again, we're going to get them all over the line. Then I'm going to separate it by class and see where the 450 riders are. As they all come in then. Right. Inside right, getting pretty gnarly. You can see, right, here we go. They've got enough of them in now to separate them by class. Let's go to the MX1 amateur. Sean Wainwright is leading the way there, number 741, ahead of Luke Mellows. So Luke, that's good for his championship because he's in front of Josh Greedy in 3rd. Joshua McCorkle is 4th, ahead of Callum Gordon. Kieran York for 6th. Adam Reeves, good to see Adam out there. Number 731 on the Kawasaki in 7th. 8th is Brad Thornhill. Lewis Taylor is 9th. And Henry Partridge is in 10th. In the MX2 category, that's them as you see on screen, as they are in race position. MX2 only. It's Niall Cregan leading the way ahead of Rafe Broadley. Then it's number 9, Jake Curtis Stevens. Ben Clark, the championship leader, is 4th, ahead of Jonathan Roderick Evans. Dan Bruff is currently in 6th, ahead of Sean Springer. Charlie Griffiths, number 28, for 8th. Number 4.72. Leon Ongley in 9th, and 10th is Ben White. That's as it stands. Did you like that look there?
I did. You sort of looked with... It was like an authority nod.
I did. I looked like a headmaster looking down on you then, didn't I?
Little nod.
Sorry about that, mate. Talking down to you. How terribly rude.
No, I'm joking.
This is a good race, I'm enjoying this between these top two. It's Rafe being patient. I've worked with Rafe. He used to race for Team Green. He won the Arena Cross title when he was racing for us, and he was younger then, obviously. He was a teenager, and let's just say, I've mentioned this in the last broadcast, he had teenage angst.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, like he wanted to win and win
all the time.
All the time.
Oh,
Like,
and it looks like we may have a pass for the lead.
nice one. So Rafe jumps past back Niall into the lead. Got a good run on those whoops.
Yeah, Niall Craig needs to sort of get this back together. He had a brilliant first lap, didn't he, Niall?
But what I would say now with Rafe, look at them going back at it. Those ruts are dragging the foot pegs, Callum, big time, aren't they? See how Rafe got hung up there and couldn't do the jump, so Niall goes back in the lead, or does he? Rafe's got the inside. There's loads of lines around this circuit now.
252
Niall
stroke
fights
first,
back.
250F.
Yeah. But going back to what I was saying to Rafe back then, in the teenagers, you know, he really wanted to win all the time. And if he got like held up by a back marker or anything like that, he used to get so angry by it. I'm pleased to say now he's a bit older and mature. He's pretty chilled out.
The testosterone levels.
Yeah, he's a chilled out dude. He has a lot of fun with it. With the, I said, rides, the mini bikes with his mates and all that, farm bikes and whatever. And yeah. But it's good to see him chase down, making this championship interesting. So this amateur MX2 Motoverde class is hotting up. That 26-point lead that Ben Clark has is going to be significantly...
It's going to get whittled away.
Yeah.
Where's Ben Clark?
Well, he was fourth in the race, so...
Let's get the timing up for everybody.
There you go, he's actually fourth in the race. Those leading four riders are all MX2 riders. Your leading MX1 rider is rider 741, Sean Wainwright. We'll try and stick some cameras on him in a minute because Josh Greedy is really close to him.
Yes.
Not much in it at all there. So we're going to try and pick up the front two in the MX1 category for you. The guys are on it in production. Let's see if we can get to them in a minute. In the meantime,
like
there's
Josh
Greedy going through the screen there.
There's Sean.
Oh, yes, so Greedy's now leading. Josh Greedy, there he is. He is your race leader in MX1.
And Sean Wainwright close behind. He obviously got a race win yesterday in the mud. Can he try and fight for one today as well? Looks good at the minute. Had a good few lines through those switchbacks then, didn't he?
Yeah, Wainwright nearly tucked the front end there. Did you notice that? He nearly washed it away. Somebody hitting the panic button as they come past.
He's lucky to have those long legs.
They graded that about 2 races ago, those two corners.
I know. Unreal.
Yeah, but that's good. I mean, so it's obviously dry but tacky, and those ruts have come pretty much straight back. They've been so good at keeping on top of this track with the weather that we've had. It's been incredible. There's Sean Springer thinking, I'll have a little bit of this as well. Even though he's MX2, Sean is getting in the mix.
Yeah, well, if he can push through this guys and get onto the back of Ben Clark, that's another.
Wainwright with an error. Oh. That is going to allow. No, is he? No.
Maybe?
Yes. No, he didn't quite pinch him like I thought he would.
Yeah, he's done it.
He has now.
That inside line there through the middle of the track, that's become quite the optimum line. It used to like hook back inside, but it's sort of changed now. Circuit's changing constantly throughout this day.
It's no wonder with the weather that we had. That's still a big old daunting jump up over that.
Yeah, it is. Sean goes off the track.
Oh no, so Sean, that all because he hung it up.
Yeah.
He didn't quite make it, then he bounced off the top, then he missed his braking point, didn't he? So Springer is there. He's in 5th in the race. Sorry, 5th in the MX2 class, by the way. Your leader in the MX1 Motoverde category is rider number 33, Josh Greedy. The rider from South Wales spends a fair amount of time in the winter in Florida.
Yeah.
The family have a house over there and their own little track.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
quite a big track.
I think they've built a really nice house there now as well.
Yeah.
It's sort of nearly finished, and yeah, it was I think a good investment for those guys getting in there. And property prices in Florida have gone through the roof, so I imagine they've done quite well out of that one.
Yeah, they've been going to Florida for a number of years now.
Yeah,
you know, as I said, the second family home for the guys there.
I think I'll speak to Josh, and Josh quite fancies to go at Minios next year.
Yeah, so you should. Yeah, why not? Brilliant. I'd go every year if I could. Something to always look forward to.
I'll be there as well.
Yep. Well, hopefully, Minio's certainly making plans to go back in 2024. Can't do it this year because of other commitments, but
next year we'll be there on a Yamaha.
Yeah, yeah.
And we'll be on a Yamaha.
That's
Maybe
good.
We can team up.
Yeah, team up indeed. That would be
good.
Have
a PW in the lineup.
Yeah, some upcoming news in the next, probably by the time we get to the next round, regards of the Blue Crew program in the UK. Can't tell you much more about it at the minute.
Doesn't include PW, unfortunately. That's what I've been told.
I'll try and work on that for you, mate.
Cheers, bro.
Greedy looking very good. Steady. What I mean by that is he's not lighting up that rear wheel too much.
Yeah, he's not. He's a really tidy rider.
Just using the torque of the motor. He's low RPMs through those corners.
He's always like, if you listen to him ride though, he's always like, he rides the 450 perfectly.
Yeah.
He rides it well. He's always up a gear, just sort of lugging the bike. And it keeps the bike stable, doesn't it? It makes it handle right. But Sean Springer's having a good ride, isn't he? Like, he's been up and down this year like a yo-yo, hasn't he? But this is a good one from Sean.
Yeah, he's another rider that went missing for a couple of years, or a year or so not long ago. You know, just everything, life, working,
work and everything,
yeah, family, all that kind of stuff. And went away from it for a little while, pressed the reset button, has come back, and looking good.
Yeah.
Always so used to seeing Sean for a number of years on a Honda, but he's now gone to KTM. And like I say, he looks very comfortable on it.
Yeah, he does. And I think, was it last year or the year before? He had a really good season, didn't he?
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago. Yeah, and you know, obviously, you know, we went to venue back then. Canada Heights was a couple of rounds. And that was his local, so he's always good there. Just there's a battle further on down, going off in the background. You could see between 101. Here we go. Oh, lovely line from Rafe.
That's just such a nice shot, isn't it? That.
And picking up on that line as well was Ben Clark. So they are still comfortably leading the way. The running order, let's give you that. There you go. Rafe Broadley leading the way. Niall Cregan is sticking with him, keeping him honest. Ben Clark not dropped back as far as probably what Rafe expected anyway. Still holding tough in third. Jake Curtis Stevens on the Yamaha is there in fourth. Then it's Josh Greedy, who you can see on screen. Here we go. That's second and third in the race. And Clark's fighting back because he needs those points. He needs those points. If he sits there, that's another 2 points lost. Well, he'll be losing 5 points as it stands to Rafe Broadley. If he gets Niall, that's only 3 points lost.
It's always interesting bits like this. Like Niall Cregan, like, is he going to want it as much as Ben? Ben's going to push the envelope a little bit, surely. You know, you can sort of, that's when you can make mistakes as well, when you're sort of feeling that desperation, you know, to get to make something happen.
Things are looking good now, very different to what they looked yesterday. You can actually see those hills now in the background and those fields. You couldn't see that yesterday. It was just that horrible
mist
in between really heavy showers. We just had that murky, horrible mist and drizzle.
Got away with it today.
And now it looks, to me anyway, a lot of people who don't follow the sport can argue it scars the countryside. I think it adds to it, a good motocross track.
Yeah, of course it does.
I mean, I drive up and down the UK, as we all do, and around the world, and I'm always, as I'm driving, looking at fields as I drive down motorways, thinking,
I think we all do that.
Oh, look at the track
And
you
just
could put
think,
in there.
it's turning the soil over, guys. It's good for the earth.
Yeah, that's it. Hopefully, by continuing with live stream coverage, we can start getting more people into this sport. Obviously, electric bikes. As you know, you've got young Cooper doing it.
Yeah, well, I think KTM are bringing out I believe, an E2 to compete with the PW50, which is quite cool.
But even before that, you've got the electric balance bikes, the Stasics, the Revies.
Yeah. That's what we did. We went balance bike, Stasic, PW.
Yeah,
pretty much.
But that can hopefully get the next generation into the sport and keep them in it, basically.
When you were a kid, it was just sit on that and Honda QR50, seeing a bit.
Well, I didn't even do, like, there was a few like that, but there was no auto bikes really.
No, wasn't
it was straight onto a geared bike for me. I started on a YZ50. Yeah, just straight in, which was now the equivalent of the 65cc class. Yeah, straight in. None of that starting on an auto, just get used to the gears straight off the bat.
Probably not a bad thing.
That was, well,
Ben Clark is pushing,
he is,
but then
well, he has
keeps
to.
hanging it up a little bit. Like, he'll get close, he'll do something like that, and then it will just lose a bit of time. And
do you know what? He's actually, Callum, you're absolutely on point. He is pushing.
Yeah.
No, he's the one pushing Niall onto the back of Rafe now.
Big time.
This is a much better ride for Ben Clark. I think his frustration, he's popping that jump.
Oh,
Lovely.
yeah, that saves him quite a bit of time.
And in many ways, energy, because you don't have to squash out that second one.
You can breathe, yeah.
Nice little sneaky inside line that Ben Clark's also on. Rafe Broadley just turning off there and shooting up the inside.
They're catching Rafe quite quickly.
We can't have very long left. In fact, it's going to be probably one lap to go next time around. It's not probably.
Ben Clark inside line, nicely done. And he can smell blood now. He can see Rafe as well. Like 100%, he's just got to continue on this path, keep it smooth, not make too many mistakes, and he could get himself right up the front there with Rafe Broadley for one last ditch attempt. But it's a long lap, and a lot can happen.
He's running out of time, though, isn't he? One to go now. We're on our last lap, so yeah. Look at, oh God, I'm glad. I think those big black clouds you are seeing in the background have swept around the back of us. I blood hope so. Because we don't want a big downpour now.
Please,
we've only
please no. I've only just got warm from earlier.
We've only got. Basically, we've only got 2 races to go after this. We've got the experts and the fastest 40, so let's not get a big old deluge of water now, please.
I don't think he's going to have the time. Time is his enemy.
It's all of our...
That was very nice.
But Ben clearly loving the jumps on this circuit. He's popping everything nicely. Looks like Rafe has just put on a little spurt. Just enough to keep them in check on this last lap. It's going to take a mistake from Rafe Broadley, I think, in this one for either of these two to snatch a race win. It looks cool. I'm not sure if that downhill triple is any quicker.
But I think, like you say, I think it's more energy efficient.
Yeah.
You're probably saving a lot of energy doing that.
So here he comes, Rafe Broadley, looking for a good weekend to close in. More points on Ben Clark, who is not done with Niall Cregan. He is all over the back of him. Look at him. Where has he gone? He's trying the inside one more time. It's going to be a right push to the flag for this second spot. Who's going to get it? Rafe has to avoid any as he goes past Ben Wainwright. So there we go. It's going to be a race win for Rafe Broadley, but who is going to get second? It's going to be Niall Cregan, just about ahead of Ben Clark. And then we're going to be waiting for our MX1 leader. There he is. Josh Greedy crosses the line. We're going to go to winner's circle. Maybe we'll have time to speak to both class winners, maybe not. But after this advert, sit tight and listen to what they've got to say with Ben Rumbold down there in the winner's circle.
Okay, we're here with the Motoverde Amateur MX2 and MX1 winners here, Rafe Broadley and Josh Greedy. First off, Rafe, great scrap going on there with Noah I can't even get his name right, Noah Cregan. Good race between the two of you. It looked really close up here by the finish line.
Yeah, we was going back and forth for ages, and I could feel him coming, but track's a lot better than the first one, so it made for some better racing than the first one.
Oh, nice. So because it's dried out, then it was a bit easier for you to find the lines, was it?
Yeah, they've graded a few corners, so they've got a new selection of lines every time you go out. But if they weren't grading it, it'd be very difficult.
Nice one. Well done on a great overall win. That's 3 out of 3 for the weekend. Congratulations, and the championship's looking closer. Don't start your bike up, mate. We've got to do another interview, all right? And here with Josh Greedy, MX1 class winner there. 2 out of the 3 rides this weekend. The good scrap with Sean Wayne right there. How are you feeling with it?
Yeah, no, that was the worst start of the weekend, and I just had to put a big push in, even though my toe was in agony. So hopefully I can rest it up now for the next one, close the gap down to Luke for the championship. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah, nice one. So what's the plan? The day off tomorrow, get the toe under ice, is it?
Yeah, I think a trip down to the hospital again for it to see if they can relieve some more pressure in it. But hopefully just rest it up now, have a weekend off, and then go back at it the week after.
Nice one. Congratulations on a nice overall win then, Josh. We'll see you on the podium. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Right, we are getting towards the end. I sounded down about that. 2 great races to come, the experts and the pros. But just the realisation that we're, getting towards the end of round 4, and we are past the halfway series stage of the MXNationals, Michelin MXNationals 2023. But also 2 races to go, and then that'll be it. The MXNationals will no longer coming to Cusses Gorse. What a shame. So anyway,
all
let's
good
go
things
out.
must come to an end.
Let's go out in style. That's what I say. Let's have 2 Bobby Dazzler races now. That's what we want. I think we might get them as well.
See Henry Siddiqui there on the line.
This expert class is going to be good. Musto pushed on in that first moto, but couldn't quite make the moves on Ash Greedy. Matt Bayliss was running near the front for a while, taking points out of him.
There is Musto and Bayliss.
But got a little bit tired. So, right, I can hear Ben Rumbold out of our TV thing, winding up the crowd here, doing the event commentary. Doing a mighty fine job with that. Right, here we go. Gate drop, and it's a much better start for Musto on the AC United Gas. Is he going to run it in there? He ran a bit too tight, though. And old wise heads hit the brake a little bit early. Oh, big one. Harry Bradley stuck onto his bike. Good sportsmanship there.
That will be bad memories for Harry. Have you seen the scar on his neck?
No, I haven't.
He got stuck under the back wheel of a bike one time, and it was on the rev limiter, and the exhaust was...
I don't like stuff like that.
That's why I felt that then. I was like, oh, God, get him out. That would have been like traumatic memories, I'm sure. For him.
But they got him out of there pretty quick.
Well, one of the other riders did, so hats off to them.
I think it could have been Callum Murthy. Was it 300 or 500 that picked him up? I couldn't quite see, but
yeah, one of them.
Either way,
thank you very much.
Yeah,
I've got to look out for each other as well. You know, we're all doing the same thing. We're all doing this sport. It's dangerous. You see that a lot of the time in Europe, don't you, where they don't have marshals at tracks, and it's just down to the other riders to look out for them.
Yeah, that was. It's not the start that Harry wanted, but definitely the start that Ash Greedy wanted to, and he's got Matt Bayliss, his championship rival, behind him. So that's good, but he's also put a buffer between him and Ben Mustoe. For a minute there, the camera angle, I thought he was landing on his head.
So many people at home there went,
yeah, it did look like it for a second.
I mean, it was close. It was close.
But he didn't, so that's a good thing. It's going to be Ash Greedy looking good here for the Planet Moto First Lap Leader Award. Bayliss there on the two-stroke trying to fight that thing out of the corner.
James Dodd with a better start as well, which looks good.
Doddy could play a part in this one because he said in his interview, didn't he?
He goes, I want to win.
He wants to win the race. He doesn't just want to win his class. He doesn't want to be beaten by MX2 bikes. Here it comes then. I'm going to press the button this time. There you go, Planet Moto First Lap Leader. It is Ash Greedy.
5 points on the board.
Yeah, Darjan Construction Machine. His teammate, also on the Darjan Construction, is Matt Bayliss. As we said, very good friends. Raced the Arena Cross Tour for a number of years together. Hard and fair. So it's, they're going 1-2 in this one at the minute. Callum's just looking at I'm not sure what's saying. He looks a look of sheer shock on his face. What happened?
He's got really confused. No, we're good. We're good.
Callum has obviously been haunted by demons. He thought he heard somebody shouting his name.
God,
just
weird.
Ran out of the booth.
I don't know what was going on then. Sorry.
More sugar needed.
Maybe. You've got wagon wheels stashed away. But I think
oh, you clocked them, did you?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Oh, well done.
Kay said there was one each.
Don't miss a trick, do you?
He's trying to hold them back, Kay.
No, mate, you carry on. You crack into him. Lovely up over that triple from Ash Greedy. Really executed that perfect. They've graded that, I've noticed now, so that's what makes it a little bit sweeter as well, that little bit easier.
He does it quick, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's a man of experience.
So Mustoe, after nearly jumping on Matt Bayliss, Matt still see, even Mustoe's not getting down over that.
I don't think that is much quicker. But if you just if you case it like Mustoe did then, that's going to take a lot out of you doing that.
Yeah. Well, if you do it lap after lap, it definitely will. Matt just having a little check behind him to see who's where. And let's bring it up. Actually, I haven't refreshed the timing yet, but let's bring it up on screen anyway. There you go. It's Ash Greedy ahead of Matt Bayliss. No, it's not, is it? It's Ben Mustoe. So that will change in this next lap around as timing and scoring catches up. So it's actually Mustoe in second, Bayliss third, Dennis James Dodd trying to make this move and take the win in the class. In the race, sorry, for the MX1 riders. Dennis Henry Siddiqui, Sean Talbot is in sixth ahead of Ollie Beamish. Then it's Taylor Southwood Clark. Championship leader in MX1, Richard Bird, down in 11th, not where he wants to be. Then it's Aaron Patstow and Luca Pegg.
Yeah, so MX1, James Dodd's leading the way over Sean Talbot. Josh Taylor is in third. Corey Southwood is in fourth. Fifth is Richard Bird. Aaron Patstone sixth. Seventh is George Clark. Aidan Bruce is in. Oh no, he's gone down. Eighth is Josh Canton. Ninth is Aidan Bruce, and 10th is Harry Bradley. So Harry's still circulating. That's good news.
That is, yeah, because that was a hit, and the bike spinning up right above your head is not. Oh God, no, those
nasty
days. Don't need that. Scary times. But we've said it. There's not one rider that lines up racing the MX Nationals that doesn't know the risks of our sport. For the best part, it's very, obviously, it's motorsport, it's dangerous. Yeah, at the same time, we've got an incredible medical crew here. We always have had at the Michelin MX Nationals. Yeah. We have real good people taking care of us. We have race direction in an ex-rider in Paul Irwin, who is also the championship director. Raced at a high level, British Championships, World GPs, many internationals. Yeah, and Andy Watt's also out there with us as well this weekend doing the McClarkin. So these guys have got plenty of experience when it comes to race direction, making the right calls of when it needs to be a red flag, when it doesn't,
or when
riders
stop
safely
the meeting like yesterday. Yeah.
So we said last 10 years, the last decade has been very, very good to be part of this Michelin MX National Series.
We've all aged as well.
We have all aged. Regards of plans for 2024, there will be an announcement soon enough. We're not sure when. I am seeing a stricken bike with no rider.
Where?
You can't see it because the camera just turned away. There was a Yamaha just laying in the middle of the track up the top there. We don't know who that is, but we saw the medical team rushing over to him. There's the... So we'll just have a quick look to try and see who that is. Unfortunately, the rider's gone out. There he is. He's up on his haunches. Look, he's up on all fours. He's crashed over the side of the track. We can't see the number from here. As we said about our medical crew, there they are, straight on the case. Ash Greedy's going to be coming by any minute.
On the quad, he'll be unimogged off.
I think that is actually Paul over there now, that our race director straight away in there, making sure that all's good, the bike's safely off the track, which it is. And he's checking things over to make sure the rider's okay.
Tell
he's
you
in
what,
constant
James
comms.
Dodd now, up to third in the race. So he is moving forward at a rate of knots at the minute.
Yeah. Starting to use that 450 grunt. See, we got the static yellows out. Now, that obviously tells the rider there is a rider down, but just a degree of caution, but you don't have to, you know.
Reduce speed.
Yeah, reduce speed.
Just
be aware, basically. Yeah. So here comes Doddy. He is definitely putting together this time. He wants a race win. He is now closing in big time on Musto. Track's dried out a little bit. So, yeah, so James Dodd, he's from down there in the southwest area, not just on the outskirts of Western Supermare.
He's an older guy now, isn't he, James Dodd?
Yeah.
Probably well in his 30s, I imagine.
But he's had a good career, certainly in AMCA racing. It's actually great that he's coming out and racing with us at the Michelin MX Nationals.
Yeah. I know. I was,
and the team as well. That's good to have these guys here.
I was kind of surprised.
Fuss Marsh.
Fuss Marsh.
Yeah.
Husqvarna, was it? Yeah. But I was surprised that he'd done it, but because they very rarely venture out of that series, do they? But you know, it can only be good for him really to be pushed. You know, just find a bit of a different competition.
Yeah, he's closing in, but the thing is, while he's closing in, it seems like Ash Greedy is just starting to
check out a little bit.
Yeah, just get away a bit, isn't he? Seeing we've got 2 laps in. We're
yeah, 2.8 seconds now over Ben Musto last time round, so he's maintaining a nice gap.
Be interesting to see the lap times this next lap around, because I think Dodd has been one of the fastest riders on track. Last lap around he wasn't. The fastest rider was Ash Greedy, closely followed by Ben Musto. Oh, Ben's made a big mistake, and actually it wasn't a bad place to make a mistake, because he had Dodd right in the same rut, and Doddy had nowhere to go. So that just goes to show.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to follow, but sometimes when you do, it's not always the right thing to do.
No, because there's no get out clause, especially when it's like, you know, slot car racing like this. When you're in the line, you can't get out of it. If someone makes a mistake and you're in the same rut, you're part of their problem, aren't you?
Yeah, you are indeed. And it's he's all over him now. Nice form from James Dodd.
Yeah.
Balls of his feet.
Very smooth.
Yep, going into those ruts there. Clamping the bike tight with his knees. Quick little pull on the toggle if he's running roll-offs, or he could be running the Armour Vision strips.
Yeah, maybe wiped it.
Oh, nice, Ben Musto. Pick the wheel up just enough over that corner.
Ben's a tidy rider as well.
Yeah.
And then we've got the Bulldog out front who just smashes his way through everything.
No, come on, that's an injustice. You know he's better than that. He just rides, well, certainly in his heyday, he rode with a degree of aggression that was him, Brad Anderson, those two really probably the most aggressive riders in the UK.
Even now, though, he's not like the prettiest rider in the world, but he just does the job. You know what I mean? Like, you watch Ash and it's like, it's not like super efficient, is it? But he gets the job done. He makes it happen. I think he's got such a strong like mental will to just push. You know what I mean? When it gets tough, he manages to make it work for him. You know, and then you have different riders like someone like Musto who just looks really tidy all the time. There's different styles in motocross, different ways of doing it. There's no right and wrong, is there? I mean, look at Deegan and then look at not Sexton,
Hunter Lawrence,
Hunter and all those guys. Yeah, they just ride so different. And Jet Lawrence, they compare Deegan to Jet Lawrence. They're just polar opposites.
Yeah,
it's not like having a dig at someone. It's just everyone gets the job done in a different way.
Horses for courses, isn't it? It's like exactly that. Carmichael down the ears.
Yeah,
you know, like
he was a Bulldog, wasn't he? He just sat down, opened the gas, and
Carmichael Wyndham. There you go, classic.
Yeah, same.
You know, I remember being at Unadilla one year. I think well, that was whatever it was. Can't remember the year actually, unfortunately. I have to test my memory on that, but Wyndham, yeah, he so Wyndham was on the 450, Carmichael on the 250. Wow, what a contrast in style and line choice round there that day. I remember watching.
I remember watching some of those old races actually. Yeah, and then Wyndham was like super smooth, wasn't he?
I think it was. It could have been 04. I think it was.
That's why Wyndham was on a 450 so early, because he used to ride the 450 so well. And a lot of them struggled with it, didn't they, when they first sort of jumped over to the 4-stroke.
But we're seeing two smooth riders out here at the minute, but on different capacity machines. If you're wondering, this is scored within the race. This is the RFX Expert class, but within the class, we have the MX1 riders on 450. We have the MX2 riders on 250. The leading MX1 rider is the rider in third, soon to be second by the looks of it, because he's got the GGs to power past. That extra grunt of the 450 makes the move, and there you go. So going up to second in the race, but oh, is he though? Ben fighting back. He's going to have to squeeze him. Oh, he hasn't done it yet. Look at that. Musto fighting back. This is a humdinger.
He's got it now.
Doddy's like, no way, dude. I'm sticking to my line. What do we got here, Callum?
I think it's the MX2 Championship, and I think Jamie Wainwright's still leading it, despite not having a good day.
Well,
Courtesy
he's
of
not.
Ben Rumbold.
He's, according to this, he's tied on.
Yeah, tied.
No, is that, I don't know, or is that the championship? It's Charlie Cole now leading the championship. I think he is on 120. Yeah, because Charlie had a better ride.
And then tied for second, Husband and Wainwright. Obviously, both of those guys, they're going to be happy coming away from today with that, because, like, considering them, both of them was in a right mess in that last race. So,
yeah,
it's going to be good.
No sign of Ash Greedy. He is he's checked out now. He's gone. So let's give you a running order again then. Per class, okay? This is not the actual running order of the race. In the MX2, Ash Greedy leads the way ahead of Ben Musto, in second on the AC United Gas. That's the top two. Then in third is Matt Bayliss. Fourth is Henry Siddiqui. Ollie Beamish, 771, is currently in fifth, ahead of Josh Coleman. Tyler Westcott is in seventh now, former youth champion. Eighth is Callum Murphy at number 500. Then Luca Pegg, 807 for ninth. 10th is Bradley Watling. In the Expert MX1 category, James Dodd leads the way. going for another good old points haul here, ahead of Sean Tolbert. Then we got Josh Taylor in third, number 166. Corey Southwood is in fourth. Championship leader, Richard Bird, but that championship lead is coming down all the time. In fifth. Sixth is Aaron Patstow. George Clark is in seventh. Eighth is Josh Canton. Ninth, Aidan Bruce. And working his way into the top 10 after crashing down the second straight off the start is Harry Bradley. Nice comeback from Harry to get into the top 10. We have 3:50 as in time to go. Once that time elapses, it's going to be 1 lap to go. Ash Greedy has now stretched his lead out to over 2 seconds now, I think, by the time they come around next time, over Ben Mustoe.
No, it'd be more than that now.
Yeah, it'd be more than that now.
That's not reset, has it? I wonder if we press the time.
It's already reset. There you go, 280.
Yeah, there we are, yeah.
Massive gap now. So there we go.
10 seconds back to James Dodd.
Yeah. So timing catching up. So a very solid ride from Ash Greedy. Knows what he's doing. So far, dark clouds are staying away.
The Michelin man is pointed in the sky. He's looking clean as well with all that rain yesterday. He had a bath.
Yeah, he had a good shower yesterday. Track holding up great. Again, massive kudos to Justin Barkley, Tim Rees, all the crew here at Cusses Gorse MX. And again, thanks for just all the years of building this circuit, developing it, grooming it, just making it what it is. Sad day for us at the MX Nationals to say it's the last time we'll ever be here.
Yeah.
But whatever Justin and his family and everybody decided to do, wish them the best of luck. Don't know, he's keeping tight-lipped on his immediate future, Justin, and what they're doing. Of course, he builds the tracks for the World Supercross along with Alfie.
Yeah, it's not like he's losing his income, is it? You know, like it's. I think this is more of a passion project, isn't it, for him? Something
it's hard work running
his heart and soul into this place.
Yeah, you know, keeping a track up together is not an easy task. Everybody thinks it is, and a lot of people will think, oh, look at the money you're raking in and doing this. What they don't realise is buying the machinery.
Oh,
it's not like you're going out and buying a Tonka toy.
And then even if you have to rent
you're buying a real vehicle, thousands of pounds.
100 grand for a good tractor, you know, and all the equipment.
You know, I was up here one day and he got a puncture on one of his tractors. That's setting back a good few grand just for the, you know, you're like water, the cost of diesel going up. So, you know, there's a lot of people that come out and never really stop to think the effort that goes into running a motocross circuit or running an event. It's getting difficult.
Well, like the diesel bill's doubled now because, you know, they can't use red diesel anymore.
Yeah. So anybody in our sport that commits to running a practice circuit, a race meeting, all those clubs, anybody that gets out there and helps to make that happen, we applaud you.
Yeah, thank you very much. We need more of you.
You can see the moody skies. Let's just call them that. They're moody.
They are pissed, aren't they?
They
want to rain, but we're not letting them. We need like a shaman to just shake it away, go away.
We have
a few corners left.
Yeah.
And then they'll be I think this will be the last lap.
Yeah, I think so. It's showing that 19 on the clock, 18 plus 1 lap. No, it's a 20-lap moto, this one, isn't it? So this is going to be touch and go then. I don't think it'll be 1 to go. I think he's just going to miss this by about 10 seconds.
No, the card's out.
Oh, the card is out. Yeah, that's good.
No, because that doesn't take into account the start, does it? The first lap.
So maybe.
So from the
well, no, on top of that, I don't know what we're doing for time. 16:24. Remember, we did start later today because of the extra time to prep the track after yesterday. We normally kick off with practice at 9 o'clock on a Sunday at the Michelin MXNationals. Today we had to push back to 9:45. We've done pretty well in pulling back the time. I could hear that from in here.
Yeah, I know, same.
That was awesome.
Sounds sick, doesn't it?
As he lit it up over that step up.
I could hear that as well.
Yeah, that two-stroke absolutely stings out there.
The carb bikes make more noise, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, the older one, because they're still carbed, aren't they, on the gas cats? More raw, I think you'd say.
Yeah, great.
You heard that then as well. That keep. Oh. No.
Ash looking good. Up on the pegs.
Good ride. Very good ride.
Yeah, he'd be happy with this. I mean,
I think it's what he expects from himself, though. He's always been, you know, a guy that's wanted to fight for wins, doesn't he? No matter what he's doing.
Yeah, he's no longer a pro rider. So, you know, you could argue, some would say, like, well, why is he in the expert class?
Well, why would he want to go in pros and be 20th?
Well, that's not the other reason. He's not, you know, he's not kind of privateer. He's doing his own thing. He's not on a pro team. He's not riding regularly. That's the other thing.
No.
You know, as in other championships.
Probably rides
once
once a week.
So, you know, he's out there working, grafting in the week, you know, trying to support his young family and doing what he's got to do. And why not, you know, go down in the expert class, take some race wins, enjoy himself. He is paying for it all after all. Here he goes then. Ash Greedy is going to take the moto win as he again just goons up through the finish line. There it is, the checkered flag. Ash Greedy, a nice spode one-hander as well. He's in full Ronnie Mack mode. He's going to go down the winner's circle. We're going to go to an advert. Let's see what Ash has got to say when we come back.
Okay, here we are then after the RFX Expert Class MX2 winner and clean sweep again for the weekend. Ashley, how was the track that time?
Yeah, definitely dried out a bit, but the ruts were still there and it was more harsh in the ruts, the bumps. But no, the bike was looking good. Thanks to Dargen for supplying the bike and stuff, and Marsh for Power Sports. Lee BRP for bringing the kits, Mac and Rathmiller with the boots, RFX with the bad helmets, and can't forget Goggle Bob, sorted out.
Nice one, good stuff. And looking good for the championship now, it's certainly getting close, isn't it?
Yeah, well, every time I win, I'm pulling away, so that's the aim. Just get as far in front as I can.
Nice one, good luck with the next round. Take care then, Ashley. And yeah, of course, James Starr winning the MX1 class. A bit better that time, just Ashley in front of you, so a good little scrap with Ben Musto. Take it you enjoyed that?
Yeah, I felt good then. I did get a bit tired towards the end, but Ben was pushing me the whole race. Fair play to him, bit of young blood. So yeah, it's good, really good.
Nice one, and you're also closing in on the championship. It's getting closer between you and Mr. Bird, I see.
Yeah, obviously I missed a round, so yeah, just glad to be getting a bit closer, and yeah, hopefully we can gain a few more points at Hawkstone and get the title.
Good stuff. How are you feeling about Hawkstone Park coming up next?
Yeah, I really like Hawkstone. We've been there recently with the AMCA, so yeah, I really like that track.
Great stuff. Well, good luck at that one, and thanks for a good day. Well done, James. All the best. Here we go then, one last to go. It's time for the pros to close the show with the Elite MX1 and MX2 getting ready there for the main line. Can't wait. Leatt Pro MX1, Apico Pro MX2.
Oh dear, we didn't quite get the distance without some rain coming down for this final pro moto. There's an overview. You can see our guys, our camera crew out there on top of those towers thinking, oh no, we so very nearly got through this. Hopefully it's just a shower. We'll show you. I'm laughing, I don't know why, I guess because I'm sat in the dry. Look at it, not look at us. Clark of the course, Andy, scuttling along there thinking, oh God, not this again. But we thought we got through it. Look at the pending, there you go. That gives you a taste of what's coming over the top of us. A couple of, well, that picture right there, that's summer. That's British UK summertime, isn't it? Look at it, the wind now getting back up. Anyway, so there we go. Callum's just been out braving it. Are you all right?
I was just standing out the door, just looking at them come past on their sight lap, and I'm even wet from just standing there. That was a heavy, heavy shower.
Yeah. It's, I don't think, if it just blows through...
No, I think it'll be fine.
I don't think it's going to cause too much damage to the track. It would do if it kept going for about another 10 minutes or so. But I don't think, I think it is one of those power showers. What you're seeing here is the fastest 40 combined moto. This is them on their sighting lap. They're not racing. We haven't missed the start. This is them just checking the circuit out. So we have the Leatt MX1 class, the 450s. That is being led by Conrad Muse, who stretched his lead over Josh Gilbert in that last moto, with Kulas coming in second. Then we have got the Apico MX2 category. Things are spicing up even more in that because Ben Rumbold over there, he's been doing the winner's circle. Ben, he loves the stats or whatever.
He loves the stats.
Yeah, and he's really good at it.
Yeah,
he keeps up the speed. He's well organised. He's just fired us over the championship points after that first race. And according by Ben's calculations, Charlie Cole is now leading the championship.
Yep.
And Jamie Wainwright and Carlton Husband are now tied for second.
It's not made this any easier.
Yeah. So it's still a 2-point gap, but now Charlie Cole has shot up from third to lead in the championship, and he didn't even have the greatest of rides, and that's the thing. Carlton Husband and Jamie Wainwright didn't either. Callum Mitchell now finds himself in fourth, only 10 points off the lead, and Bailey Johnson is now 1 point back on 109. So it's actually got even closer in the top 5. It's coming down now. You can see that.
Properly coming down.
Big up our marshals, our paramedics, any of our track crew that are out there. Rather them than us. Oh, look, there's, was that Matt Lavender getting in the way? I think it might have been. I might have had that wrong. But it's not good. It's just a shower, though. It's just liquid sunshine.
To be fair, I think the track will be good for the track. This is just
but look at
the
this.
water
How bizarre is
system.
that? Look at that view, and then look at camera 4. What's all that about?
Wow.
Looks a bit brighter on that one, doesn't it? But the reality is that.
Yeah, it is raining. So what we're waiting for now, the whistle will blow once they're all in their position in the holding area.
Look at Mark down there on the start line. The guys down there, all the guys down there. Trying to hide
had enough of this weekend, haven't we?
Behind the doghouse, the starting box. Sorry. There they are. Even our cameramen having to give a little wipe on the screen. So until we get them out there, let's go with this nice sunny shot. It's a static.
Is that not false news?
That's a static from earlier on. That's why I just sort of put it up there.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks nicer, doesn't it? Yeah, so just bear with us, folks. We are getting ready for the fastest 40 riders. They've been in. What happens is they then come back to their waiting zone, the Parc Ferme, if you want to call it that.
Goggles.
I'll take that off because anybody watching at home might think that the camera's frozen. We're going to go to, I'll tell you what, we're going to get rid of this British summertime where it's raining, and we're going to go to somewhere lovely. Wasn't that nice? That was a little bit of
slick.
escapism there.
Slick.
Just for a minute there, I actually thought it was British summertime.
That's nice, isn't it? Lucky man to have that facility. And obviously, if you want to get your holidays booked up with those guys, get in touch. Always here in the paddock as well. If anyone wants to head out and watch one of the Michelin MX Nationals, you can catch up with them. They're in the paddock. You can have a conversation. You might even get a deal out of them. You never know. But what you're watching here is the Apico and Leatt Fastest 40.
Remember to keep liking and subscribing, particularly if you're watching on Dirt World TV on our YouTube channel. Keep knocking up those likes and subscribes. The more you like it, the more we're trying to invest in the Dirt World TV, can bring you more live stream coverage from other events, and also potentially more sort of backstories, really, can maybe get out.
Well, it's a small thing they can do at home to make a big difference to the sport as well. When we're selling these packages to sponsors and stuff, they want to know how many people are interacting, how many people are looking. It really does make a difference, guys. So please, please hit that subscribe button and give us a like.
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously the bigger the numbers, the more that a potential sponsor from outside our sport might be interested in going, oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, me and Jeff might be able to get paid one day.
Yeah, well, not yet, that.
I'm
We'll
joking.
get to that. And just keep following us on all our social media. We're on Facebook, we're on Instagram, we're on Twitter. Is it even called Twitter
It's
anymore?
called X
Is it
now.
just called X now?
X,
okay,
yeah.
and obviously YouTube
It's
as
sort
well.
of ruined it. I'm not into that whole X thing. I'm just like, I like the cute little bird. It almost looks like a dodgy app on my phone.
Walshy there running the pink and black outfit this time on the 7 kit.
Fruity.
Yeah. A lot of riders, obviously pro riders changing kit. Woodcock opting for the blue and yellow there, number 260. There's Conrad in the red and black, championship leader, red plate. Next to him is teammate who put a move on. Now, we never did find out what happened to Josh Gilbert in that one. I think it was arm pump, so let's see how he is coping in this one. Here we go then, gate drop, final moto of the day, the second fastest 40 moto. Leatt MX1, Apico MX2, who's going to pull the whole shot? Rizzy with a much better start, but once again it's those two Hondas out front.
Gilbert forced that issue then, didn't he?
Maybe forcing it a bit too much.
Legs off.
Oh, Taylor Hamill down in the first corner. Was he going for his wrist there? It looked like he was holding his wrist. I really hope he hasn't got injured. He's had too many of them in recent times.
Gilbert's got another chance. He's been given another chance to try and get this happen. The two red dogs out front.
Yeah, both riders, teammates on the Crendon fast track, Hitachi True 7 Honda Racing Team. Gilbert has yet to confirm where he's going next year, if he's staying or going. They have announced that Conrad Muse will be sticking with the team. Yep. No such announcement on, well, at least not I've seen, on Josh Gilbert
Unless there was a multiple-year deal signed in the first place.
I think they'd still say if he was sticking or going, so I don't know. But obviously social media is the place where you usually find out.
Yeah,
sooner there'll be
before
somebody.
it's happened.
You know, there's always a lot of rumours. We're right in the thick of silly season now,
we
aren't
are,
we?
yeah.
So,
we are.
So who's see? There's lots of talk of riders swapping and changing. As I said, there's lots of talk.
There's big teams changing as well. There's changing brands and stuff. Can't say anything, but
no. There's a lot of rumours of that going on. There's going to be, I think I said, lots of conversations about the future of many racing in the UK, championships, even this very championship, Michelin MXNationals. Lots of discussions going on how to keep it fresh, what to do with it moving forward out of its 10 years existence.
Yeah.
Ooh. Gilbert, sorry, not Gilbert.
Conrad.
Where's
Tommy? Tommy must be buried in this one.
Right. Again, no Planet Moto first lap leader because they're the pros. They don't need a holiday in Spain. If they do, they probably won't. They probably won't have anything to do with a bike.
So I put the timing up. So as they come through, that should update. There we are. So as they're coming through, Josh Gilbert, Conrad Muse, Harry Koulas, Tom Grimshaw in fourth. Good ride for Tom being up there. Christian Purden fifth. Dylan Walsh on the MX2 bike is in sixth, leading the way in MX2. Seventh, we've got Stuart Edmonds. Joe Brooks in eighth. Ninth is Martin Barr, and 10th is Glenn McCormack.
Yeah, not a good start from Tommy Searle. Another great start from Joe Brooks, though.
Yeah, brilliant.
You know, he's definitely getting to grips with this pro racing in MX2. He's certainly a good starter on that GRT Impact KTM.
I think they put a good bike together as well, don't they?
Yeah.
They really do have a decent program, real decent program.
Yeah, and obviously they predominantly started out as a youth team, but over the last couple of years they've now edged into pros. They obviously are the defending champions in the MX2 category.
Yeah.
For last year, with Jamie Carpenter taking the championship for them.
They could do it again. If all the cards fall in the right direction, you never know. This is motocross.
Talking to Jamie Carpenter, let's just see if he is out there. I don't think he is, because he went out of the opening moto with some kind of injury, got escorted off the side of the track. Just can't see him out there anywhere. So current running order, as we said, is Gilbert, Muse, Kulas, Grimshaw, Purden, Walsh, Edmonds, Brooks for 8th, then it's Barr and McCormick ran out the top 10. Outside of that, it's Charlie Cole 11th, Tommy Searle back in 12th, Ben Franklin for 13th, 14th is Dylan Woodcock ahead of Charlie Heyman, 16th Callum Green, Jamie Wainwright, who has now relinquished that championship lead to Charlie Cole, is in 17th, Tony Craig 18th, 19th Ollie Coleman, rounding out the top 20 is Jason Mira. Notable names down the back of the field, Carlton Husband down there again in 24th. Not good for him. Oh, Tony Craig. So we got Tony Craig, the wily old Scotsman, hitting the deck. It'll be that one, number 3. I think we're after. There he is. So he's up though. He's cool. Tony has been racing with us a long time.
Yeah. So it looks like he's
Gilbert is under pressure. Look how close.
Again, Conrad sort of lets him go a few laps and all that, lets it all settle down, and then he'll just attack like a wild animal.
Yeah. Going back to the championship, there's some notable names, as I said, particularly Taylor Hamill, I think, has gone out of this one. Jorgen Telvicku is dropping down to 27th, so I'm not sure what's happened there with the SC Sports Home rider. Maybe he's crashed as well. He's sort of the last. No, he is still circulating. Taylor Hamill is still circulating. That's good.
Bailey Johnson. He was on the start. There was
he's 5th in the championship. But he won his first ever pro race and then first ever pro overall with us at round 1.
I know. Okay.
The confidence has been drained from him. He's struggling.
Pulled away. Josh Gilbert responded to Conrad Muse picking up the pace.
It's Woodcock having a battle there in the bottom of the screen with somebody.
Well, Dylan is.
Yeah, there was Walsh in the pink and black kit going through the screen. So Dylan Walsh, we'll stick with these two for a little while. In a minute, we'll try and pick up our MX2 race leader, which is once again Dylan Walsh. Oh, did you see Josh Sway just bounced over deliberately landed both wheels.
Yeah.
So it compressed the suspension and made it bounce. That was awesome.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, so as you can probably hear through our mics here, we've got our race director trying there to talk to the camera crew to find Dylan Walsh. I can see him on screen. There he is, screen 3. In the pink and black. He's in a very distinctive race kit this time. He makes it easier for our cameraman when you've got a rider out there in
Just
pink.
find the pink one.
Just find the pink and black one, yeah. As you can see, the carnage of mid-moto racing going on behind. Here's Walsh, takes a little look over his shoulder.
He goes through them rollers so nice.
Well, of course, he has won a straight rhythm here.
And he's done AMA Supercross.
Yeah, I think that might help. Oh, not so tidy round there, though. But nice. I don't know. You'll be more clued up to with this. Has Dylan made any announcement? Obviously, clearly he's now riding for a different team, different bike, which has come as a surprise to a lot of people.
Yeah.
Any announcement on where he's going beyond that?
I don't
24?
know. I think he's hoping to go and race in America, isn't he? That's I believe his ultimate goal. Not too sure. It's not really been widely spoken of what happened with his old deal with the team and Revo and everything. All good things must come to an end sometimes, and fortunately for him, Matt Smith has picked him up, provided him with the bike. Similar thing happened to Josh Spinks years ago when he got dropped from Heads and Fred Suzuki. Matt Smith sort of stepped in and helped out. Matt, I think, just enjoys being, you know,
he
at
does,
the racing. He loves it. So
these two are putting on a masterclass. They've been doing it all year. Cusses doing his best to try and stay in this championship hunt on that new YZ450. It's taken the team a little while to get it where he wants to get it. Maybe they're still at it. A big bike change, but the cab screens. Oh, Conrad, lovely little preload over that jump. Oh, Josh makes a mistake. Conrad is really putting the pressure on his teammate, as he did in the first moto, and then bang, he just found 4 seconds from somewhere.
Out of nowhere.
Rattled in about 3 laps, 4 seconds quicker than everybody else, and cleared off. So are we going to see a repeat of
Gilbert
that?
looks a lot more comfortable this time round.
He does.
Though, at the speed. Like, he's not, like, his elbows aren't dropping. He's, you know, he still looks strong at the minute.
Oh, here it comes though. Look at that. Look at that.
Over the bumps. And, oh! Very good.
I've just got to simply applaud that, because all that came from literally the corner before when they landed off that tabletop. Conrad turned tight, set it up. He knew he had that line up his sleeve, but the way he wheelied downhill, not uphill, downhill into a braking zone, carried all that speed, perfectly set up. That was a very classy move.
And if you Josh now, like, he really needs to sort of try and hang on, doesn't he? Like,
yeah,
you know,
but he was off the side of the bike there, so it looks like again he's struggling in this one. Not like you said, not so much as he was in the first one. He does look a bit more
strong, doesn't he? Like, he looks strong still. Like, he doesn't look like his body's gone, you know, like weak and like you can visibly see someone struggling with their arms.
This is a shot I like. Look, you get encouraged on. They're all frantically doing their pit boards. Missed most of the riders, but maybe next lap around. Here we go. Plus 15 minutes to go, is that? God, I wouldn't. Is it minutes? Surely you wouldn't be putting. That. I wouldn't want to be putting. I wouldn't want to be seeing that. I just wouldn't.
No. I'm like, are you sure?
15 to go. God, don't be telling me that, mate. God. But everybody has their own different setup, really, with their pit crew, don't they? Some depends what information you want. Personally, I just always wanted to know the gap. No more than that.
Yeah, same, pretty much.
I've said this before.
I like words of encouragement sometimes.
Yeah, there's certain ones that did absolutely.
Oh, when
just
someone tells you to push, you're like,
donut.
Come on.
And I used to tell my brother.
Let's have a look at the pit area when these guys come past.
It was my pit crew. My brother was my, one perfect lap. Well, says Rob Bosley to his rider. Down the end, the classic Will is telling Josh to breathe. Now, the reason he's telling Josh to breathe, Cusses is getting the race distance and the gap. Be smart. Well, yeah, that's always a good sound advice. But the breathe one, I get it. I get the breathe one when it's in a moment like that for Josh. Because he's probably starting to tighten up again and get armed up.
Yeah. You need a reminder sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're so much like locked in the zone. You don't actually think about breathing. You're just like just. And we've all been there, and someone tells you to breathe, and you're like, oh, God.
But there's also, you say that about breathe. I was going to say that was the one that used to do my donut.
Really?
Yeah. Because there was obvious times when, like, my brother, I always felt that sometimes on the pit board was a little bit too on that. And I'm like, what do you think I'm doing? Do you think I'm holding my breath for a whole lap like a petulant school kid? Here's Tommy, he's on the move.
I think Walsh is going to pass Tommy.
Oh, is it the other way round? Yeah, Tommy is starting. He's just not found that rhythm, has he, since he's been out injured at the start of the year. That rib injury, and as we said before, jumping back in no matter 3 times bridesmaid in the World Championship, our most successful rider by some margin over the last decade or more.
Yeah, it was a shame. Not a shame. It was fantastic.
I'm not.
Crazy career.
Yeah, I'm not. Listen, I'm not dissing Tommy here at all. He has done loads for British motocross. He continues to do so with his vlogs, all that kind of stuff. Just being a good ambassador for UK motocross right now. But he is definitely not where he wants to be, and I think he's finding it quite frustrating this year.
I think so. And you would be, wouldn't you? Like when you're still putting in a lot of work. And I know he is putting in a lot of work. spends a lot of time with himself as well, like training, and it's a grind, isn't it? You know, Tommy's 33 years old now.
Yeah, young family.
Yeah.
It always makes a difference.
Yeah,
you know, you get an injury, you can't ride for a while. Then you spend some time with a young family, and then maybe your perspective changes of what your priorities are.
I think your risk, your level of risk changes, doesn't it? You don't want to make the same. You don't need to push, do you? And why?
Yeah.
You know, especially in your position like Tommy. Tommy's, you know, fortunately done very well out of motocross, and it's no secret. He's, you know.
But he's been smart with it.
He's a well-off man.
He's been smart with it, though.
Yeah.
Smart investments, you
Very
know,
much so, yeah.
property, all those kind of things.
And,
you know, he's had one eye on his future outside of
always,
motocross.
yeah.
Well, always.
But
actually.
he's got good people around him. Like obviously he's got Ed around him, and you know, I think he was just educated about money, you know, and he's done well for himself, and he's in a very fortunate position where really it doesn't matter, you know, and that's it's a nice place to be. But also on the other end of that, it does matter to him, because I know he doesn't want to like suck for his sponsors and stuff. I know it does bother him, you know.
I think
he wants to
if you were talking to any rider that knows that they're getting towards the end of their professional career, you always want to go out on your terms and on top.
Yeah.
And I think when you've been like, you know, this dominant force for as long as he has, and the dominant rider and the best UK rider we've had in a long time, I think that's the bit that's hard to accept.
Yeah, I'd say
you
so.
know, you're like, okay, I'll go, but I'm going to go when I'm on top. Look at Tomac.
Yeah.
You know, if that hadn't have happened in Supercross, would he have been signing a contract for 24?
Probably not.
Probably not, because he's gone, I had that.
Yeah, that was stolen from me.
Yeah, and I want to go out on top, so he's doing another year.
Yeah. Risk,
I honestly believe that if he'd have won that championship this year,
I think
we wouldn't have seen him next year.
He'd have disappeared like James Stewart. We'd have Finding Tomac all over again, wouldn't we?
There is Joe. Good to see Joe Brooks out there, as we said, the young rookie rider, first year in pro. Had a couple of difficult injuries. I remember here, was it last year when he was in the rookies, he was chasing down, and he had it could have been 2 years ago, and he had a big crash and went out of the championship. Yeah. So he's doing great in his debut year for GRT in the pro ranks.
Working the track markers there.
Yeah, he looks good. Again, another rider. I don't really know what Joe's plans are for next year, or GRTs. Hearing again, classic.
I've heard
silly
rumours,
season.
I won't say anything,
exactly.
You know, me and Jeff are bound to secrecy.
We've heard.
Oh, people trust us with information, don't they? And,
well, we just got, you know, you're just never sure if it's exactly true either. So you don't. I certainly don't go. I mean, let's be honest, Callum. In the privileged position we are in the industry, we hear all kinds of things. And
no, I hope whatever they do, anyway, it works out for them, and I'm sure it will. Sure, they're smart guys. The Giffords, you know, they know what they're doing, so I don't think they're going to make any silly decisions. No,
and they've put together a great team and developed it over the years. As I said, real successful youth team as well. The likes of Billy Askew coming through that, of course, and many others. And they've now got a new roster of riders that they're working with this year in the youth category. The old Teddy Merriman down there, you know, and all the other riders, that, you know, they're just saying, 85, Blake Ward Clark, you know, up through. So just to name a few there. So good luck with everything. You know, they put it this way, you know, they're going from strength to strength. That's my point. And as we said, they are the current MX2, Apico MX2 champions with Jamie Carpenter. So there you go. You're seeing Joe Brooks on that GRT Impact KTM. What we got on the board now? Kulas being told P4 is okay. There you go. Some people are quite happy with that. That would be Tristan Purden, I think, going to get his board. It is. Yeah, there's Paul mechanicking for him. Tell him to use his head, of course. Tristan coming into UK, South African champion. 4th is good. Yeah. And again, realistic targets for the Gabriel SS24 team. You know, a 4th behind the big hitters. Let's not kid ourselves. Conrad and Josh and Kulas are hard riders to beat. So a 4th is, and I think that's why Paul was kind of like, you know, that's good, 4's good, we'll take that.
Charlie Heyman there, battling with the number 10 of Jason Mira.
There's Charlie Cole.
And is that Jorgen Telvecchio?
Yeah,
those guys?
Is that, God, he's had a hell of a ride if that's the case. It is. God, yeah, Jorgen Telvecchio.
Yeah, he's going quick, 2:11s, you know.
Oh, yeah, so Jorgen is showing the kind of speed up there with Walsh.
Yeah, look.
He is absolutely ripping on that SC Sports owned machine. So it's good to have him with us. He didn't do some of the earlier rounds.
Start smelling hot bikes in here now.
Yeah, well, it's getting rutty out. Well, so I say getting
heavy,
rutty.
isn't it?
Being like that all day. Track, brilliantly held up. Superb.
Jorgen had a little bit of a... It looked like the rut just grabbed him a bit funny at the bottom of that jump there, but Heyman's not letting him go. He's going to try and run with him. Charlie Heyman actually having a good result, I think, in MX2. In 4th at the minute. So MX2, Dylan Walsh still leading the way. 5 seconds over Joe Brooks. Glenn McCormick in 3rd. Charlie Heyman in 4th. Charlie Cole in 5th. 6th is Jordan Telvecchio, but that's obviously changed now.
Yeah.
Dylan Woodcock 7th. Ollie Coleman 8th. Callum Mitchell 9th. Jamie Wainwright 10th.
Telvecchio is absolutely... he's throwing everything at this one. As he said, he's nowhere in the championship on the fact that he hasn't been with us for most of the rounds. Raced the AMA, didn't he?
He did, yeah.
Had some good results there, solid top 20 results.
Yeah, I think there was points, wasn't there? And the MX2 class was hard work this year. It's not like he dropped in the 450 class. He probably should have done.
He's putting the heat on here, isn't he?
I'll tell you what, Josh Gilbert missed out by a year over there, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, didn't he? God, yeah, unfortunately.
He'd have had some solid top 10s, I think.
Yeah, he definitely would have done. But, you know, he's here battling for this championship in the UK, and we're glad that he is here with us.
Glad.
So let's see if Jorgen has got the run through the whoops as they're closing in there on McCormick in front of him.
God, he's on a move, isn't he?
Nice. All over, just refusing to follow. Put the squeeze on this side. They're going to get...
Go on then.
McCormick, they just blew past him like he wasn't even... Oh, what a brilliant bit of action. That 10 seconds, right?
Mira's having a good ride, though, isn't he, as well?
Yeah, he definitely is on that motorcycle. Husqvarna. That was 10-15 seconds, right? If you could just cut that bit out of this and edit, that highlighted how great our sport is.
Brilliant.
Everything about that.
The craft, the skill, like...
The commitment from the beginning of the rollers, you know, and then they just had that thing on the go. They were battling amongst themselves and just blew past McCormick. Oh, that was awesome.
And he's still coming. He's trying to come back, Mira is.
So let's give you the kind of running order as it stands. Josh Gilbert with a 7-second lead now as they come over the line ahead of his team. Sorry, Conrad Muse ahead of his teammate on the Brendan Fast Track Hitachi True 7 Honda. Then it's Harry Kulas on the Cabs Greens Crescent Yamaha. Tristan Purden out there on the Gabriel SS24 machine.
See Neil coming in. He's got some S. Briggs commercial clothing.
Neil,
What's going
Give
on?
them a name check. He's got a new coat.
He's just come in to show off his new coat.
If you're wondering who Neil is, by the way, it's Neil Irwin, one of the directors of this series that keeps us in check.
Yeah, just hovers in,
Gives
out.
us,
it's almost like the Death Stars just come above you when he comes in, you know.
Continues to get like crazy ideas and keeps us on our toes. Tom Grimshaw in 5th, Tommy Searle for 6th, Dylan Walsh is the leading MX2 rider in 7th, 8th is Martin Barr, Joe Brooks for 9th, Glenn McCormick in 10th, as you can see, and we spelt his name wrong on timing. That's not our doing. We got him as Jogren, but you know that's close enough. Jorgen Telvecchio is in 12th, and Charlie Heyman. Well, he's not now, isn't he? He's in 11th because he's gone past. So there we go.
Looks like Tommy's actually moved up the order a little bit. Look, he's. Let me just actually get that back up. In 5th now, so. Well, he must have had a terrible start.
Who are we talking about?
Tommy.
Yeah, he's worked his way up. But you know, if you actually break it down, though, let's just put some perspective on it. Bad start or not, 41 seconds behind Conrad. Bearing in mind he battled tooth and nail with Conrad to win the Arena Cross title.
Yeah.
Looking good. Unfortunately, went to Oakhanger, had that big crash, busted his ribs, and just hasn't.
I don't think he's been able to train right or anything. You know, he's going to need this winter to sort of sort himself out. Probably.
Well, another rider. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to know what have you. I haven't seen anything yet. Again, if I got this wrong, what Tommy's doing. I know you. I'm not getting you to say yes or no. What, like you know.
Yeah.
I'm just intrigued to see where he goes from here. He's got his YouTube channel. I guess to keep that rolling, he needs to be riding.
Yeah.
You know, so it'd be.
Oh,
who was that down?
Not sure.
I think that could have been Martin. What? No, I know. But Callum's just like trying to. Just watch this space, basically. There's still, but as I said, Tommy, I wouldn't imagine is going to park it up because of his YouTube channel.
Like
no, I don't think. I think he, again,
there's no need for him to do that.
Like we said about the Tomac thing, it's like I think he'll want to go out and go. You know, and this year just hasn't been that year.
Yeah.
I think he's been frustrated, and even if he comes back next year and doesn't win, at least I think if he comes back and know that okay, that was my best shot.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been able to give it his best shot because of the injury.
Yeah. Look, listen, I know Tommy when he's fit, and you know he can be there with those two boys on a good day. Look, he may not win another championship. He may win another championship. Who knows, depending on what everyone else is doing. But, you know, he still wants to race. So, you still want to race, and he still brings the fans out. That's the thing. People come to these races to watch Tommy Searle.
Yeah.
Whether he's in 4th, 6th, or whatever. They don't come here to watch anyone else because he's the YouTube guy. He's like the Deegan. Of the
absolutely.
UK. You know, he is. He's done that for himself. And you know what? The other guys have got the opportunity to do that as well. So, you know, get your cameras out.
That was so nice timing from Conrad. The first little wheel tap over the first one, just to get over that, and then he literally pushed himself to the back of the bike, put all the weight on the rear wheel, locked his arms, just committed and flew through the rest of those rollers. All looking good for Conrad Muse this year. And as we said, the announcement's already been made that he's sticking with his team for next year. So we're going to see plenty of him in the UK.
Definitely.
He's not going off and going to have another stab at GPs or anything like that.
Do you know, like, it is the new modern way for, like, these kids and stuff to get sponsorship. It all is about the YouTube now, isn't it? And, like, other ways of exposing yourself. And I think people need to take a little bit of that and use it for inspiration in their own programs.
Would you sign off at the end? Could you do a tribute?
You like that?
So Conrad, just going back to that, I want to just touch on this because I'm going to have my say here. I'm going to use this medium, this platform to say it. I saw a couple of comments when it was announced that Conrad's staying. You know what I'm going to say here. The obvious one, a few people commented, is like, well, that's a waste.
Yeah.
Why is he not going and racing GPs? You know, he should be racing GPs. My counter-argument to that is why?
Yeah.
He's a sportsman. He's an athlete. This is his job.
He needs to earn money.
He needs to earn money.
Yeah.
Now,
and that's not Conrad's fault. It's the
that's
GP
what I'm saying.
system's
Like,
fault. It's effed.
If he can't find a ride to go and race GPs and slog it out on a bike that maybe is inferior to some of the riders he's trying to race.
Well, he'd be on a subpar bike because he can't be on a factory bike. He'd be earning maybe the same money, but then have to spend half of that on travel, living, food.
Away from his family, all those flyaways.
So financially, you'd be worse off. And I'm not being funny. You've got 10 years to earn your money in this game. Why would you do that?
And that's my argument.
Definitely.
Of course, I'm sure Conrad would love to be in
Of course he
GPs.
would, yeah.
You know, like he's not.
But you've got to be financially compensated for the risk of doing it.
Of course.
Simple.
And right now, he has probably a better chance. I'm using probably as the proverbial thing here. Really, that's the reality of it. He's with a good team, an environment he likes. He's got a 3-time world champion running the team with a load of advice to give him. The team is based not too far down the road from where he lives.
He's got a good bike. Obviously, you can see that they've got a good bike.
And also, let's try and build a good scene here in the UK, and Conrad over the next 10 years can help us do that. Fund it up, make it attractive to other maybe riders and sponsors to come over here and race against him.
Well, it's within his
and you're
interest to do
absolutely
that,
right. The age category, Callum, as well. With the MX2 those riders as well. They're going to come out there. Many riders like Conrad, if they can't pick up an MX1 ride.
There's only 10 factory seats.
We're seeing it now with Ivo Monticelli coming and racing in the UK. Great, brilliant. So
thing is, there's only 10 factory seats, and it's not like in America where if you're not on a factory bike, you can still compete. In the GPs, if you're not on a factory bike, they are proper factory bikes. They are Worx bikes. It's not like in America where they're semi-Worx bikes. If you're not on one of those seats, you're not going to win. You're not going to have a chance.
It happened very rarely as it happened, you're right.
Yeah.
So Conrad, here we go. So that's my counter-argument to why he takes another race win here in the UK.
Well
Money in the bank.
Yeah.
Well done, Conrad Muse. And I'm glad, for one, as a British fan, that he is sticking around and we get to see him race in the UK next year. I would love to see him doing GPs, but he's sticking.
And that was money in the bank, crossing that line just then.
Bonuses, all those things. There you go. Josh Gilbert comes in second. We are going to be going to a quick advert. We might bring in the MX2 rider, which would have been, if he keeps it on the island out there, is Dylan Walsh. He had a 5-second lead on that last lap going into it. Let's very quickly get timing up just to see where he is. Yeah, there he is. He's currently 7th in the race, so he's going to be crossing the line soon. You're going to see Tom Grimshaw come into view any minute. There's Husband, who got lapped, unfortunately, in the championship. Not a good day for him. 2 bad starts and a couple of crashes have cost him. There's Purdon over the line for 4th. Tommy will be up next. We're going to bring them all in because we don't have another race coming out after this, so we can take our time a little bit more with this one. We'll at least get Dylan Walsh in over the line so you can see him take the race win in MX2. Then we're going to go down to the winner's circle. Before we do, there's Tommy bringing it in 5th. Just before we sign off here, we're going to hand over to Ben, and then me and Callum are going to go over there and join Ben. But before we get to the winner's circle, there is Tom Grimshaw coming in 6th. There's Walsh taking the MX2 win. Before we hand over to Ben, very quickly, on a personal level, for everybody here in the production at Dirt World TV, want to thank our production team, Kieran doing the mix of the day, the lovely Charlie, race direction in here, keeping us on our toes, doing an amazing job with the production. All our camera crew out there that have survived the elements. We've had a couple of big downpours. So big shout out to them, our incredible race directors and track crew for doing what they do. Paul Irwin and Andy Watts and the team out there, Mark Joslin and everybody else, keeping all the riders safe, our medical crew, all our marshals, everybody involved in the MX Nationals on what happens here out on the track side of it.
Yeah, well done.
Round of applause. Thank you very much.
Yeah, great day everyone.
Right, we are going to go now to the winner's circle to hear what these winners have got to say. Me and Callum are going to wander over there and join Ben in the winner's circle to sign this thing off. Stick with us. Let's hear what they got to say.
Okay, so here we are, the winner of the Leatt Pro MX1 category, Credit Fast Track Honda man, Conrad Muse. Conrad, you didn't wait around that time. You didn't look like you were going to hold off at all. Was the pain worse that time, or how was it for you?
No, I mean, it's yeah, it is what it is. These things happen, and you have to. You're never going to go a full season without any injuries. So, yeah, overall, really good day. I tried not to wait about too long in that one. I found a couple of lines straight away, which I kind of knew if I was close enough, I could make the pass. And yeah, I made it work down the hill here. I tried to do it a few laps earlier, but I just don't like the roost in them rollers. It was hurting so bad. So yeah, no, it was a good race. 1-1 on the day. Like I said, coming in, I didn't think that it was going to be this way. So to walk away, gaining points in the championship, and to going into the last round at Hawkstone Park, which is one of my favourite tracks. So really happy where we're at the minute. Massive shout out to my mechanic Rob, and my girlfriend for doing everything. The Crendon Fast Track Honda boys. I couldn't do it without any of them. And thanks to all the fans that come out here today, and my family and friends. So yeah, see you next time.
Nice one. Congratulations on a great double win there. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Conrad Muse.
Right what I need. Right what I need.
And we're here with the winner of the Apico Pro MX2 class, Dylan Walsh, on the M. Smith Electrical KTM. Hastily put together arrangement. How was that to win 1-1 in your first outing for that team?
Yeah, it's I can't thank Matt Smith enough, and then Merchat for sorting my suspension, and Steve from Multitech for giving me an ECU the other day. So it's all been a last minute throw together, but I'm just happy to have some good people around me that want to help me get better. And yeah, just it's been a long time off the bike, and a lot has happened, so it just feels good to just get 2 motos under my belt and start preparing for next year.
Nice one. Where are you in terms of percentage wise on your fitness now? Would you say are you anywhere near 100%, or have you got quite a bit of way to go, you think?
I've rode this bike 4 times, so I'm still getting used to the bike, and my leg injury was pretty big, so I had a long time off, so I'm nowhere near the normal Dylan, but yeah, we're going to take little steps to get there.
Nice one. And what about the rest of your year? What have you got planned? The rest of this series and the British, or anything else in particular? Yeah,
I'll do the last round of this one, and then the last British, and then October I'll head back to California.
Nice one. Good stuff. Well, all the best with that, and look forward to seeing you at Hawkstone Park. Nice one. This I'm getting joined by my people who've been indoors all day. Not bad.
Right, he's got to go in the middle because he's just so huge. No, that's it. Listen, everybody, thanks for joining us today on Dirt World TV. Big up to Ben Rumbold, doing a great job with the winner's circles and the race commentary today. Callum, nice one. So that's us signing off. Thanks to everybody that's been part of the Michelin MX Nationals. And again, it's a sad day really for us that this is going to be the last ever event here at the MX Nationals at Cusses.
Yeah, massive shame.
So yeah, that's unfortunate, but it's a good way to go off. We've had some great racing today. Obviously survived the weather as well. So thanks to everybody, all our production team at Dirt World TV, everybody at the Michelin MX Nationals that makes this happen. Thank you very much. Ben, have you got any final words on today?
Yeah, pretty much a bit of a statement in the pro class, I think. Yeah, Conrad really showed his teeth there, really showed his strength, and that was interesting to see. And Dylan Walsh has got to be sweet for him to win first time out on that bike. So yeah, it's pretty good to see the pros, and it's been great racing all the way through. Cusses, Gorse, everybody's been complimenting the track and how it's been prepared. So yeah, it had a good, nice send off. I think you've got to say that one. Callum, what about you saying?
Let's give the final word.
Well, I just wanted to end this in a bit of style. I'm not quite as professional as these two. So there we are, mic drop. No, we're all good. We're all good. No, well, it was a great day, wasn't it? Great day. I think we all enjoyed it. The racing was cracking, and yeah, hopefully we're back for the next round, and we'll work as a trio and get the job done in fantastic fashion.
Watch the park, baby.
I'm sort of.
He's sort of broken the mic. We're out of here. thanks for tuning in. Remember, keep liking and subscribing to Dirt World TV. The more you do that, the more chance we can do bigger and better productions, and the more chance we can sell this sport to the outside world and corporate sponsors. So thanks for tuning in. We'll see you again at Hawkstone. Take care, everybody. We'll see you soon.